2-1.
This is Mad Apple Xstream, live from the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Get ready for the extreme in pool entertainment.
Whoa.
That's what I'm talking about there.
Welcome to
John's
the
back.
King of the Hill.
All right, MH's microphone is off.
Right. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
Greetings, Earth people. Welcome to another fun-packed edition of Mad Apple Presents King of the Hill on Friday night. I'm MH Podding Panglaze, and I'm in the comedy booth with my good friend Kendall Quickfire Cook. How are you tonight, Kendall?
I'm living.
That's good.
Getting ready for a match. I'm excited to see some guys play.
And we do, and people have been waiting on the edge of their seats for news of when King of the Hill is going to start back up again, and here we are.
Yep.
Jon Giles is the champion from whenever we played last, which was a few weeks ago, but
Probably 4 weeks.
Jon was the last winner.
Yep.
And he is being challenged today by a very good player, Bill Sorensen. I've come across Bill Sorensen in pool, tournaments before, and he's a very, very good player.
Well, did you guys talk about the rules or anything yet? Or
Negative,
no,
Captain.
that's your job.
well, I talked to both players.
Wait, who are you?
I am Chris G.
That's who you are.
I mean, my voice is pretty recognizable, but yeah, Chris G. And on the left there, that's MH Potting Penglaze, and on the
We already
right,
talked about that.
that's Kendall Quickfire Cook.
And the one you can't see, Mr. G, I think everybody will agree, everyone who knows Chris will all agree you are relatively pleasant.
I'm relatively pleasant, and I've got a face for radio. That's why they got me in the back room.
Yeah.
We built that room just for you.
Yeah, it's like a prison.
Yep.
The size of your cranium.
Anyway,
A
so
little bit-
what are we
a little
doing?
bit too large for this comedy box.
So Bill Sorensen is the challenger. He chose 9-ball, which is a race to 20. We are
both their favorite games, by the way.
Oh, it's my favorite game too to watch.
Yep.
So that's going to be BCAPL rules, cue ball fouls only. They just lag for the break. It looks like Jon Giles won the break, the leg, so he is breaking. Winner breaks. And I think that's about it. I don't know. Did I miss anything?
Oh, fresh haircut. Looks like John cleaned up just prior to getting here.
Yeah, he drove a long way to be
He
here.
did Chicago, yeah.
That's not a fun drive.
It's not that bad, though. It's 3.5 hours. Get to come and play pool. If you win, you get an extra $500 in your pocket. It's a good bet. Unfortunately, the only time we haven't had a hotel room available for these guys, though.
Oh, why is that? Because of EAA?
Yeah, what do you
Oh,
think? I mean,
dear.
yeah, he's packed over there.
Of course.
What's EAA?
That, Chris, if you've lived under a rock your entire life, is the Experimental Aircraft Association, founded by Paul Poperesny back in the 60s.
Wow.
Been doing your research, haven't you?
Well, I was the plumber out there for 12 years. What do you expect? Well, I'll tell you, this is a lightning fast start. Oh, there, we're racked.
Racking
Maybe we can
stuff.
talk him into using a magic racker or something.
Talk him into it. He'd probably be glad to at this point. That took forever. All right, but that's good. It gave us a chance to get some shares out there. Keep sharing, guys. We should get this match out there. We got a lot of match here. I like watching John's game, and Bill plays real strong also, but I like the way John plays. Real loose.
Yeah, we'll find out how he's feeling. I mean, I don't know Jon really that well, other than watching him last week. I do know how strong Bill is, and I do see there's a difference in Pargo rate here. I don't think it means much.
All right, we're a little settled, so I'm going to check in and let's see what the break turned out like. Made a ball. We got Fred Renner checking in. He was the first one in. Rosa Wilkes says, "Go Bill." Sean Rosick says, "Let's go Bill." A lot of Bill fans. Susie, both nice guys. Can't pick a favorite. I would agree. David Dolly from down in Romines there. Says Jay Giles Band. So there's a John. He's the one that set him up for this match, I think, originally.
First shot. Let's see what he does with this one ball. Just slice it neatly into the pocket.
Nothing to it.
Got another tester right away.
Oh, look at that. I already have my second Mountain Dew ready to go.
Yeah, so you can leave
Lined
two
up.
half cans lying around when you're done. This is how we know Kendall's been somewhere. There's always half a can of Mountain Dew sitting on the
Right.
desk here or on the
Well, it's
table over
better
there.
for me that way.
Yeah.
Let's see who else we got. Fred liked and shared. Thank you, Joe Potoff. What's going on?
Joe?
Holy S! It's King of the Hill. Yeah, I agree. Where is it?
That's another
Pretty
good.
solid shot there.
Two good shots. His first two shots. He's still going to be scrabbling that 5-ball nicely. It looks like it does clear. So he's going to negotiate the cue ball. That's weird, isn't it? It looked like the 3-ball just magically appeared on the table.
It did because we're watching the replay. See where it says instant
No, I get it.
replay?
But it was
It's not really that instant, though, is it? Pretty good shot. He ends up pretty much perfect on all of these.
Yeah, and he's got to negotiate his way up to the top rail and off the side rail, and probably with a hot bunch of spin to try and get it back across the table.
For what?
Oh, you just roll this in gently, do you? Yeah, of course you do. Yeah,
Tap,
all right.
yeah. Tap this ball
Just
in.
don't freeze on
But
the
he
7-ball.
is thinking about it quite a bit. So I mean, maybe he is considering.
If you find a
Something
natural way,
different
yeah,
here.
to go a couple extra rails. The problem is you've got to make sure that it kind of squares up with spin, otherwise you end up drifting down table. So yeah, maybe rolling it in gently is a better shot. Use the 7 and kiss it hard enough that you don't
Wow.
freeze on it.
Don't want to freeze it down here on the end. Right?
Yeah, right. Now he's just realized that.
Right. Well, wait a minute.
You know, you use that 7 because
Is
if you roll up and gently tap 7, you're kind of too close. You're stuck on the 7.
You almost got to kind of spin to get above the 8-ball here. You can't. If you end up short, you're playing up against the
Right.
9. You're going to have a hard time getting back down for the 7.
So definitely this rack already. Every shot is problem solving. Yeah, and what you were saying there, Kendall, is if he just stays up there above the 8, he playing from the 6, you glide into the 9, and you don't get up for the 7. So you have to get past the line of the 6-ball.
I mean, really, just the other side of where the 8 is sitting right now. If you can get that high.
He may
up.
have too much angle on the 5-ball to even do that.
He's
And that's one of those shots where you want maximum right-hand spin, and you do that by hitting it low and soft enough for the draw
he's
to
gonna
wear
push
off.
through this and try and get around the 8 here.
Yeah. Hits it low, but the draw wears off,
Shot.
and that maximizes the spin. That was a really, really good shot. He hit that absolutely perfect.
Well played. Yeah.
That was a subtle shot. That
Now he's
now
just
put
gonna
himself for the
stun this
first time
straight
in this
down,
rack.
yeah.
Yeah, it's looking better.
I'm actually surprised he went to the side rail there. Kind of thought he'd just go straight down, but hit it perfect, and now he's got a nice shot here. Probably one rail out, could go 2. Which he did. Let's see who else. Felt looks amazing on the table. Thank you very much. We work hard to keep it that way. This gray cloth, I tell you, I really
I like it
love
too.
it.
Yeah, I played my Knights match on it, and I didn't have any problem adjusting, and I just like it.
Well, it's just so that there's no color that is similar in tone to gray.
Right, and
So
you could almost
every-
call
every-
grey colorless,
Yeah, right.
and there's enough colors with the balls.
Well, and I mean, the blue, I think, is definitely an improvement from the green because the green was so dingy and dark. Where the blue kind of lightened everything up, made it easy to see edges, easier.
But the grey's definitely become my preference. When I ever get around to recovering my table, I think I'll do grey.
Okay, so Mad Matt. So if he remembers his Mountain Dew is his phone sitting there instead. That's funny. Yes, I forget my phone too.
Right. Yeah, sir.
What
Somebody-
am I doing right now? You
Somebody
can tell
knows
me.
you. Yeah, searching for his phone. He suddenly realized, I wonder where it is. Now you bring it up.
Found it. It's in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this racking thing seems to be the longest part of the game so far.
Yep, and he's taking it seriously, no doubt. He wants a perfect rack, and he's shown you what his attitude's like, because that run, every shot he had to stop
Here,
and think
well,
about.
let's take a look at that 5-ball he shot.
Yeah, this is a
again, 'cause that
really,
was a
really good shot. I
shot.
didn't know if he could get past the 8 without touching it. And notice how, let's watch it again. Notice how low he
No.
hits the ball.
Sorry, I went away.
Oh, we're gone.
He's
Hits the
ready
ball
now.
real low, but soft enough that by the time it gets there, all the drawings went off. Why would you do that? Because it increases the side spin. Why does it increase the side spin, Kendall?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to him racking.
Okay, and the answer is because that dragging as the draw wears off puts the forward brakes on, the forward motion. And,
Well, that's why you're hitting it low when you do that, actually.
well, that's the point. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
okay.
the low increases the side spin, but the tricky part is explaining why would low increase the side spin. And it's because it kind of, there's an increase, the deceleration of the forward motion of the cue ball. It slows down the forward motion, but does not slow down the amount of spin. So the ratio of spin to speed increases. Thus,
I
effectively.
mean, basically, you just effectively described a masse shot. Right?
Well,
For the most part. Yeah.
and it is really a masse shot. Partly.
Way too complicated.
I just got here. Can you re-explain that,
No,
Yeah,
goodness.
no.
please?
Every ball is a rail.
I'll have to rewind.
Look at that break. I mean, he smashed it. I don't know that there was any control of the cue ball, but he drilled it.
Yeah, I mean, he's lucky that he didn't scratch. Cue balls flying up table. But balls flew in. Now, does this cue ball go straight back? Yeah, about. Okay.
Almost got kicked just enough
Yeah.
by the 6, But now he's looking pretty good here. Come out for the 3, 5 goes in the side, 6, 7, 8. I mean, he should run this out.
Well, it's definitely a better lay than the first rack.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest thing here is getting good on the 3 so you can roll up for the 5. So he's going to get maybe a bit hard. So this is going to get a little more difficult. I think you just draw it over to the side, shoot it in the opposite side pocket. But it's hard to say from here. Kind of just slide over by the 8 ball.
Yeah,
With
I mean,
speed.
if you can, a little soft stun shot.
Don't
Soft-
really want to go
soft draw-
forward
soft
for
draw
sure,
shot.
right?
No, you don't want to bring those other balls into play. If you can hit it soft enough, you can stay on the left side of the table and get the 5 either in the side or the long corner. And if you go further than that, you then
I
have,
think just rolling up.
you then have the other side pocket.
See, I was saying originally to pull across, but I guess I don't mind just a really soft roll forward, leaving the side or the corner, as
Yeah.
you said.
Might be simpler. He's digging down, so he's going to go
Yeah.
give it a little bit more than that.
Yeah, so I think he's going to do even more than what I said. I
Coming
think he
across
might
and just going for the
yeah.
side pocket.
Yeah, he hit it even
Well, gave it too much.
too hard. Yeah,
He may. It's
Perfect.
Tough to see. Maybe he's dead straight in with a fraction of a gap between the balls, and which means he can raise the butt of the cue, and it's possible to hit a clean shot here if you raise the butt of the cue. He's standing as if he's got an angle. I can't really tell. So it's not. He's not straight on the 5 in the side.
I prefer overcutting this with a lot of right. Honestly,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Use
I
the
don't-
right to try and bring it back so that you don't miss the ball by overcutting it.
Well, draw low right.
Ooh.
See, that's
You drew straight into the pocket there.
yeah. I mean, again, it's hard to say from up here, but
Yeah.
I feel like I would have hit that ball more like through the shot with low right.
So we're halfway into the second rack, and this is our first look at Bill Sorensen.
Well, and rightfully, I'm really surprised he didn't get out there. That seemed like it was stop shot paradise, kind of like what Bill has here. Almost be tempting to come for the side pocket here. Not going to, though.
No, that's just good right there. Looks like he's pretty straight. He doesn't really want to be straight, but if he is, he just plays a stop shot and concedes that he's got an angle on the 8, and then getting on the 9's a little tricky. If he could get across,
that's
he
natural
punched
here,
it.
though, isn't
Yeah,
it? Kind of.
got a. I think he's.
Well, now he's almost funny. You're right mid-stroke here.
Right.
9 balls right in the middle. I think it's forward, right?
Forward and past the 9 and shoot
Nice
the
and
9 in the
easy.
same pocket as the 8.
Uh-oh.
Keep going. That was a little weird, wasn't it?
I think you're going to see him slice this ball right in the hole.
Yep. He's got to get the cue stick out of the way so he doesn't foul the white ball as it comes back at him.
Steve Sarnecki checking in. I agree. I'm hoping it will be a nice match here. We got
He's
two
been-
pretty competitive guys. Puts it down. That's a nice shot.
And I know some people like that on those thin cuts like that when you're close to the ball. He did use right hand spin.
Always. That's I can't hit it any other way. I don't know if I know that shot any other way.
Well, there's always plain ball.
Yeah. Well, and I was just teaching that actually to Seth. And I did tell him, I said, ideal, you want center ball.
And the other option is the right amount of outside English, so that'd be on the other side to get rid of the friction.
I don't know that shot.
Yeah,
I miss that shot.
I
every
shoot that a
time
lot. I
yeah.
have a tendency to always lean towards outside English, and I'm relearning centre ball hitting.
The only time I hit outside is when I'm actually going to masse away from the ball to try and create an angle back. You know what I mean? So hook it.
Yeah, and that's what he.
Hit thick and
I guess
hook
that's
away.
the idea of the inside English that he uses, where you could say that he's coming from an ever so slightly thicker angle.
Yeah. 1-1. 19 each. That's what they need to claim the kinghood here. I mean, that's a big thing for Bill to make that ball. That was not a gimme by any means.
Yep, his little position where it did not cost him.
So 3 looks like it's tied up. 2 ball is hanging up in the pocket, but that's not necessarily going to be advantageous to breaking out the 2 or the 3. It's tough. When they're that
Yeah, it's
deep.
definitely possible, but it's not really a shot you want to try. It's fraught with danger.
I'll tell you, just what he's looking at right there. To be honest, I was just going to say, you bank this 1 ball back and try and break the 3. It's an aggressive shot, but it's the out shot. You know, if you're going to try and get out.
Yeah, and the problem is, if you look at that bank, you're saying bank it into the corner and send the cue
Back.
ball down between the 6 and the 8.
Yep, you got it. Now off the top rail to break the
It's
3.
a very thin hit, so in
Watch
order
this shot.
for this 1 ball to make it to the pocket, he's got to give this a lot more speed than you really want.
He's got this. He's going to drill it.
Yeah.
Well,
And as happens so often on that kind of shot, is they come out way flat. And look at the spin. He did put a lot of left-hand spin on, which should have helped the 1 ball get back down towards the
that was the time.
corner.
If you're going to go for something, I think early like that is okay.
Yeah, and if he's ended up leaving Bill, well, it looks like Bill can get through to this 1 ball. The 2 balls hanging, not that it's easy, and there's problem is there's balls in the middle of the table. Yeah, let's hit that nice.
That's a good shot. I don't think that was as easy as it looked.
No, and he had to give it enough speed to get away from that corner.
Takes a quick deep breath here. Let's take a look. Definitely spun it in there. You can tell by the action on the cue ball after it hit.
And John's aggressive bank shot has opened these up, because he did, of course, break those up like he was planning.
You're going to see a safety coming here, I think.
Yeah, most likely. He doesn't have to. He could shoot the cute 3 ball all the way up into the corner past the 7.
Ah.
That's not that bad, is it? I mean, he's here to shoot pool.
I might want to go out and tell him, because I think he's playing safe. And I think he still considers it pool.
Well, I'll tell you what. The safe wasn't automatic, unless you can still mess it up. He's going to wish he shot the 3 in the corner now. It's a narrow angle into the side pocket, but he's going to go for it. Just going to roll this in, drop in off the point.
Man, he's hitting. He's digging. on
He's
this.
digging down.
gonna
What's he
hit it,
doing?
huh?
Yeah. He's going to whack it in.
Well, you hit it pretty firm. Good shot, though. You can hit it firm if you hit it right in the middle.
Why did he do that then? He didn't want to roll it in because he wanted to be on this side of the 4 ball so
Yeah,
that
you
he
just like this angle better. I think.
brought those other balls in.
Almost got too far in my book.
Yeah.
Now he's got to kind of do a tricky little hold here too. No, he came back.
5 in the side.
It's one way to go after it.
And the 8 ball clears the 9, so he's in the clear if he can get these balls into the pockets.
Tricky game it is, isn't it?
And because of the angle he's got on the 5 ball, it's tough to imagine really getting down table for the 6. He's digging down, though. He might be powering this in and drawing. He may be trying to get down table.
Where's it?
I don't think he really needs to because you can play a thin cut on the 6 from close to where the 7 is. Look at this shot. Zing, zing.
And he ended up in a
And,
stop shot.
yeah,
angle.
He
Safe
didn't get
shot.
any better. He still can make this. And this
Maybe
was
a bit worse, actually.
this. Yeah, right. He could have just rolled that ball in the side pocket and it'd have been had
Now
a
do
better
you
angle
play
on
the
this.
6 and go for the 9? Because if
Still
you miss
goes.
the 9, you're going to hook yourself on the 8. Unless you drill it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and the 6 goes in the side still. So I'd probably be playing a kiss on the 8 just to hold the cue ball. Just like he played that kiss on the 7 earlier to hold the cue ball.
You really can't quite decide there.
Yeah, if you do end up hitting the 9, you can't hit it soft. You just don't want to get hooked behind the 8. Yeah.
Wow.
Did, and sometimes focused on. He got that solid kiss on the 8.
Well, I'll tell you, Bill, he did not do Bill that many favors other than the fact
No.
that Bill's at the table.
Yeah.
At least maybe in control, but I don't know that this is ideal.
It looks like he's just on the wrong side of straight.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
At least he can cue the center of the cue ball.
I think you just roll this ball in, play the side pocket bank.
Is it
Roll
possible
forward
to
far enough.
cut the 6 in the side pocket or not?
I don't.
I think so.
I mean, I don't know that I would rule it out as being impossible, but I don't think it's.
I mean, he can obviously play it in the corner,
Good
but can he
odds.
avoid scratching? And even if he does, it's not going to be good on the 7. Wow.
Oh yes. Oh,
How on earth?
safety.
Get a replay on that one. It's quite amazing just to miss the scratch. He drew to the other side, but was there any chance for the ball going in?
No.
I'm amazed he overcut that and still didn't scratch.
Yeah.
So he hasn't left this combination absolutely wired. It's possible, but you really have to sort of cut the 6 or better yet, rail first into the 6.
Yeah, I think off the rail.
But it's not a shot that has to go in. From his point of view, it does have to go in, but the way the ball's aligned, it might not unless you hit this really, really well.
6 could go in the
A
other
si-
corner too.
Yeah, whack it, it's 9 ball, something might go in.
Oh, he went that way. Oh, oh.
Oh my
There it
goodness.
is.
Oh my
That's it to
goodness.
go. I mean that you can call that slop because it is.
Yeah.
But there's a talent to that.
Oh, you sound like me now.
There's guys that do that way better than some other guys.
That's why I like 9 ball better than 10 ball.
Well, yeah.
And yeah, you're thinking about that before you shoot it. In 10 ball, you play a lot of these shots softer. He's trying it again.
Worked
Give it a
last time.
whack. It's got to go.
6 pockets, yeah. Torture, you guys, any of you guys catch any of the juniors nationals this week? Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff going on. Right? Sam
Yep.
Henderson, I heard, was doing great. There was a young man from Mike Gans's area that did well there. Caden Hellman.
And the 10 ball is still going, is it? Or it's not over yet, I don't think.
No, it's not over.
And I haven't checked on Caden's progress, but obviously Caden, playing out of the Mad Apple, as he always does.
So yeah, Bill's looking good here. This rack looks like he's got it under control. So
Zing around the
Yeah,
angles with
perfect.
a little bit of spin and the perfect speed.
That's just right. Sets himself up and starts with good position. So he's sitting good on this 8. Gets even more perfect on the 9. Makes it look easy. Two games to 1. Bill Sorensen taking the lead. Race to 20, 9-ball.
You redid the graphics there, it looks like. That checkered effect behind the words, behind their names.
It's been there for a while.
And the ultimate billiard live stream.
Oh yeah, you weren't here for any of the that's been for the Queens and all that since we stopped, but yeah. So that would be new, I guess, to this one. I want to thank everybody for joining us here, Mad Apple Extreme. We're located inside the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company right here on West College Avenue in Appleton. 14,000 square foot pool room, scratch-made restaurant, and bar, and also a pro shop. MH, my partner next to me, runs. Bill smashed them balls. It's a good break.
Yep.
And he's sitting not too bad on the 1 ball either. He's got some options.
Just reading the stream there. Someone says they thought Caden got to 3rd in the boys 9-ball.
4th, I think.
4th, was it?
Mm.
And I'm sure that can't be how you spell Caden.
Backwards Billiards knows John from San Antonio, I guess.
And Forward Billiards knows him from Wisconsin.
Torture, yes, we are having the Memorial Tournament coming up. And,
oh, look at that. I don't know. He might still be on that ball, on that 2-ball.
Oh, he is, yeah. And you just draw this around. He can come between the 7 and the 5. You just draw this with the bottom right. Got to really pull back.
Yeah, even if that 6 is frozen and the 2-ball's frozen to the rail, as long as the angle that they create is greater than 60 degrees, then there is going to be a space to get the cue ball in. Yep, no need for a ref on that one. There was no contact on the 6.
Get far enough.
Just enough to play a thin snick shot.
Yeah, needed just a little bit more to make this easy, but at least he can see it. Redmond, it was good to see you the other night, buddy.
Redmond down 4th.
Good to see him. He was here
yep,
hanging out.
And he stopped at
Xander's birthday, actually. Xander.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. Xander just turned
another
13.
Strong junior.
Oh, yeah. Crazy. He's playing. Oh, boy, there's that unfortunate. Really nice shot there by Bill. Just cue ball got a little out of control on him. Good shot, and he got, pushed over on the 9. Just barely catches enough of the 9 to get in the way.
Joe Potoff out there watching is waiting for us to install a brand new pool table for him.
John Magger joining the chat. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Good to see you. Kick and stick, look good there. John taking us down, making it 2-2. Then it's race to 20. King of the Hill here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. I'm in the booth with my very good friend of 7 years.
Is it?
Somewhere. How old's your kid?
28.
Okay,
I think.
27 and a half years. He's like 6 months old sitting on the
I used to know how old my kids
pool
were.
table in a stinky diaper.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. At the pastime in Oshkosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to know how old my kids are, but it keeps changing.
Yeah, it's confusing. So, just went and saw Josh Blue.
Josh Blue?
Yeah, over at the comedy club.
Oh. Was he funny?
It was funny. You don't know who he is, huh?
No, not really.
He won the same show as your... Oh, he took 3rd on the same show as your buddy. Won.
In the same year?
No.
Oh. Yeah, my friend Paul, my best friend from back home, won America's Got Talent. He was the ventriloquist, Paul Zerdin. My claim to fame is I bit him one time and left teeth marks.
Nice. So he's scarred permanently.
Yeah. And then when my mum found out that I'd bit him, she was so upset with me, she bit me. Just to show
Well,
me what it was like.
That'll learn you.
Yeah.
I think we should have official rackers. What do you think?
No, God no. As long as it's not
What?
me. As long as it's not me. No, because it's it's not going to be as good for them, or at least they might perceive it that way. Magic Rack would do it, wouldn't it?
I mean, I have a brand new one in my car.
Is that the voice of God?
It just appears out of nowhere. Who said that?
I have an AccuRack from 2022.
I bet you it's not Accu anymore.
I don't know. I think so.
This is like that Will Ferrell movie where he's got a narrator and he's like, "Who said that?" As he stood by the side of the road waiting for the bus. He's like, stop doing that.
I'm waiting for my second match.
Did you win your first one?
No.
Oh, I figured for sure that's why you came on the mic. I figured you were coming to brag.
It was an unfortunate series of events that
Lemony
led me to
Snickets.
the losers bracket.
Is your name Lemony Snicket?
Right? All right, so 3 to the 4 to the 5. So toughest shot is what? Right here, huh?
Yeah, and he made 3 balls on the break, and so both players have shown that there's a good chance that they're going to be breaking well.
I think he's in shock. He's taking a break.
But as is often the case, you've got to make your wisest, smartest choice. He must be cold. He just put his shirt on.
Well, it's freezing in here. Have you seen the air conditioning unit in here?
Well,
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's always cold in here,
hmm.
except for in the booth.
And except when you're losing.
Joe said he'll be home on Tuesday.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, and we'll schedule that table.
Here we go, cutting the 3 all the way up in the corner, setting up for the 4. If he does that, he's going to run this rack. I'd almost bet on it.
Yeah, that was the shot, wasn't it? Boldly struck with good
Man,
speed.
he did too. Look at that,
Managed to
straight
go
in
in.
he ends up.
And now this rack looks a lot nicer.
All I know is when my cue ball or my object ball at that speed hits 3 rails, very seldom do I see it disappear.
Overdrew that one a little bit. So change of plan. He's just going to draw back and take what he can.
Nick Like, how you doing tonight?
Hello, Mr. Like.
If you guys haven't shared yet, please do that. We really appreciate it. We do pay for quite a bit for our juniors.
Nick Like is at home watching the stream and boiling eggs.
Nice.
No joke.
What angle do you get here on the 8 to get down to the 9? I like to kind of come over to the right side rail more. Would be my preference, so you can come around 2 rails on the 9.
Yeah, it gets a bit weird, this, isn't it, if you don't... Okay, yeah, so he's come right across the table, which has given him a nice, natural, could even use a little bit more angle, but he can go around the rails now. Follow with right-hand spin.
Lengthen it out a little bit.
Putting a lot of spin
high
on.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Perfect, right across the middle of the table, no chance of scratching. You take that line right through the middle of the table.
Take another quick look here at the last couple shots.
No, Nick Like's got a big pickled egg production going on right now. But by request, he's making a special batch which does not include sugar, so that I can have some.
Jeez. Excellent.
More than anybody needed to know.
Right. Well, so he put on the sweatshirt, got rid of the shivers, and ran that one out.
Yep. He's taking a step back. He's eyeballing, trying to figure out if he's got this rack square. And racking is, and breaking is going to be key in this game, isn't it? Because that was a break and run. Oh, yeah. I see the stats thing in front of me is all full of zeros at the moment. Noticing that was a break and run.
Nice job.
Probably the first break and run, wasn't it?
Isn't that your job?
Well,
Along with the
I'm only just
information
realizing it
over-
now.
Yeah.
5 games in.
You got to do the whole thing that Chris does. We asked both players.
Well, we can read them now. I saw you corrected the questions.
I didn't.
No, someone did.
Yeah, it must have been Patrick.
What was changed about the questions?
Are you kidding?
Go on.
Go on. Are you kidding?
No.
Chris, you want to tell him?
Well, MH, when you filled out the questionnaire, you must have got the edit link.
Yeah.
Which is probably Patrick's fault. I'm going to throw him under the bus. But you changed all the questions with your answers.
Right.
So we saw all the new people who were getting the questionnaire saw your answers.
So it's
instead
kind of
the
like
question.
Jeopardy when they were receiving
Yeah,
it.
right.
Like they got the answer to the question and had to
Right.
figure out the question.
Yeah. That's interesting, isn't it?
It really was.
Well, I'm not the tech guy, so I wouldn't know how any of that happened. But
Patrick knows a lot about DeWalt tools, but he doesn't know a lot about computers. He's getting there, though.
Hey, can you put a shot clock on racking?
Yeah.
This is a serious question.
I could go get my Accurat and see if they want to use it. It's new. Who would complain about a new rack?
Well,
But they
I'll
nev-
tell you,
but they
I
never
just
put the
had
clock
this
on it.
conversation with Bill, and he doesn't care. He'll use either. He didn't answer that question specifically.
Well, I
in
can
the
go grab
question.
it and ask him.
Ask him.
Here.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody appreciates it.
yeah.
Oh, wait, we got a rack. I'm really not ripping on John. I understand wanting to have a good rack. So, if anything, it's your
Oh,
fault.
yeah. The result of this match.
Table maintenance.
Oh, really? Right.
Well,
First the questionnaire, and now the racking.
I mean, he is hitting this ball pretty hard, so I understand him wanting those head balls tight.
Yeah, and of course that one break where the cue ball flew back and that one got kicked.
Yeah. That one he didn't make one either.
But the direction that the cue ball goes off the rack makes a big
Or did he?
deal
He
as
made
to
the
whether
two, yeah.
the balls are frozen or not.
So he did make the two ball. Might have the edge of the one. He's got maybe an option to make that ball.
He's feeling. Oh, he's playing a push.
Pushing out.
So I think the edge of the 9 ball is in his way. He's saying, look, I'll let you have an edge on this one. The one is makeable, but it's one of those shots.
Roll it in, pocket speed, run into the 5, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only, if you're going to play an offensive shot.
And he could just bank the one straight up and down the table like a snooker type safety where they
Oh,
send the one ball.
really focusing
Just
on
past
being
the 3.
behind the 4, is that?
Yeah, and also getting the one ball to the bottom rail past any chance of shooting it into either of the side corner pockets. If you can do it without... Naturally, though, that 5 ball might be in the way of the cue ball path.
Oh, look, Brandon Jacoby did make it. That's great. So Bill, as everybody knows, works for...
Oh, and this is 9 ball.
how'd that work? Works for Jacoby and has. And obviously, anybody in the pool world knows Dave Jacoby just passed away recently. So obviously, our thoughts go out to his family. But anyway, so Brandon is here supporting Bill.
That's cool. And Nick Varner was here yesterday, and he'd just gone up and visited Jacoby. I thought it was to do with Mr. Jacoby, but actually it was not. It was to do with having them finish some cues that he has to sign.
Oh, all right.
Then he stopped in at the old Mad Apple to check out the pro shop and to talk about Nick Varner. If anybody doesn't know, obviously, well, on his thing it says 8 times world champion, but he also is now as a big pool and billiard wholesaler.
Yeah.
And so now we're going to be doing business with him and carrying his
Well,
cues
yeah, and
most
it's more
likely.
than just Varner cues.
Oh, he's got everything. He's got
yeah.
massive stacks of cloth too, and he was even when we were having a tough time getting Simonis told me, "Why don't you try Nick Varner? He probably has some."
Well, I think Bill's going to come out okay here. He got a little bit fortunate not leaving John an open shot at this 4. If John wins again, I'm getting a different picture of him.
And I did buy some ringtail lizard wraps from Nick and his traveling partner there.
Yeah.
And they did want to sell me some elephant ears, but I said no. I don't want to put any elephant ear
Yeah,
wraps
this
on
shot.
cues.
I love that.
Yeah, I'm sure Jon Giles loves that too.
Well, I got to go back. We got
Yeah, I have to figure out what he was playing here. Was
He
he may have
played
been one
No,
with
he played. I'm telling you, he
one
played
oil
this
bank.
ball. No, I'm telling you, not the way you hit that. That's exactly what he played right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I would bet. Remember to ask him at the end of it. I would bet that he played that ball. It's actually a pretty common bank pool shot from there when they're playing by the rail. A little,
It's a one pocket shot, isn't it?
yeah, right. One pocket.
Actually, no, in one pocket he'd have played a simple combination into that same pocket.
We came up just a half a stroke short there, but
And he
should
definitely
be
prefers, if he's got a
more
choice
than
between a
okay.
little hard or a soft shot, he likes to hit it with authority. Bold. He's got a bold style, doesn't he?
just bold enough to go to. Is that 3 or 4? I'm sorry.
Okay. Chris just brought the rack out for the
Made
course.
the offer.
He shook his head. It looks like that was a no. It's tough to change in the middle of the rack too, isn't it, really? In the middle of a set.
Well, if you just broke and ran that one, so.
Yep, and he doesn't care. It takes too long. Oh, too long. Takes longer. As long as he's happy with the result and the way the balls break.
Defined too long, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it's working, you don't want to change it. And it's good that though, isn't it? The idea of putting a shot clock on the rack.
I don't know. You'd
No,
end
it's-
up with
I know
bunch
it's a
of
terrible
junk
idea,
racks,
but
so. Oh, look at that. See, and I mean, that's the thing, is if you're consistent in the way that you rack, it'll set up after a few breaks. There we go.
now
I
he's
thought
not sticking the
score
cue
was
ball
up.
in the middle of the table. The balls are flying open so far on his previous racks. Cue
Right.
ball's flying, and he hasn't scratched yet.
Yeah, he's not. I don't even think he's trying to control the cue ball, honestly. Looks like he's just throwing it.
So he's going to be rolling the dice every time. Where's this cue ball going to end up? There you go. Who says he's not trying to stick the
Yeah,
cue ball? He
perfect.
probably was. I mean, the truth is, when you try that and you just
Oh,
don't hit it perfect, it flies.
now did they decide? Well, they must have.
Ooh, that has to be talked about, doesn't it? What's it?
Well, no,
what-
they did. We talked about it prior to the match, and John
Bill's coming
and
over.
Bill
to talk
said
to
that he
us.
was going to permit it in the lower pockets.
No, he's talking to the waitress. I thought he was coming to chit chat with her.
Oh no!
Ask us about it in the comedy box. Yeah, okay. So they both agreed. 9 balls count in any pocket.
No. Bottom 4.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see where that went in.
I'm really surprised that
Top
Chris,
4.
our expert player information person,
Say
didn't
what?
have that down. He's not even in the booth to defend himself. I think he got rid of my rack checker. I had a rack checker on here.
Oh, your little horizontal
missing.
line
Yeah,
to
it's
see if it's...
missing.
Got the normal Friday night weekly pool tournament at the Mad Apple going on.
25, I think they had.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good number for the weekly.
Finally, a king of the hill. I agree with you,
Yep.
Al. It's a good one so far. It's John is being very specific about his rack.
Looks pretty square, doesn't it?
All right, we're going to try something here. Ready? Didn't work. 1-4. It's kind of iffy. Whether or not you can cut that enough to counteract the throw. What do you think?
I don't think so. There's a little gap between the 1 and the 4, so you may be able to super thin cut it. You know, cut the 1 ball.
And then you got to
cut
get
the
the
4.
cue ball out of the way, though, right? Cutting at that, then the cue ball is almost getting in the path of the 4 at that point, isn't it?
Maybe.
It's close.
Or maybe you can just hit it thick enough that it's going to stay wide. But it's not, you know, you might think, well, that's not an easy shot, but you don't really have an easy safety either. Takes
Kick
quite.
behind the 1, kick the 1 in the corner.
Mm. And of course, nice thing about 9 ball, you don't have to call it, so you can give it a whack at that shot. And if it bounces out a couple of rails, it could go in the side pocket, or it could go safe.
Or you could make the 4 off the rail first.
Right now, you're just being silly.
4 could go here in the corner, right? If you played the 1 in the...
I think the combination is possible, but it's just a very, very thin cut on the 1, and the contact between the 1 and the 4 also very thin. And the cue ball absolutely flying at speed. Because not much energy gets put into the 4 after all that two thin contacts.
Right, got to drill it.
You know, and if you're thinking about safety, you may sort of have to decide that the cue ball has to get down table
Sean
towards
Hannah.
that
What's going on, Sean?
group of balls.
Another Bill Reuter.
Doesn't like it though. He's got down and up again a couple of times. He's gonna you could cut thin off the edge of the 1 ball and send the cue ball down towards the 3 and the 9. This is very difficult to get the speed right and make sure you don't just sell out on that shot.
Well, and I think you can just roll this 1 in and not get too far past for the 2 ball.
Yeah, and you can see daylight, especially on the left-hand image there on your screen. You can see daylight between the 2 and the point side pocket. So this 2 ball should be able to cut nicely into the pocket. And it looks like he can just roll this 1 ball gently down past the 3 ball into the hole.
Right.
And yeah, stay right there. And then you've got a thin cut on the 2 and the 3 ball's just sitting there. So
The question is if he can actually hit that light enough to stay there for
right.
the 2.
And he's on the rail, which means he's going to be, he has to hit the cue ball high. Where does the cue ball roll to if you hit the, and that shows you exactly right.
Oh my goodness, too good. Look at this. He ended up getting hooked on that shot.
Yeah, and that answered your question. The 1 ball only had enough speed just to get there, so there was no way to hit that any softer.
Well, I tell you, that was really unfortunate.
It was.
'Cause that was a good shot.
Yeah, to make that 2, really, he could have bumped it in any other way that didn't go in, and you'd have been good. He really didn't expect.
Boy, I tell you. Rattled 1 even. You're better off. He would have had a chance at it. Yeah.
Yeah, hang the 1. So he's going to make a good hit on this 3. It's not tough to make a hit, but it looks like the 3 ball's got a path. Oh, and I was just going to talk about that one time I ran into Bill Sorensen at State, and he made the best kick shot against me ever. It was similar. I don't know if anybody had enough time to see that potential kick shot that he was just about to play there. The 3 between those 2 balls into the corner pocket. He did that same thing with an 8 ball, only the long ways against me at State. Greatest kick shot ever. The 8 ball was right in the middle of the table. He went 1 long rail, or off the short rail, I should say, the long way.
Stop
And
shot bank here.
Yeah, it looks quite good, this one, doesn't it?
Well, he
And
played
this,
the 5. I wouldn't have thought of that. And shape. I think he's got that, too.
this is what makes 9 ball so fun.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why a lot of the good players who play 10 ball hate 9 ball, but that's why I like it. What comes around goes around.
For some people, I'll tell you, for some people, it
Well,
surely doesn't.
I make a lot of mistakes, so I'm always happy when I get lucky. The good players, you know, don't see it that way. Hit that one thick, didn't he?
He's pretty straight on this ball, so it'll be interesting. I think he's going to pull up and probably shoot the 6 right where he's standing. Be my guess from the look of it, but I can't really see the angle. So
Just draw back,
going
hit
the
that
other
one.
way.
Too good, really. Well, he's okay.
So I finally played a 9-ball tournament. I haven't done that for a while. I got lucky and took it down
Where was that?
here
When?
Monday.
Oh, you won?
Our weekly.
You won the weekly?
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, you don't play many of those weeklies,
Never
do you?
play. It's my secret to playing horribly. That was a good shot.
Back in line, back in control.
Not going to see much movement here. You're just going to see a more or less stop shot. Maybe slide over an inch or 2. Or 6. Or a foot. John taking it to 6 in this race to 20. Bill's going to want to start trying to get something going here. You got to get control and keep it. Don't necessarily have to run out every rack, but you can't give up open tables.
Yeah, unfortunately for Bill, it is a long race to 20. So he's got time to gain some momentum. We'll see if John gives him a chance.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to see John get on too much of a streak.
Yeah, and John made a nice run there, which did include a little bit of luck. And that's torturous, isn't it, when you're...
Oh, sometimes that's all you need, though.
For your opponent, it's torture, isn't it? When you see your opponent miss, and then he still gets lucky and carries on. And you're just praying for a chance. Yeah, that's a good camera angle to watch the break from.
Yeah, I like it.
You get to see the player. Definitely didn't open up nice, though, did it?
No.
Got to be some kind of push now.
Oh.
You know, if the 2 was just on the other side of the pocket, he might be thinking about a kick or a jump shot.
2 real kick, no problem.
But
Z-bank, zing, zing.
he doesn't have to take a risk like that. But if you're going to play a push, you've got to figure out what are you going to do. You're going to give Bill a kick. And
There's nowhere you're going to push to that I think is ideal. I mean,
I think you push to a 1-rail kick. He's going to tie the 5 ball up or something. He's not kicking it. No, there's no way to kick it. Yeah, no. All right, well. Don't know if he achieved what he wanted there.
It was a push, so.
I mean, it's actually easy to hit the 2, but you don't want to hit any shot that's got any kind of speed in it because they just don't go anywhere. The only way to keep this safe is to play a very, very soft shot. And the 4 and the 9. You really don't want to disturb the 4 and the 9. And he didn't.
Nice hit.
And this one's tricky because you might be tempted to try and bank this 1 rail, but the double kiss stops that. And it's actually probably a little masse shot. I think he can go at the pocket that's closest.
He's just going to 2-rail it out of there and
Yeah,
stop
3-rail it out of there. Exactly. Stop shot. Bill should be in trouble after this.
Sticks it.
And nudging the 4 ball, putting even more pressure on Bill, who has to hit this ball now. An aggressive little safety that. Smart of him, really, to make sure that he did nudge the 4 ball free. And this is a tricky hit. But Bill has to hit this. Who put that 3 ball there?
Let's see. Nice. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. Jay Keating, who just played in our Knights. I said new camera angles look really great. Can't wait for Jason Shaw's tournament. Mad Apple debut.
Really cool.
I'm excited. We got
I don't know if people know about that, do they?
Yeah. I'm not sure. We're
Well,
doing that Matchroom event for Jason Shaw. We're going to be there at his room.
We're going to take the stream, our streaming operation, on the road.
US 1 Billiards, Connecticut, Jason Shaw's room. And it's a Matchroom qualifier. All the pros will be there, so we're going to be bringing you live action from that all weekend long. So excited for that.
And that cue ball there for John has just bounced off the rail. Fortunately, if it had frozen, this might be really, really awkward. But he's not frozen on the rail. It looks like he kind of is, doesn't it, if they're overhead view, but I'm pretty sure it bounced a hair. I don't know. He's looking striking with left English, and that throws the cue ball into the rail.
Torture, are you signed up?
I'm sorry, are you talking to me? Or chewing a brick?
What? Torture you?
Talking to me.
No, Torture you. That's the name.
Oh.
Yeah.
I said, are you talking to me? And you're like, torture you. That's his name, huh?
Yeah. Which is a great pool name.
His parents must have hated him.
Looks like Dean Raisler, doesn't it? I don't think it is it?
Too thin.
Too thin, too young, can't be him.
Too quiet. Meanwhile,
there's no deadline, but it's full, so you'd have to get on the waiting list.
for which one?
TK's tournament.
Yep. Got a lot of people signed up for TK's tournament. It's really 2 tournaments, isn't it?
Yeah, 99 actually, if you include the waiting list right now for the lower division. Upper division, there's still room.
Have to open it up to a 3-day tournament.
John not messing around, taking this right to 7. Bill really's got to get something going his way. It started out pretty even. And
Yeah,
he
and
had some
John-
opportunities.
John plays quick. It's just racking that he does slow.
Right, the racks, most of those take less time.
But he has been getting a good result off the break. And he's kind of shutting Bill out here a little bit. Bill hasn't really had very many opportunities here. John's doing what he needs to do.
I still think there's probably a technical problem with the table and the spot. That's why it's taking him so long. Knights is brutal. Signed up 10-16 of 22, and he's still waiting to play.
Well, we should probably write
it's
down that
probably
name and
good.
just confirm it is on the list. But no, that's not uncommon.
No, it's
Wow,
on
that's
the
a lot,
list.
that's a lot,
72
that's a lot.
weeks. They're both out 72 weeks right now.
Which is only 72 players, but of course there's only one per week.
Which is only, right, 72 weeks, which is a lot.
Yeah, and what we're talking about here is, signing up for the Knights match.
20 weeks more than a year. Oh, the 4 hangs up.
Okay, Bill.
Now's your chance.
And interesting position there. The 2 ball looks like it's got a pocket. He's got to make sure when he plays this combination that he doesn't make the 1.
Now, Torture, you open division has some spots left. Not many, though. Oh, no, it's full. No, I take it back. It is full. I think there's 1 on the waiting list for that one. I'll look right now. If you want to go look, you can just go to Facebook, go to my page, which is Quickfire.
And then what? Search for that tournament.
Yeah, you always have to go to the original post, so you always have to go directly to the Quickfire page, otherwise that won't be current.
Well, Bill has a sort of a wincing look on his face there, and he has gone far enough that he has a shot on this too, but he would love to have been closer to straight.
So we have 32, actually 33 in the upper division, so you'd be the second one on the waiting list, but I wouldn't doubt that it would
a couple
move.
of people don't.
Yeah,
don't.
two
Yeah.
will probably drop.
This is a big shot.
Great shot. if
Keep
you
on
can get over
going
there.
past the 7. Wow, I think that's exactly what he played, really.
Perfect.
Had to
yeah.
be, because it's very tough to do anything else. He didn't want to go into the forward, into the 5. Couldn't draw it any more than that because of the angle he had. And so he's negotiated that very well. Kept this run alive. And thinking 3 balls ahead, he needs a nice angle to get from the 5 to the 6. And so, he's deliberately given himself a nice cut on this. Probably didn't mean to go quite that far, and the ball didn't go to the center of the pocket, the 3 ball, but
Oh, man. Yeah, well, hopefully they take care of that for Kevin. David Dolly says that Kevin Stenell and them are coming for the TK tournament, but Kevin's been having bad problems with his head again. So,
oh yeah.
well, I think he's in trouble. I don't think that ball goes.
Doesn't it? He's taking a good
6-8 though.
Yeah.
6-8's almost on a rope.
He got down, had a good old stare about that. It might go past the 8. Yeah, it looks like he's shooting the 6 in the corner.
Yeah. Not quite. It's perfect on the 7. He would have been just great. Stop shot, stop shot. Got the 9.
And the 8 ball kind of didn't touch the 6 as the 6 went past, but the negative gravity exuding from the 8 ball just pushed it wide. Or not.
Pretty good there. And far enough off the rail that he can have some control over it. Eight to 2 might be slipping away here. Yeah, I think you'll still be all right, Torchy. If you get on my Facebook page like right now and put your name in there and whatever, and if you can include your Fargo number, that always helps. Nobody does, but
Well, John takes down another one. Bill just kind of slided out of position there a little bit. And John has a nice sizable lead. We're still not halfway through the match though, so plenty of time for Bill to kick it into high gear and show us what he's capable of.
it was a lot quicker rack that time. Still made a ball. Oh, 2.
Ooh, that's the first scratch on the break we've had. And there's a lot of places you could be to shoot this 2-ball in. You've got to decide where you want to be and how to get there.
Well, there's easier balls to get on it from, too. I mean, this isn't a horrible start, but
To get on the 2.
yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's
Well, it
tough.
has to
I'm
be.
just
He has to
saying.
get it off the 1. And that's the safe way to go, isn't it? Round the houses. Not hard enough to bring the other balls into play. So he's done pretty well there. Slightly awkward bridging because of the 4-ball. I don't think that's going to bother him too much. Just going to roll this in gently, I think. Oh, Bill. He played that with spin. He was trying to come up table and play the 3 in the corner past the 8. I felt like, well...
Just seemed very quick.
Yeah, and as with those inside English shots, you got to get the speed right, otherwise the ball doesn't go in. And we've had very few safeties so
It's a
far.
good one there, almost.
Almost. Yeah, he's got him. Does he?
Well, it's creative because he spun
He just
over and up. I think if he would have...
Yeah, more spin.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I missed that. He did get a good hit here. Bill did. Not going to help him much.
It was a good hit, but not a very good hit. It's a nicely played inside spin shot. Round the angles.
Must have been better than he thought. He hit it too far. I should let people in. That's your joke.
I should.
It's funnier when you say it.
Frozen on the rail here, or close to it. Gonna stroke this well. It's easy to miss hit this shot.
Back out for the side pocket here.
Yeah, there's
Uh-oh,
the side
wrong
pocket.
Side pocket.
That was the natural shot, wasn't
Oh, I
it?
think he stuck his finger in the way.
Yeah. With that.
All right, 4, 6, 7, 8. So 7 to the 8, I think, is probably the one you got to get just right. Because the 9 could interfere.
Well, I'm in the commentary box. Okay.
He actually ended up a little bit funny on this shot. He might be able to roll up, shoot the 7 past the 9. Oh,
Sweet little
wasn't as funny
soft
as I
draw.
thought he was. Those looks worse from the booth, I think, the angles.
Yeah.
So this is a shot I was talking about to set up in the beginning. You just got to avoid the 9 here.
Oh,
Did
look at that
very well,
inside.
yeah.
Look at that spin there. It's a good shot, that, isn't it? Thought there for a minute he was going to be hooked, and until that hit the rail and that spin showed you the full plan.
Finishes that out nicely. Go back and
And we haven't.
take a quick look at that position to the 8 ball that he was talking about. Just a little bit of low and left. So when it hit the rail, it went up table like that to get him away from that 9 ball. So great shot there.
Yeah,
by
that's really
Bill.
good. And he hasn't obviously had many opportunities to break because it is winner breaks, and he hasn't won many. But been a nice time to get a good break, make a ball, shot on the 1 ball, and a run out.
Since he's breaking, let's bring up a little information on Bill. He's got the little Jacoby guy there in honor of his good friend Dave we talked about earlier. He asked if we could put that on there. And so there he is. The Jacoby guy sitting on his shoulder. But anyway, so Bill is a 607. He's 50 years old. He's from Green Bay, works at Jacoby Custom Q. So he's got a Jacoby Custom Q. And it's actually not a carbon fiber. I'm wrong. The information I put on here, he's got the their hybrid shaft.
Yeah, people like that, the hybrid edge.
Yep.
I know everybody.
Uses the emerald tip, which that's a medium tip by nature. Right?
Medium firm.
Medium
firm,
okay.
and good tip. I like emeralds.
So I made him go with his original answer, which was 14, he said, but then seriously started playing at 19. So he's been playing for 36 years. His favorite game is what they're playing, 9 ball, and favorite player, Jasmine Ocean and Jesse Bowman.
How interesting.
Jesse was a great, exciting 9 ball player to watch. So. A little bit short on this. It's going to get him into trouble on the other end of the table if he's not careful.
Yeah, it's tough to get quite straight enough on this 3 ball, isn't it? If you roll this 2 ball in the side pocket, you end up with a little bit more angle on the 3 than you want. Flirting with those balls down table. It's not bad. Not a bad result there. Still got to play a good shot here to sort of hold the 3. Presumably, he's just going to try and stay there and reduce the path of the cue ball as much as he can. He doesn't have to. He could go across table, but no, that's good. And he wants
Perfect
an angle.
shot,
Yeah.
yep.
He wants an angle on the 4 balls because of where he's got to get to for the 5. So here we'll see. In fact, truthfully, you actually almost want more angle because then you wouldn't have to hit it so hard. And the position will be a little bit more angle, and that's not good.
No, he needed a lot more rotation on that ball. He kind of snapped it back, which returned it on a shorter angle.
He's got a chance here to maintain control of the table with a good little safety if he can negotiate this. And that is not it.
Yeah, he's not going to like that.
And now he has given Jon Giles a good opportunity to gain control. Actually, John, I think, can just shoot this 5 ball right in. Doesn't have to play safe. And something tells me if you don't have to play safe, he's not going to.
Yeah, this is a little touchy on the 9, depending on how he comes off of it. He could get himself in trouble if he's not careful. But
Yeah, and John's
is
firing
perfect.
on all cylinders. He's played aggressive the whole match. He's not going to be playing any unnecessary safeties.
just shorten this up, or else draw it around 3 rails and back out for the 8. I don't know what he's going to do.
And with the kind of lead that he's got, you can afford to be aggressive and go at it. He's given himself a little thin cut on the 8 ball, which he's still going to be probably okay with. That's interesting how he did that. I don't know if you want to get a replay on that or if you can. From the overhead view, it looked
He
like
was trying to come around that ball, though.
Yeah, and it looked like he was aiming with no... Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh. I didn't get away with it either. He gave Bill a makeable ball.
A makeable / missable ball here for Bill.
Sure, Bill's not super happy about it, but at least he's at the table. You got a shot.
We probably lost the replay on the previous shot, didn't we? Or did you hit replay on that? Miss? No. We'll come back to John's net shot because he aims it like he was playing no left or right spin, and then I think when he shoots it, he adds something. So, nice little shot for Bill there.
Well, the only one we have is the one where he came around.
Yeah, and that's the one I wanted to talk about. So, go ahead and. So, looks like he's. Maybe he is, but he kind of seems to put a lot more spin on than I was seeing there. Too much, actually. Yeah, because you're right. He didn't want to go that wide and then come into the 9 ball. He wanted to hit that gap. But at that speed, it's pretty unlikely that you end up without a shot after a tap on the 9 ball like that.
Well, Bill's
Okay.
happy to take that one.
Yeah, the comeback has started. There's 2 racks in a row for Bill. Let's see if he can give himself a chance for a run. He has made a ball. He has a shot on the 1.
Just about beautiful, I think.
And
2 goes past the 3.
giving him-
3. Nice angle to get up on the 4.
yeah. And right away,
4 to the 6, 6 to the 7. Those are the 2 that are crucial, I think.
that's right. And he's planning right now 4 balls ahead, or at least to get on the 4 ball. So needs to choose what angle he'd prefer on the 3 ball. And I know that's a couple of shots ahead. And he's going to probably stay sort of flattish or kind of close to where he is now, I think. Pop off the rail for the 2 ball and end up with the same or similar angle on the 3. Well, he's come off too much there because now he's forced it straight. He's on the other side of straight. If he'd hit that shot a lot softer, he could have maintained a strong angle on the 3.
You can come around 2
Yeah,
rails
so this
pretty
is a
good here.
yeah, that's right. A nice follow spin shot. He's going to stroke this one good. Zing, zing.
Good shot because he can come for the side pocket now, which is probably the smart play anyways.
And it's tricky, that one. So if you say, well, what would I have to do different to get closer onto the 4? Is that more spin or less spin?
Right.
Because it kind of, the first rail and second rail, they sort of contradict each other. And you still end up high on this ball. But he's got a chance to hit it on. But like you were saying, it's critical to get from the 4 to the 6. And this is not a position that you have a lot of control over. He's got to focus everything on cutting this 4 ball in because you can miss it.
Just don't scratch and you're still okay. And he is.
Yeah. So I imagine John's going to try and play 2 rails before he hits the 4. Because going 1 rail just doesn't seem like you're going to get as lucky. 2 rails, you can stick it behind there. The 4 ball's going somewhere towards the 9, so you may give it enough speed to get lucky on the 9. And it may be able to get the cue ball to stop upon striking the 4 if he hits it full enough.
Send it out between the 7 and the 9, you're saying?
Either that or right into the 9 and
Okay.
send the 9 flying. But either way, yeah, get the cue ball to stop. But yeah, if you're really choosing one or the other, you would be. Is it pretty soft? So didn't have a
set up
chance.
this combination actually pretty nicely.
Yeah. I think a little firmer would have given him better chances to get lucky.
Ding.
Dong.
What's going on, Mark?
Mark Ding Bell is in the chat.
Said, finally, welcome back. Thank you. I think a break was actually kind of good. My wife liked it. We went out to Friday Fish a few times.
Mm.
Combination, but the 4-ball kind of sits right there, so he's going to play safe instead.
That looks like it was a deliberate safety.
Definitely was.
Ensuring that he didn't accidentally make the 7 on that combination. Because, yeah, for sure, because he wouldn't have played it that way. Because he's played a very nice safety on the 4-ball. Now, let's have a look at John's measuring technique there. What's he doing? Picking the spot in between the two. I always find that this technique is really a bit approximate.
Which technique is that?
Well, he's just laid his cue sort of halfway in between those. Horizontally across the table.
Bill's happy to take that. Get some ball in hand, so rewarded for his efforts.
Yeah, it was a good safety. And because of the 7-ball down there, he's got ball in hand here. He's got to give himself a nice angle on the 6-ball to make this transition from the 6 to the 7 easy.
A
And
little short.
yeah, seems like he's kind of on the wrong side of this line to the side pocket. He's still okay because he now has to follow.
He'll end up playing the 7 in the upper left. Yeah.
Follow with right-hand spin. Doesn't look like he's aiming any right-hand spin. Just follow, and he's played that very well.
Not hard enough.
Again, yes. It's happened to him a couple of times now. Real close to playing it perfect, and in fact being short and awkward. So he's going to now be thinking about safety again.
What's that like, MH?
Safety?
No, being short and awkward.
Oh, very clever, Kendall. Very clever.
Not really.
Short and awkward. That's it. Let me write that one down. I'll use it next time.
Except for it'd have to be like tall and Olfy.
Yeah.
For me.
And it's not an automatic safety either. You've got to control the speed of both balls so one of them doesn't creep out. You need to know exactly what's going on here.
Uh-oh.
And there it is. You wish you could have that one back and try it a couple more times.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't leave him dead out because it's
No.
not a straight-in bank, I don't think. Maybe he can hold that. Maybe it's just a little bit of an inside draw shot and make it.
And if he
We'll
doesn't
see.
like it, there is a safety available to him too.
Cut it in the side. I mean, he's got all kinds of options.
If you were, it's so thin, isn't it, into that side pocket?
The speed's right, though. You know what I mean?
Is there a way to play it two ways? So banking it into the long corner, which is a straighter shot with a little bit of angle, allows him to send the cue ball down table and he could still be on the 8, sort of underneath it, as it were. But no, he's measuring to the side pocket, so that means the cue ball crosses across the face of the 7.
He's going to try and draw it out of there. That's what I'm saying. It's like right on the cusp of hit it straighter and draw it away. You know what I mean?
To the banking it in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the double kiss is what Kendall's talking about here, because there seems to be a natural double kiss here, but
Yeah, maybe
hit
he's
it
gonna
hard.
cross in front of it.
Yeah.
He did.
And that's why he cut it too thin. So we still don't know if that shot was really on. He cut it so thin that he got the cue ball out of the way, which didn't really help much if you don't make the ball.
Set Bill with the perfect angle. This is just more or less a stop stroke, which
Bear
will
down.
slide over.
Stun over, maybe a little bit of draw. Maybe too much draw.
Yeah. Didn't need any draw. But I think he'll still be okay here. You just got to cut this
Yeah, and it
ball
felt
off.
like the stun, you're like, maybe draw a little bit. Just a little bit of draw. But has lured him into playing too much draw. Never seems easy, does it? He's still got a shot here. He's going to cut this ball in, and then he's going to have an even tougher cut on the 9.
Or he's going to play safe.
There's no way. It's an interesting safety shot there. It would have been.
I
I'm sure he
think he's
didn't.
got the carom.
He
Right?
didn't play it that way, but
Or he's got to play it safe here. I
He's-
don't know.
yeah. And here it seems a little bit more straightforward to get a safe.
Definitely became interesting, though.
Does it go past the 9 into the corner?
I don't think to the right. I don't think so.
Is that right? And the kiss shot onto the 9 just sort of looks like that's going to
That's the one I thought about.
not go quite long enough and hit the side rail instead of the pocket.
4 rail stop shot. So 4 rails.
Oh, yeah. The Chris Melling shot.
I like it.
Do it. He's set perfect on it.
He did.
He's playing it. No way. 3 rails, that was.
No, that was 4.
That was 4.
Yeah. Almost perfect. At least I called it.
is
I'm
what he
I'm
played,
happy
yeah.
I called it. And Bill is happy he called it. It's a big deal kind of getting to 5 here. You're only down 3 games now. Oh my goodness.
Safety.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't bet against
Yeah,
this ball going in.
I was going to say, I don't know if I'd call that super safe because I'm pretty sure John's going to just kick this ball right in the hole.
Yeah. 1 rail, 3 rails, Mass A. And it's not, the 8 ball's not exactly in the center of the pocket opening here, so he's going the shorter distance here, but he's got to be a little bit more accurate with this one.
Well, let's see what he does. Second rail. Yeah,
okay,
he tried to play that second rail and he got way wide.
I just feel up and down table seemed more, had a bigger target. He brushed the side rail on,
Yeah, I kind of feel that.
going the long way, and the 8 ball's still there for the taking.
Less obtuse angle, correct?
Right.
Is that how that's said?
Less obtuse. You mean more acute?
More acute. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Where's that cue ball going? Come on now.
Are you kidding me?
Well, that spin you put on it, outside English, kind of that's where it goes.
That was a lot of
That
it.
that was just not thinking really about it.
Well, that is just a shame.
If the
there.
potential of scratching had gone through his head, he wouldn't have played it that way because that was kind of right where he sent the cue ball.
So if you notice, every ball gets shot. If you forfeit any shot, it's worth 2 games. So
I didn't
John
know the
has to
9 ball
get up.
comes back up again.
Yeah. Just a scratch.
Outside English you use just to help keep the 9 ball into the pocket. Turn that into a natural scratch.
Yeah, that one's going to sting a little when he looks back.
He's going to try not to look back.
Yeah.
These do you find that if you play a match on the stream and you lose, do you ever go watch that match afterwards?
Do I? I never
you?
have, no.
No.
I know how bad I played when I lose. I don't need to see it again.
Now, before he was taking a good old look backwards and forwards to make sure and all these racks were square, but that one doesn't seem to be square to me.
Nope, it's crooked. 6 ball is definitely to the right of the diamond.
So now does this help him or hinder him?
If the 7 ball fires straight in the hole, it helps.
Then you know it's deliberate. Yeah, no.
Well, 7 should fire straight in the hole, where he's got it right now.
Well, it wasn't
No,
straight
it's
in,
straight
so we're
in.
not gonna say
5 ball
that.
fired straight in. Corner pocket, draw this back past the 3.
Yeah, and because he's got a lead, and he is been playing aggressive. He probably is just going to be firing right at this, so all the way down to the corner.
Why not?
As long as he thinks that he can stay on the 2. He may have too much speed on the cue ball here. Z makes a couple of errors and goes too far. Because in order to really come towards the 2, you need a lot of spin, and you really don't want to make this 1 ball tougher. There is a natural amount of spin that helps this ball in, outside English, left-hand spin. It's not quite perfect for the position, though.
Yeah, I think he just hit this just kind of a stun shot.
Yeah, looks like he's using no left-hand spin.
Yeah.
And
It's the right shot. I mean, he came back perfect.
well, that's because he hit it too thick. You had to miss the 1 ball if you want to get that kind of position on the 2. Because if he'd really cut that thin enough, he wouldn't have ended up anywhere near there.
He just didn't have the right spin on it. You can do it on that shot.
But you feel that you have to have left-hand spin, really, I thought. But Bill has a choice here. There is a safety, but he's had a couple of safeties where he creeped out and didn't end up safe. He does have, if he likes it, a kiss shot on the 4 ball.
Yeah, which is what he just looked at.
The problem with that is you end up playing safety on yourself because the 1 ball goes down table. And he's played it. And he's left great separation between the 1. Now he's got to hope that his position didn't work. And it didn't. So 2
Well,
wrongs.
he could have been playing the 1 in the corner, too.
2 wrongs do make a right.
If he would have made the 1 in the corner and the 4, he's sitting perfect.
He's nice on the 2, yeah.
Trying to get this 1 ball to sneak past the 6 and keep the cue ball above it would be my guess. Or he's just going to drill it, one of the 2. Nope.
Bang. Yeah, got past the 6.
Yeah, he didn't quite hold the cue enough, so he actually ended up leaving Bill very clean here. Roll forward.
I think, looking at the overhead view, you can just roll this 1 ball gently in. And just drift forward for the 2. If not, got to punch it in, kind of similar to that other shot he played before with spin off that rail, draw to the side rail, cut across the face of the 3 ball. He's putting left-hand spin on it, so no.
Hey, did Matchroom always have the logos on the table? Because I just saw that now. They've got it like we do now.
Oh, really? They must be copying us.
I think they did.
Stop copying us. Have they done the split screen yet? That's why I'm amazed nobody's copied our split screen yet.
No.
I really think it's an advantage.
Oh, yeah.
I've said this ever since we started
But the
streaming.
problem is if they start copying it, then they just give credibility to our stream.
Mm.
Right? But I've never seen them do the logos over the table. And they
No.
take theirs off, but...
Oh, wow.
He cut it
So he
enough.
is do a replay on that one. He is one of these players who adds the spin while he's stroking it. Because there's no way he was
Ricky
aiming.
Poole.
Yeah, there's no, or Bustamante. There's no way that he was aiming right-hand spin there. Look at the cue where he's striking the ball. Does that look like right-hand spin?
Yeah.
Bang, and the cue stick comes over.
Holy cow, it must be raining.
No, I don't know. Might be trying to get behind the 4-ball here. No, of course he's going to keep shooting
Oh,
at it.
hangs it up.
And if he gives Bill too many chances and gets a little bit too aggressive and loose, Bill can get right back into this match. Bill has
Yeah, I mean, it's not
the
down by
firepower. We haven't seen much of Bill's firepower yet, but I know he's got it. You know, he didn't get his 600 rating for nothing. Lovely little shot with spin there. Now, why does it sound like it's raining, seeing how I'm in the commentary box with earphones on?
Because you're sitting there with the ceiling above you.
Amazing that I can hear that.
Isn't it? Well, it's because it's downpouring like sheets right now. What's going on, Joe V?
I'm stuck in a soundproof box with earphones on.
Got a big car show coming up with Joe Vermigulo.
How'd you pronounce that name?
Vermilio.
Oh, right.
No G. All right, Bill, we're going to take this rack down, get himself to 5, I think.
Oh, and I left all 4 windows ever so slightly cracked because my car was so hot when I stopped in it earlier.
Well, it'll be nice and cool now.
And Bill is one of these players who plays right off the middle. He's not a dominant eye player. And I was able, you could see right there, not on the screen, but as I was looking at him, that his cue is right in between his eyes.
There it is, 5 games. Race to 20. King of the Hill, 500 per player is the entry fee. Got, look at that. Of course, if we've got Jacoby in the house, you know, John Fields is going to be in the room.
Yep, there he is, sitting down at the table. Sponsored by Jacoby. Jacoby dealer, as John is.
I tell you, it just never fails. EAA shows up, and what happens?
The rain.
Huge storms. I mean, always. It's like the biggest storms of the year we have every single time they're in town.
They made me go to Country USA a couple of times, and that was always a mud bath.
Yeah, right. It's like Woodstock. Well, that lined up nice, actually. That 163, not looking too bad.
Yeah. A lot of moving parts to this shot. Needs to make the 3 and get a shot on the 1.
And I think you do that by coming to the side rail and back across.
And it is possible to miss this combination.
Wow.
He's got to be fairly accurate. Oh, where's that 6-ball going? Did he deserve that? He's got a potential masse around the 6.
Well, that's brutal
Rail
though, because
first.
you're pretty much out if you get a shot there.
A lot of moving parts to that shot.
Yeah, nobody even called me. Joe just brought up, good to see Mr. Varner on Thursday. Nobody even called me. Nobody said, hey,
No one
Nick
told me.
Varner's at your pool room.
No one told me he was coming either. He's like, lucky I was there. He just wandered in out of the blue at about 7 p.m. And fortunately, I was there working hard as normal. And came looking for you. And then showed Nick around the place. And then, of course, the pool players started swamping him and wanting photographs.
He's like, I'm out of here.
But Nick Varner
Good
is
hits.
a billiards wholesale dealer, and he has a lot of inventory. And we're going to be working with him and buying stuff and probably bring in some of his...
I got one question.
Yeah.
Was he chewing gum?
No.
What?
Nope. Negative, Captain. But I did just watch his match against Ronnie O'Sullivan in the Moscone Cup when Nick was the captain of the American team, and then he was chewing gum.
Well, yeah, that was his thing.
You don't want to touch that 2-ball on the way through, do you?
9-ball all day. John's not going to be afraid of the shot. He's going to.
Yeah, and it's a
Crank
two-way
on it.
shot. He's got a bank on the 2-ball and a kiss on the 9, and this is 9-ball, so you don't have to call one. These are the kind of shots I like in 9-ball because you can go at 2 different shots.
I agree. I mean, this was my bread and butter, these type of shots. Oh, no.
Denied. Strangely, it looked like he had right-hand spin on that shot. I don't know why.
I don't know, but this is not the easiest outcome for Bill.
Well, it's not too bad, is it?
No, but this.
Thump this ball in with a nice, sweet draw. Gently brush the rail.
If I can hit the bottom of the ball, I still feel better about this shot.
Yeah,
than
right.
what
You can't hit the
doing
bottom.
right
That's
now.
what makes that tough, isn't it?
But he
Follow.
hit it perfect, so
Yeah.
no worries.
And actually, probably follow makes more sense, doesn't it?
Not going to see a whole lot of movement on the cue ball here, I don't think. Could slide across and put the 6 in the same pocket, but I don't think it's worth it because a nice angle on the 6 to come up for the 7 in the side is almost ideal. Well, he did slide across.
All right, Bill. If you can take these balls, you'll be at 6-9, and that's not that bad.
It's 3 games down. That's sitting pretty good. You're halfway there. It's easy to make up 3 games in 10, I think.
Good, clean follow shot required. And you got to make sure you don't somehow follow across table all the way up and scratch in the corner pocket. I think he's going to be okay because he's straight up. Look at that cue ball towards the corner pocket like I suggested. And not only that, but
He's
he
not
missed
going
the
to be
7.
happy about that shot.
No.
Well, he jumped up halfway through that. I mean, it looked like he launched himself
Yeah.
towards the pocket on that shot.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. John deciding to go forward with this and follow around. Couple rails.
He's aiming low again.
Was he going to draw this one rail?
Yeah.
I like that.
Zing, and he's going towards the corner pocket
Did he
too.
really?
Oh.
Oh. I mean, you almost deserved to scratch it. No
Well,
offense, but
it was a risky shot choice, wasn't it? It's
Holy
very
God.
difficult to judge the exact angle that you're coming off after that looping draw. And I'm sure there was a simpler route.
what? He made it work?
And it worked. Thank the billiards gods that didn't scratch. And the billiards gods do come into it, don't they? In 9-ball sometimes. John told me that he sacrificed a ham sandwich to the billiards gods this morning. And that'll probably make the difference.
I'll tell you, every time that I feel like Bill's going to pull himself up a little bit here, he ends up having something like that go on. Let's see. You guys ever work with Brian Shaver? Never heard of him.
Brian Shaver is the gentleman who was traveling with Nick Varner yesterday.
Oh.
And who sold me the
Lizard. wrap?
ringtail lizard wraps. And the elephant ears that he was showing me, they kind of smelled funny.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't put elephant ears on a cue.
Yet you have no
I could never tell my
problem putting
daughter and my-
lizard's flesh on there.
What's that?
Let you have no problem putting lizard's flesh on there.
Well, you know. I put human flesh on before I put elephant skin on.
Yeah, elephants deserve to live their entire life.
But I get it. Poor old lizards. We should just stick with the cows. Cow leather is what we normally put on.
my wife is saying, because we've been spending some time in the country, she's like, I can't go and watch cows. I can't. If I spend too much time with them, I'll think they're too
Yeah.
cute. and
No,
won't
we're
really eat
switching
'em.
over to the tofu wraps.
Yeah.
And Brian was also showing me the brand new design, which he said he was part of designing, the new Valley tables,
Nice.
which he sent me photographs of. And if you squint your eyes a little bit, you wouldn't know they're not diamonds. And he says they're going to be about $1,000 less.
Perfect. And made in America also. Diamonds are also.
But I had not heard about that until he mentioned that yesterday, so I don't know if anybody else had heard that, and they're not, I don't know if they're out yet. But apparently there are going to be some new styled valleys.
That'll be good. Need a shake up. I mean, from what I've seen of the Predator table, I don't know that that's going to stick in its form that it is in now. Let's see, play this just straight away or off the 3? Looks like straight away.
Yeah, it's just... Well, you could control the 3 ball, couldn't you? That kiss shot wasn't that bad because you could hit it softer and bump it towards the corner pocket. Now he's got an interesting positional shot. It's definitely possible there. Swing the cue ball around, dance it around the 6, as it were. But really, the follow shot looks like it comes out 1, 2 rails. Kind of a weird angle where your speed has to be perfect if you want to get on the 4. I don't really like it. Stun doesn't really work either. And he's shown us that he has this sort of a tendency to prefer draw, but I don't think... Maybe he does have a loopy, bendy draw shot. No, I think it's too much angle.
I honestly think that you have to play this with right hand spin and play
Follow.
between the 6 and the pocket on the left hand side. So side rail, then end rail.
Well, it sure looks like he's digging down. Does this every time?
What I said. Oh, he did play the short side.
Wow, he played that with inside English, and look how it just killed off that rail. And the
definitely
reason
did.
he did that, in hindsight, only about half as much would have been better, but
Nice here. He's got the 7 ball. It'll slow him down if
'Cause
he
the-
just spins it
sort of natural angle went.
a little bit.
You like this, huh?
I mean, it could be worse for sure. I mean, you shoot the 4 here.
Yeah.
With right,
But yeah, that inside English showed you he was playing to
Low.
get on the 4 into the left-hand pocket. Whereas the other shot, the round the 6 that I was thinking of.
and liking this, I guess, is probably a strong term.
Right, because you hit this too hard and you end up behind the 9, hooking yourself.
I don't
difficult.
think you're going to see much speed here at all.
No, it has to be super soft, otherwise your angle on the 5 is just...
Oh,
Oh, yeah?
Or
So, what was that?
Look at this.
Can you say that again, please?
Right around.
Incredible. I mean, that's a bold shot. Probably got to him to exactly the same place he could have got by hitting it soft.
Yeah, but the effort, I mean.
That's more fun that way, but of course it hasn't helped him at all with the 7. But look at this shot.
Yeah, he got clear of the 9.
I mean, he
first
definitely...
time. Second
Yeah, and
time
if
he
he
got him in
had
trouble.
missed the 9 here and just gone a little bit wider... Of course, the 7 ball is now buried. So he's got to be playing safe here. Oh, look, he wants to nudge into the 7. That's quite clever. He was probably hoping for an aggressive safety, and by that I mean...
Break the 7. and
Yeah,
get the
nudge the
shape
7
in.
enough and yet not risk. The problem with that is, risking actually selling out. But he's got the safety here. That was the important part. And even if he hadn't, the 7 is not free. Bill has, it looks like he can get to the very thin edge of the 5, and that means he can get the cue ball round the rails and quite possibly, oh, he's jumping. I was going to say thin snick off and end up right back where he is. Ah, what a beautiful
Great
little jump
shot.
shot. Beautiful jump shot. Now he's got a nice angle potentially on this 6 in the side. Well, he's really got to power this one in if he wants to get it down there. But
Let's go back, take another look at this jump.
really good jump shot. This. I'm sure he's trying to play
Well,
stop shot there, but
yeah.
so he can shoot the 6 in the side. Does he want to? Is the question. If it had more angle on this shot, he could hit it hard and bump those balls out.
I mean, you can run up table, just give yourself the hit on the 7 and try and leave him tough.
Try and play a safety on the 7,
Yeah.
yeah. Don't know if I really like that safety shot there. There you
Well,
go.
he committed.
Here
He
we
hit
go.
it.
Oh, look at this.
He better get that.
He
I'd say.
deserves
He
a
did.
shot. Nice little
And I
kiss
think
on
he got it. I mean, it's close, but boy, he hit that solid.
his body language would tell you. He's not shaking his head, so I think he's got this cut on the 7. He's just trying to visualize how he's going to negotiate the
next
cue
to-
ball.
You see, there's a gap off the rail, so no, he's gonna play safe. He's gonna. That's well played. He hit that as good as he's hit one of his safeties so far.
Yeah. It's not a sort of a lock-up, win the game type safety, because John's got a return safety chance here with a kick and stick. Something along those lines.
Try and make it.
Yeah, and those are two very different shots. So if he does try and make it, the cue ball kind of doesn't stick, obviously. And he's got to make it then in that case, and we'll hope to get lucky, but...
Boy, between where he put the 8 ball and what he did to the cue ball and
Oh,
7
that's
ball,
tough,
this
isn't
is
it? Yeah.
this is brutal.
He's got a chance to cut this 7 ball in, but it doesn't really lead to a good shot on the 8. If he hits at the good speed, he could leave himself a bank shot on the 8. Maybe he can hit it with more and go Z-bank up and down table and get across.
You just don't want to hang it in the jaws, anything where you're not just
Right.
giving it away.
Yeah, because if John can find a way to get straight on the 8 ball, he's going to be happy here. I suggest just sort of a lot of spin. This is kind of like a spin, drag, masse shot,
Super thin left.
which by the time it hits the rail, just rolling with a lot of left-hand
Yeah.
spin. But he's not aiming left-hand spin, but he's confused me before this. It looks like right-hand spin, which
Yeah,
means
he's
he's
going to come around and shoot
okay.
you in the same pocket.
Oh, that's a great shot. That is another good option there. He's done pretty well there, hasn't he? And the 8 ball's off the rails, so he can just cut this ball all the way down into the corner.
He seems to have no problem hitting the outside of that
He
pocket.
likes to hit him harder than
Yeah.
a lot of people would have hit that shot softer. But if it goes in, you can't complain about it.
No, he hit it right. Why don't you pull up their stats there so we can talk a little bit about it?
Yes,
John's
there we
going to take
go.
a quick break.
Okay. King of the Hill questionnaire. Name: Bill Sorensen.
No. What are you doing?
I'm reading.
Well, I mean, these are
Questionnaire.
serious questions.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we asked both players, not their name.
We asked both
Yeah,
que-
right. We asked both
Interesting-
players their name.
Yes.
Bill
and
Sorensen
interestingly-
said Bill Sorensen. And let's see. How does the other one go?
We asked
yeah.
Jon Giles, what's your name? And
Yeah.
he, interestingly, did not answer the same way that Bill did.
Right.
Where
So
are
they
you
have a
from?
difference of opinion.
City. I was getting there.
Yeah,
All right, come on now.
brilliant.
Derailing me.
Yeah.
Bill's from Green Bay. We already mentioned that. Jon Giles, all the way from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Age 50 for Bill.
Jeez.
And young Jon Giles is just a mere 33.
Yeah, he is young.
Next question. What shirt size do you wear?
Yeah, that's a good one too. Why
All
don't
right,
you- why don't
skipping
you
ahead,
utilize it?
skipping
Yeah,
ahead.
good idea.
Next
wanna-
one.
you wanna
Please
describe
upload
the
a picture you would
yeah.
like us to use for promoting your King of the Hill match. Okay. Please describe the equipment in detail.
There.
About shooting, jump, break, /jump, shafts, weights, sizes, and any accessories. Answer. Shoot. Well, and we've already said this already, haven't we? Shooting with a custom Jacoby, in parentheses, my design.
You know what's amazing to me? Like, just the fact that you and your stupid accent read this thing out loud. We have not lost a single... Oh, now we did.
Okay,
Now we
everybody's,
lost
everybody's
the
left. Everybody's left
right.
the room.
But that accent, it seems to carry you.
How do you feel about jump cues, Bill Sorensen? And the answer is, I like them. I like them
like
a
'em.
lot. Same question to Jon Giles, or Gillis, as some people pronounce that name.
Giles.
Like.
We asked him.
Interesting. Both players playing with a tiger tip. Bill Sorensen, a tiger emerald. Jon Giles, a tiger sniper.
So if you know anybody, or if you personally want to play the King of the Hill, go ahead and scan that barcode, or I'm sorry, what is that? QR code down in the bottom right, and that'll take you to the sign-up forms. Cue ball control. Sometimes can we get answer on the long double bank?
Oh, from the beginning of the match when we wanted to know, did he really play that, or was he really going one rail?
I don't know.
In nine ball, you don't have to choose. You know, if you know those two shots are close to each other, you just make sure you have speed to go both ways. But you still really need one of them in your mind while you're aiming, don't
Yeah,
you?
you
You can't be
played that shot.
guessing.
I get
It's like in, as everybody knows, in three cushion billiards, when you're going through a three railer kick shot, always give it enough speed to go 5 rails. If that's sitting right behind that.
Oh, thank God they're back. Oh no, not quite.
Back in the room, but taken off.
Jump
To
cues,
the bar.
break cues. What else we got there?
Yeah. Favorite game? 9 ball for
Both of them.
both of them. What started your interest in pool? And Bill says, my dad first, and then my cousin. And Jon says, my cousin first, and then my dad.
No, John didn't answer 3/4 of his questions. So we get to make stuff up.
That's right. Fill in the blanks.
Right.
We
It's
guess.
like Mad Libs, kind of.
Have you ever taken a pool lesson? Bill says, I
Every
once took
time
a
I
beginner
play.
group lesson at the Mad Apple with Jerry Bryce.
Seth. You can't mutilate that name. Everybody
Well,
knows
you know,
it.
just because that's the way they say it in Wisconsin doesn't mean that's the correct way to pronounce it. And I'll give you a good example.
What
There's
if Jerry pronounces it that way?
well, listen, there's a really well-known name which I've seen millions of times in England, and it's Jacoby. And for some reason, in America or in Wisconsin, they pronounce it Jacoby.
Oh.
But I really think Jacoby might be the correct way to say that. Of course, if the family disagrees, it's like your name.
Yeah, Cook.
But the old mayor of New York all those years back, he was what? Koch is what they pronounced
Yeah.
him. Spelt the same.
Yeah, right.
And then you've
However,
got,
in
and the
German,
Koch brothers, that's the same name, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Koch in German is the same as being a cook.
Yeah. So you've
CO.
anglicized it.
Well, this is exciting. Where have we gone? Thought he was back. He's not. We used to have the player cam we could watch. Aaron.
Hey, Aaron. That's good. Love that name. Scandinavian. Who has 2 A's at the beginning of their name?
People that want to be listed first in the phone book.
Oh, yeah. Brilliant. That's why there are so many A1 cleaning or A1
Well, right. Accounting.
whatever. Yeah, exactly. And then all of a sudden, Nobody uses phone books anymore.
Still matters. Still alphabetical. So obviously nobody's discussed the rule of not taking a 15-minute
Mm-hmm.
break in the middle of everything. I want to thank everybody for joining us. Well, we got you here. Just letting you know we're located here inside the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, right here on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. If you couldn't tell from our accent, can't tell from your accent.
No, and of course in Wisconsin the accent's the same as Canadian except for one vowel.
Which one?
It's the boot vowel. The
That's
O.
not a vowel.
The oo.
Ooh. Okay, let's see.
Well, I guess we got time for a joke then, don't
We
we?
got a joke? All right,
Well,
let's
that's
do a joke.
not a joke. It's sort of a multiple choice trivia question. No, it's not that either. What can you eat? No. What can you sit on, sleep in, and clean your teeth with?
I don't know. We'll wait for an answer. Say it one more time.
What can you sit on, sleep in, and clean your teeth with?
Anybody have that answer? Reach out now. Free T-shirt.
I'll be impressed if anyone gets this.
Me too.
No, it's out there though.
No Google. Google cheat.
Oh yeah.
Google's cheating. I just gave half the people an idea.
I'm gonna try it just to see. I don't know if Google would even get this. Should try ChatGTP.
Is that the AI?
Yeah. I've been talking a lot, asking a lot of questions. Because it's like you have a super smart friend who has read the entire internet. You ask them questions instead of Googling questions. And they can then paraphrase it in a way that makes sense.
Pretty sure Herdina's not right with the thong.
Right.
The thong
Dan
song.
Hadina. Nice try, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could.
Brush your teeth with the thong. All right.
They call those, though, don't they? Floss bikinis.
Right. We're back. We're ready to go. I think. Here goes Brandon cutting across. Okay, so John DeBrake scores 11 games to 5. John in the lead. Scratch on the break. Bill has got to get her going right now. A chair, a bed, and a toothbrush.
That is correct.
Nice. Does that mean we have to send Princess a T-shirt?
I think that means Princess knows how to use Google.
A chair,
Because
bed.
I just checked it. It does come up.
Does it?
All right, for bonus points, Princess, which will prove it wasn't Google. What movie did that come from?
I'm sorry, Patrick. A chair, a bed, and a toothbrush is incorrect.
And second
And second.
to Princess.
Well, I just want to see Bill kind of calm down here and just take one game and one ball at a time.
Yes, he's been trying to shoot 2 or 3 balls every time, and I think he just needs to start going for one.
Good idea.
Brilliant.
Like here would not be a good 2-in-1 opportunity.
Really wants to get close to straight on this 6 ball. I think that's okay. You've got enough where you can just play a real soft, sweet, drawy spin shot.
Yeah, it's honest to God, like right in the middle of where
I
you
think
want
it's just Oh, as
'Cause of
long
that,
as he
right?
misses the side
Perfect.
pocket, he's good. Yeah.
Oh, we'll sign it for you. You want the whole crew to sign it, or who do you want to sign it? See, she has no clue what movie it was in.
Yeah, me neither.
Is that how you proved it?
Yep.
Well, I'm sure in Bill's head that's more how he pictured this going so far today. Because that was a nice out. He got there. I'm hoping I'm not cursing him here,
There you
but
go.
I did not.
In the pocket it goes. So I'm relying on you to send that shirt out to
YouTube.
Princess 67.
Oh,
You're going to need to know what shirt size.
Patrick Glenn just Googled it.
Is it Roxanne, he says. I did know that it was what's his name? What's his name from Roxanne?
Steve Martin.
That's right. I didn't think it was that movie though. Yeah, no, I guess it is.
Well, everybody involved in the stream. Because I think it'd take me a while to get everybody's signature. Is that like 7.6 billion?
I count 3.
Billion?
Nope, just 3. 8, the 9 ball hanging, and the 7 ball hanging as deep as you can possibly hang.
And he has no shot at the one.
Ugh, this is brutal.
And he has no way to just
There's
make
no
the 9.
right. If you don't like it, yeah, you should just make the 9 and
Right.
give him ball in hand. But of course, he still ran out. But this is brutal. You can't push. There's no push.
Right, because the 7's hanging. Where are you going to push to? 9's
can't
hanging,
think.
7's
Well,
hanging.
maybe there is a push. You push to a kick shot or something, but you're gonna. You can't go up table. You can't leave a 1-9 combination.
Oh, can he see it?
He's
If
getting
he
to
can
it.
see it, that's beautiful.
And he's not even bending it too much. Oof. Oh, and he sends the 1 ball. Stroke of genius to hit that 7 so thin. Because now, just hope he hits this one just a hair better than the last one.
Yeah, you got to just make
Well, it
the
doesn't really
1
matter.
here. Pretend the 9's not there.
Yeah.
Start aiming for edges of things, and that's when you get in trouble.
There we go.
I think he hit that about as perfect
that one
as
hit.
possible.
That
man.
one he hit square.
Nothing to it.
Lovely little shot.
Made them both. Gets himself within 4. He's gotten close to being within 3 2 different times and has both times given it back. Really use a break and run right here, right?
Yep.
What you're thinking to yourself if you're up there.
And he's moved the cue ball over for a moment there. He was going to place it close to square on straight down the middle, but he's given himself a little bit of angle there. Still going straight at the 1 ball. Little leg kick behind.
Helps all that energy.
Yep. Oh, yeah, the leg kick's kind of natural, isn't it, when you're breaking?
Well, does he have enough to bank that cross side?
No.
I don't think so either.
Kick it. Cross side.
Yeah, right. With the 7 there, you get a little bit bigger pocket. Never know.
Doesn't get you on the 2 ball, though, so it's not really worth doing. He's considering some kind of safety, but that doesn't look any better either. Snicking off the 1 to where?
Bump into the
Don't
5
like
and
it.
put the 1 out
You could play
in the
some,
4 line, you know.
maybe consider some clever little push shot where you can have a better kick at it, but it's really not going to get any better than that. So it's going to kick at it. And that is not a good result.
Pretty unfortunate because it's just natural shape here for John. All he's got to do is roll this ball in. Maybe just a little bit of left. And it should come out perfect on the 2. He rolled a bit far on that
Where's
shot.
the cue ball going? Well, he could cut this ball in. Don't really like the bank shot because the cue ball kind of just goes towards the corner pocket.
Staying in the bank here.
Well, the bank shot might have an element of safety because it ends up Z banking down because you never know really where it's going to go. But no, I don't like that. And he is using right hand spin. No, he didn't. Playing. He's definitely one of these players who doesn't aim.
Scott Tollefson was the answer to that, Mad Mac.
What was the question?
Speaking of leg kick, who was the gentleman who jumped a foot off the ground when breaking? You guys first started streaming.
Oh, yeah. I remember Scott.
Tollefson. Yeah.
Yep. Isn't he from like
He's
Minnesota
awesome.
or something? But yeah. An absolute explosion of motion.
Oh, no. That was not the plan. His only saving grace, even close, is that 7 ball, but it's not going to be.
Yeah, Scott Olesen has the most unique break technique, which involves his whole body sort of shivering and shuddering both before and after the shot in unusual directions that you wouldn't expect. And it works really well.
Yeah. So this is the trickiest shot of the bunch right here. Making sure you get a line on this 8.
Yeah, both these balls close to the side pockets. Well, the 7 goes in the side, doesn't it? The 8 obviously doesn't.
I think you're going to see him draw straight back up around the 9, right past his hand. Where his
Are you
right
playing this in
hand
the
is.
corner? You're not going to play it in the side pocket?
No, you're going to draw back off the side pocket.
I don't see it. I think he's just going to stun across and shoot the 8 ball long ways past the side pocket.
He's either going to draw this back or he's going to roll up and bank the 8.
Or stun across and shoot it. No, we'll find out. What a nice... Wow, that was a draw.
I thought he was going to go to the top rail.
Power
So
draw
it
around,
was a
yeah.
combination between what you and I both said, I think. Draw it straight
Right.
out.
Ended up good. Ended up good.
Dan Herdina says, I think Scott's shoes are still in the room there somewhere.
Yeah, we never found them.
Yeah.
Flew off in opposite directions. And his false teeth are stuck in the ceiling.
Well, John Rex, let's take a look here. Oh, hey, I think he's more than a 474.
Holy moly.
Yep. He is 33, though, so he is actually, what is he, a 661, right? 661 is correct. He's 33 years old. He's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He shoots with a Schoen, and he shoots with a Revo shaft, sniper tip. Favorite game, he's been playing for 20 years, so since he was 13. Favorite game is 9 ball, and
His favorite player? Go on. Tell everybody the answer.
I can't follow direction.
Yeah.
This must be the old one. See, this is actually Chris G's fault, I think. He put the wrong one in there. I'll blame him. Oh, that's weird. It's not Chris's fault. Games 7 once again. Bill with an opportunity to bring it to 3, and another bad thing happened. John ended up taking that rack, separating them to 5-game spread again. Just can't seem to break into that 3-game difference. Pretty nice break there. Gonna have to start with the combination here. The 4, 5, 6 is in trouble. It's the first time we've had any clusters of balls in a while. And the problem is you're going to go 1, 3 here, and then the 1 goes to the 4 next. So you got to try and figure something out right away. It's a pretty good angle. I think you could almost just spin 1 rail up, or you could try and come around the 7. Kind of a weird stun around the 7, though, to actually find the line. So I think he's probably going to go... Well, he went 1 rail just for position to the 4. And I think you're going to see a safety behind the 5 here. Well, he's calling the ball for... Thinks it's 10 ball, I think.
Just wants us all to know.
Yeah, he called either the 4 or the 9, I think, cross corner.
Is this the 9 ball, is it?
I think he's playing the 4, honestly. Oh. Well, Bill will like that.
Yep. That never had any chance, did it, really? Didn't have enough speed. The 4 was going towards the 9, and the cue ball just had to get in the way. All right, Bill. Time to shake off anything you're feeling about the first part of this match. And he's not that far behind, so you got to feel that to be in the match still after a few mistakes which you'd take back. The real key question is, can you at this moment kick it into high gear and bring your A game? And if he draws level, he's going to have all the momentum.
Yeah, that's right too. Especially later in the match that he would draw level, you know. You're behind, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're ahead 16-15.
Yep.
Suddenly, it's a way different game. So, but I'm sure he's concerned about just getting out of 1 rack at a time here, because he seems to keep bringing himself up just on slight odd angles. You know, this is one of those where you got to worry a little about the side if you're playing it. Hit it good, nice delayed draw. Again, would have liked to have been a little shorter.
Yeah, an inch shorter and it would just be simple, but he doesn't have to do anything crazy. How about just stopping it right there?
Yeah, I think so. Right.
You could power draw it and try and get a rail closer, but you really don't need... Yeah, there you go. He hadn't even cheated the pocket a little bit there just to get down table. make this 9-ball easier.
Back to a 4-game deficit. Now he's just got to break this streak here. He's been going between 4 and 5 each time. He hasn't lost ground, but he can't seem to get past that magic number.
But what it means is after about the 6th game, all the racks after that have been split equally.
Yeah, I mean, there's no runaway here. I mean,
Yeah.
nobody's running away with it. It has stayed this
Yeah.
spread pretty much the whole.
I'm sure
whole
both
match.
players have a list of shots that they would like to take back in this match.
I like that break.
There you
Did
go.
he get anything? No.
Wow, it did look like a good one, didn't it?
Wow, he just hit it very, very well, actually. So 7 balls in a little bit of trouble. This first shot obviously isn't a dead giveaway at a 1-3 combination.
Just roll this combination in gently.
Even at that, you got to be careful because the cue ball could end up
Yeah, the 1 ball may not be hanging in the pocket.
right.
It's going to be close, but not hanging. And that means, yeah, it is possible to get. I guess you have to make sure the cue ball doesn't follow to the side rail. Yeah, and he's got a fair angle on this, doesn't he? Really. So the cue ball is going towards the 5 ball and the 7, and
Yeah, how about bump the 7?
so
and
he's
push
going to
the
dig
one
down.
forward,
Dig
yeah.
down. Yeah, if you could just play a kiss on the 7, that might be a time to just let it happen. But there you go. He's played that
Oh, he
well.
hit that
Good
really
speed.
good, yeah.
Draw so that he kept the cue ball in the middle of the table. The 2 ball looks just fine. And because the 6 is in the middle of the table, as long as you can get a nice angle on the 6, and there's a lot of different options that work to get you from the 6 to the 7. Yeah, it looks like he can just play a stop shot right there and nicely use the 2 to get to stay there on the 4.
Just drift up table, 4 in the corner pocket next, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just drift a little bit away from the 4 so you're not on it, and perfect. Just like what he did.
Forward for the side pocket you do here? Or what do you
Well, this
play?
is the you got to be thinking about where do I want to be on the 6 to get on the 7. So this shot here is key. I think he can follow forward and pop off the rail and then
Bump the 7 here. Well, he missed it.
yeah, I don't know if that was on. He doesn't really need to. From there, he's got a nice little draw shot. He should get pretty straight on the 7.
Real straight on the 7, actually.
As long as he didn't freeze the cue ball, he's okay onto the rail.
Definitely kept it interesting right to the end. I mean, this
Yeah.
isn't, again.
And then here, you don't. I mean, you should
ideal.
just let this follow forward a little bit, I think, wouldn't you, to get a better angle on the 8? You're right, a hair more angle and to make sure he gets the cue ball off the rail. That's interesting, isn't it? How low he aims that ball when it looks like he was just trying to stun one forward. At that speed, it wasn't a full follow shot. It was just a let it turn a little bit. You use the extra speed to create a little bit more stun off the rail to get it away from the rail.
Just catch the edge of this towards near the pocket. Or towards the pocket side.
And just
send it
leave the
2
7
rows.
ball in the middle of
Yeah.
the top rail. Hardly move the 7.
Yeah.
You move the 7 the minimum amount you can by a super thin hit.
Yeah, and get the
You
cue
don't-
ball up table.
Yeah,
Oh,
up
not
table, you're not-
crossing it.
You're not really getting a
So
hook,
you're
but
gonna cross this?
you're banking it.
I'll tell you, that actually could have been worse. Not saying this isn't very makeable, because it
No.
is.
John started out this match in this first rack making a whole series of tough little cut shots. where he bared down and he made them, and that's really what started him winning.
8-ball kind of
Got another one here.
if he doesn't just draw the heck out of this. You know what I mean? 8-ball,
I think
he
he
could
just
catch the
roll
backside.
forward and gently deposit the 7 into the corner, I think. He's winding up like he's going to whack this one.
Scratch off the backside of the 8. That's what I would be afraid of here. I think.
Might just be rolling gently forward off a couple of rails.
Well, there he finally actually didn't get a roll. You know, he has been getting pretty fortunate on those misses at near the end. And this time he actually set Bill up. This is it. Can he break the curse? He's got a 3-ball out to get within 3 games, and it'd be the first time since the beginning of the match. Make the ball. Stay down. Stay focused. Make the ball. Draw straight back.
And stroke it clean. There you go.
Perfect.
Makes you feel better to shoot a shot like that. He's had a lot of shots where he comes short, isn't he? He's got to bear down and cut these in, but this is not the toughest one that he's made.
Yeah, this one he hit good. I thought he was fine here. I didn't see anything wrong with this shot at all. Just perfect.
Yep.
Let's take a look at that nice little draw shot to get him back there.
And in a way, you're cautious of not giving enough draw that you could draw all the way into the corner pocket.
Whole new game.
Yep, absolutely. He's definitely in this match, and Brandon Jacoby and traveling partner are taken off and said goodbye. Good luck. And this looks like he's logging onto his phone, so as they drive back to Nakusa, I'm assuming, probably going to watch the stream on their phone.
Yeah, you take away the 9-ball break. So John had that 9-ball break early on. Now you're within 2 games.
Two fans in the bleachers, enthralled.
3. You can only see 2 of them on
Yeah.
screen.
All right, well, that is a successful break.
He's like, hold on, don't drop. You'd much rather start with that 1 ball.
Yeah, but it's
Well-
okay. The 2 balls okay too, and these balls are wide open.
Gotta like it.
The thing you're looking at and planning before you shoot is how we're going to get from the 3 to the 4. 4's got a pocket, and you're going to somehow get down there. And it's tricky when you go from the 2 to the 3 to really control what kind of angle you end up on the 3.
Although he brought himself in there very nice. So
Yeah, it looks like just a plain follow shot with nice speed, and he should be able to get on the 3. But even though, the speed of this is critical, and so from there, because the 8 ball doesn't let the 4 ball go the other way. This is, he definitely could go around the angles, through the middle of the table, 2 rails through the middle of the table, another rail or 2.
I don't mind playing a safety on the 4 here, actually.
Yep.
I just think it's tougher to play a safe from the top side of this ball. So if he would go for this, end up with a funny angle on the 4. It's a lot harder to play a safety, for example, from where he is right now.
Yeah,
on that
and he
4.
could just roll this 3 ball in gently and be pretty close to the 4 from behind and play safety. And I was going to say could go into him.
Oh.
Could go into him.
I don't know what
Did go
happened
into
there,
him.
but crucial point. Nice shot, though. Well,
Well, the replay does the same.
throws
A
both
glitch.
times.
A glitch in the matrix.
Yeah, but was it the exact same cat?
Yeah. And he's kind of in between two shots here. He's got two different pockets you could shoot these for, and you don't really like either of them.
Tim Dwayne says he's here. Maybe sitting in the bleachers.
Oh, that's that gentleman right there,
Maybe.
tapping his phone. Tim, if that's you sitting on the bleachers, give us a little wave.
Yeah, flick him off. Turns around, flips you off.
With the same finger, he's scrolling through his phone right now.
Right.
Multi-use.
Well, Bill would really love to see himself get within 2 games if he can finish this
There you
out.
go. Nice shot. Mm-hmm.
Well, at least he's not going to leave him straight. Well, maybe he is.
All right, you can edit that out.
Well, down to 3, back up to 4. Couple more games, get it down to 2, back up to 3. Still got a chance.
8 and 9 in the same pocket.
Maybe. Yeah.
Nope.
It's kind of what I thought he would do is slide over.
Do a replay on that shot, would you? Because he's one of these interesting players who aims at the cue ball in a different place to where he strikes the cue ball.
Yeah,
Look at that. Does that look like a low shot? Where's the left-hand spin? And it turns out a follow with right-hand spin is what that was.
No, it wasn't. Low and...
It was it was sort of high and
Well, it was low. No, he hit it
he
low.
looked like he was aiming low, but it's
Yeah, he is hitting low.
yeah.
It's a force follow through. I mean, I don't know what you mean. It's like rotation.
But he didn't even aim. It didn't look like any right hand spin, but obviously he did have it when he hit the ball.
Yeah,
It's
I'm surprised you don't know that shot. I show a lot of
well, that's what we were
people
talking
that
about. You're talking about hit it low and let it wear off, is what you're saying. That same shot we accurately described at the beginning of this match.
It's massing, basically.
Thus proving I do know what you're talking about.
Well,
But it just doesn't look like
massing
he's
into
aiming it. That's all.
Mm.
I didn't really have enough time for a lot of draw to wear off, so I don't think he struck it with much draw at all. But
It's not draw. Just because you hit the low half of the ball doesn't mean you're drawing the ball.
well. It starts with draw, and then you have to have time for it to wear off on the table, and it just didn't have
Yeah, but it's
a lot
not
of time.
draw, though. By definition, that's not draw. Draw includes the stroke to create backwards momentum, right?
Yeah, if you hit the ball though, it's going to be spinning backwards, and the draw wears off.
Right, but I don't hit the ball low to go backwards all the time. Sometimes I hit the ball low to go forward.
But don't you have to hit that shot fairly soft, or at least soft enough for the time and the
No, it's
cloth
just
to wear off?
timing. That's what timing is. Timing is when the power, or when you're, at what point in your stroke you're coming through the cue ball is the timing.
I'm sorry, you're just not making any sense right now.
Well, to most people, well, I don't know. Maybe to most people I'm not, but it's quite a group of people I probably am.
Straight on the 3.
It's just got to get up to the side pocket, right by the side pocket, and get up table. So I would follow this around 2 rails.
Yeah, he's got a little angle where he can follow, can't he? Just with spin to the top rail.
Well, you got
Zing.
plenty of
Gets
follow.
good action on that. And this 4 ball is cuttable now, isn't it?
Absolutely. Looks like he's playing safe, though. He's not had very much success doing this.
No, I know. He's sold out on quite a few of these little safeties.
Just doesn't quite have the speed where he needs it. Yeah, John's going to take advantage of that most times.
Not this time.
I cursed him.
No, but he definitely does. That one too, he did it. He strikes the ball much higher than he aims. Phil's got to be really careful that he's not completely deflated.
Well, I mean, honestly, he's getting quite a few opportunities. I feel like he's going to be disappointed in some of the opportunities that he's missed because
he might get another one.
Honestly, John's given him
Might
a
get
ton
another
of
one.
opportunities.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of this match, John was not giving Bill much of a chance, but definitely Bill has received a bunch of chances later on.
Well, that's why I think those first games really do set like the tone. And until you do something crazy to break that.
He's got a tough little choice here. What's your option here, Kendall?
He's going to try and put it behind the 9, in my opinion. So he's going to bank the 6, one rail to the top rail, and try and bring the cue ball around by the 9 ball. Just like that. Well, he didn't bank the 6. But that was the idea.
Right. You need to find a way to push the 6 to the middle of the top rail there.
Bit thicker.
Just in case you don't get behind the 9.
Yeah. Still, I mean, quite honestly, at this point in the match, this is not like a, oh, thank God. This is, well, I got to hit this good yet. Just good enough to make that one drop. And on to the 9. So he still could get back to within 3. There it is. So 10 games, he hits the double digits. John only at 13.
Yep. You're going to have to wait till later for your cookie, Kendall.
Oh, you figured out my sign language?
Yep. I knew what that meant. There you go. She's coming. Yeah, she knows. No, those are my favorite too. Kendall's just asked for a cranberry cookie. And
the first one. Yeah, you can't eat any of this, can you?
No, in fact, that's what kicked me out of ketosis the last time.
Oh, Bill.
It's a cranberry cookie. Oh.
Another great
And
break.
those balls are flying around the table.
Just got to keep the cue ball in control.
Yep. So he's got to give himself a nice angle on the 2 ball to get back up for the 4. And he definitely prefers draw shots. There's definitely a simpler way to get that angle. He really wanted to go a little bit higher on this too, I think.
Oh, good.
Still good, you said?
No good.
No good. Yeah, yeah. He wanted to go a couple more inches, and he could have much simpler got the angle that he wanted by just rolling that ball in.
Well, he's
with-
even
with ball in
backwards to
hand.
just draw straight
He
back.
loves his
I
draw
think.
shots, though, doesn't he? He always chooses draw shots.
Yeah, but I don't think. Well, maybe. I mean, he might have enough.
Yeah.
Well, he
And
went
he
around
aims-
forward. Nice shot.
He aims the ball so low.
That's a beautiful
and then comes
shot.
up.
Well done there.
He's okay.
Back to a 4-game spread.
Yeah, just reading through the questionnaire here. John didn't answer any more questions on this questionnaire. So it's all blank, so we're just going to make it up. Hobbies. No, all right, I'm going to stop.
Envelope.
I'm going to stop before I get myself in trouble and say something silly. John likes to take long walks in the countryside. All right, let's see if he keeps the cue ball under control here. I got kicked. Made lots of balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 balls on the break. Blasted them all over the table.
First shot's a bit of a tester.
Tester, yeah. I was going to say that. And does the 3 go past the 6? I suppose it does, which means he can just
Looks
bear
like it,
down
yeah.
and roll this one ball in. And you would think that a player who aims lower than they shoot would have a particular tough problem when the cue ball's on the rail, because he's not able to aim lower, which means his whole stroke's got to be different. Awkward little shot this. Because you're bridging over the 4, you can't really use spin the way you might want to otherwise. He actually was able to bridge to the side of the 4 ball
Oh,
for that,
unlucky
just
is
for
that
that
one.
spin shot.
Just enough to nudge it in the way of the 3 ball. Pretty unfortunate, really. Out comes the short cue.
Mm-hmm. is Jacoby carbon fiber jump cue with the brass ferrule.
I'll have to ask him to try that. That's one I've never tried.
Going with the dart technique. No problem getting over the 4-ball. Unlucky for that 6-ball not to go in. Of course, if it had gone in, we'd have to call it lucky.
Of course, John looking to make it a 5-game spread again. If he can finish this 4-ball run.
Yeah, and of course, the closer we get to the finish line, the bigger that difference is. Even if it's the same difference. If that makes any sense, does it?
What's the difference?
Well, percentage-wise, you know what I mean? I mean, now, if it, at 10-15, Bill now needs to win twice as many racks to catch up. Or to get to the finish line before him. More than that, of course. One more than double. Well, Bill's got a group of people here supporting him. Let's have a little chit-chat with them.
Yeah, it helps.
He's got a long commute every day, doesn't he, Bill? If he lives in Green Bay and you're saying he works at Jacoby up in Nakusa. Here comes Bill for a little chit-chat. Oh, okay. So, yeah, Bill just keeping us in the loop. John's taken a few moments there to go put some songs in the jukebox. So we'll find out.
Has he never seen a mobile app?
Not finished yet, but not finished yet.
You'd have Tyler come in here and go do it.
You want a cold towel right in there?
Fair trade.
Yeah, all right.
All right, we're going to have Tyler Westhouse stop in and commentate for a bit while MH goes and works on some rails. A little different perspective in here. Those of you who don't know Tyler, he's about a 720, I think. No. Oh, no, not anymore. Was at one point. All right, you got to talk pretty directly, otherwise it'll not. If you can't hear yourself, nobody else will hear you.
Okie dokie.
There you go. How you doing, Tyler?
Tired. Have a good match going on, though, huh?
John is over playing some different music. He's not happy with the loop, you know.
Surprised he doesn't have earbuds or something.
Probably would be helpful. So what's MH doing to your rail?
Fixing a little bit of a bump towards the side pocket point.
So you're trying to get streaming, right? You need some. Now would be your time.
Mainly for me and Joe to be able to play pool.
Oh, I see.
Against each other from home, basically. Play some Ghost or something.
Yeah.
That way we don't always have to drive 40 minutes to play pool together.
Where do you normally meet up to play?
A lot of times we go to Oshkosh or something, or here.
Right.
But this is an hour drive, hour and a half drive for him.
Right.
You know, so we kind of live off out in the boonies.
Right.
So everywhere's a long drive, basically.
You out of the tournament tonight?
Oh, yeah, I was playing awesome.
Well, sometimes that'll happen. Who'd you get taken out by?
Fong beat me first round, 3-0.
Boy, I tell you, he can put it together sometimes. I mean, he probably played pretty good in that match,
Yeah,
too,
he
to
did.
beat you.
Yeah, he played good. I missed a couple shots. He basically ran out whenever he had a chance, so good on him.
Well, come on, John. How many songs you playing?
All of them.
All of them, yeah. Right. Yes, Bill's got a pretty good following here watching him. I tell you, he's had a lot of opportunities where he could have gone ahead. John has really given him some.
Yeah, he has given him a lot of opportunities. I was watching there for a little while.
It's tough, you know. I mean, and
He was trying to force a lot when he'd get a little bit straighter on the rail, and
yeah,
he'd try to, stun and drive the ball to get it off to the rail like a half an inch instead of just stopping the cue ball. And
right.
taking
Yeah, you
the
can't
shot.
stroke them all like $1 million shot, you know. Are you playing in the 12th?
That 8-ball one you just posted?
Yeah.
Yeah, I signed up. I hate 8-ball, but it's the weekend before the 10-ball, the big 10-ball tournament, so I
Yeah.
figured as
It's a good
a
warm-up.
warm-up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Well, I mean, the 8-ball, for me, I never liked 8-ball. I never played 8-ball. I played only
Yeah,
rotation except for
yeah,
league. And
I've never
but,
really played leagues like you either, so
yeah. Now I kind of like 8-ball though. I've kind of adjusted.
I get bored and my arm gets so tight.
I'm about to yell out to him because he needs to get his butt back here.
Because if
Let's
you
go,
start
John.
playing good patterns in 8-ball, you're not moving the cue ball very much, so
Right.
I kind of get cold. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's in a hurry.
Yeah. Jeez. I'm trying to make eye contact to him like, hey, what? Come on, dude. Let's go here. He avoided that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, but he's back. So here we go. I'm glad we got the racking figured out in the beginning. I think he was having a hard time getting the rack to get solid. So he's looking at that quite a bit.
Surprised they're not playing 10-ball. I'm surprised more people don't ask or pick 9-ball with 10-ball rules.
Yeah.
Because you can get a consistent break going with 9-ball, and
Right.
if you change it to 10-ball rules, it's a pretty good game.
I think John's only stuck his cue ball like one time on the break. Every other time he's letting her fly. Pretty all over the place. But I mean, honestly, back in the day, I never paid any attention. All I cared is I made a ball and then play from there. You know.
Well, if the balls are tight in 9-ball, you're making the wing ball every time.
Right.
And if you get the speed of the table down, you can bank the 1 ball up at a corner pocket if you're controlling the cue ball. That's why playing 9-ball with 10-ball rules can be a fun game to watch. Cup break.
Yeah, he's pretty consistently putting that side pocket ball in, but it didn't help him a lot here.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's probably going to push out here.
I swear 9-ball is just a little different, you know. I mean, I would agree it's probably the right shot to push out, but somewhere where you can try and give it a good kick here too.
Well, the 7-ball makes that pocket real big, but you make it, you might stick yourself behind the 9-ball too. So unless he's gonna try to
Doesn't
stick
look like he's slow
he
rolling
might
it.
try to stick him behind the 5-6. I don't know. Oh, he hit it way too hard to try that. He had the right line if that's what he was trying to do. He just hit it at Mach 5.
Right, harder.
Well, he got a little lucky. If he wants to play it in the side, he's gonna have to jack up.
I think I'd try and play the 2-9 here and actually draw the cue ball down by the 7. You know what I mean?
Really? You try to thin cut the 2-ball?
Yeah, I think so. And send the cue
Ooh.
ball down by the 7 ball. I like it.
I would shoot the 2 in the side and
You think it goes past the 9, huh?
yeah, I think so. I'd shoot the 2 in the side and try to come 2 rails, missing the 7 and back out to the.
If it goes in the side, I agree with you. I'd shoot the 2 on the side. I don't feel like it does. I must have bumped the 5 a little bit. Well, that's a good shot. I've seen worse.
He's probably gonna make the 2, but if he gets lucky, he might get stuck behind the 8. What's the tall guy's name?
Which
Bill?
one's the tall guy?
Bill.
Oh, Bill?
Yeah,
Yep.
if Bill gets lucky after he makes the 2-ball, the cue ball could, depending on how thick he hits it, come out 2 rails and get out to the middle of the table and be behind the 8-ball.
Yeah, I know what you mean there. Between the 6 and the 8.
Yeah. Just depends on how he hits it. If he comes up short, see that's the thing. Coming off that 2-ball, you don't want to come up short for the 3-ball where you can't cut it in, so you might hit it a little too hard and get behind the 8-ball. Oh, he
Well, I
went
got
way past.
Real thin behind the 9, though.
Yeah.
Same general idea.
Yeah, that trying to control that speed coming off of that 2-ball.
All right, because just a little bit thicker
I'm
on the
sure
2
he was trying to
changes that
come over
angle
by the 9
completely.
inside pocket.
Mhm.
He just overhit it.
Short cue out.
Maybe that's a lot of.
Looks like he's got the short cue out. Kind of-
He's got to hit this really good.
Kind of jump cues out.
I couldn't tell you. I still use like a 15-plus-year-old bungee jumper. It's got
Do you have a bungee jump?
cracks. Yeah,
Oh,
it's but it jumps better than any of these new ones. I've
Oh,
seen
yeah,
so
the
far.
bungee jump was great. Chris McDaniel was selling that cue for a long time. Buddy of mine.
These new ones, the cue ball gets up really fast. But with that bungee jumper, you can get up fast and come back down. You can do little pop. You
Right.
can control it a lot better. These newer ones, you get so much energy into the cue ball, you can't do short little jumps very easy. Oop, see ya. So now do you take the 3-9 or just
I
run these
don't.
easy balls out?
Yeah, I run
I'm
them.
terrible at combos, so I'm probably just
Yeah.
running them out.
My kid's the only one I know that would shoot this combo, maybe.
Oh,
And
no,
he'd probably run this out, too. But he's the one that taught me not to be afraid of combos, because I used to hate shooting them.
I hate combinations. The balls are in such an easy layout that
Here, for sure.
yeah, that I'm. Oh my! Oh, I can't believe that ball went in.
Was he trying to play it off the 7 or what?
For what?
Why? No, I was just kidding.
When he first hit that ball, I thought he missed.
Well, I tell you, John's hit some too down the rail, like
Well,
pretty stiff.
that claw's a little newer than.
That's true.
Yeah, that's probably why.
But there's some that I'm like, holy cow, how does that even go? You know, sliding down the rail. That's how. He's going to try and stay inside the 9. I don't mind that.
Oh, yeah. Slow down. Don't get jacked up. Just don't try to do anything fancy. Roll it in. The 7 ball's hanging by the pocket
That's
anyway.
right.
Just roll it in. Or slam
Yeah.
it and miss the ball. He must not have heard me.
Yeah, he wasn't listening.
Yeah, come off the rail 6 inches after rolling that 6 ball in, and you're perfect on the 7 ball.
Well, right.
You
I mean,
can
shouldn't
just
pass
cut
that
it in
9.
thin and go down table and back up to the middle. You know what I mean? You just
Yeah.
go 2 rails if you don't want to slow roll cut that 7 ball in, which you probably shouldn't. You should probably hit it with a little bit watched off. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't
Neither
hit-
one of
you-
them realized how close the 7 ball is to the pocket, apparently.
You wouldn't hit that way? Yeah, again, here you're kind of in a... You're going to see more action here, I think. Oh,
What the?
what's going on?
That was confusing.
How are you feeling if you're Bill right now? Out of all that, that's the miss, and that's where you end out?
Yeah, that would be very frustrating.
It's happened a few times.
Especially
I
if
mean,
you're me and you can't make a combination to save your life.
Yeah. He doesn't look too distraught. He's lined right up on it. He knows
To be
he's
honest, I'm
playing.
probably coming off the right side of 7 and trying to pin him on the backside of the 8. That's how fucking bad I shoot combos. And even, yeah, see, now you make it. And you know what I mean, though? I'd have thinned off of the right side of the 7 and just rolled into the side rail and tried to get him on the backside of the 8.
This is brutal. I mean, he's going to go for this. I can tell he's just going. But, and then scratch. And make the 7. All right.
That's how confident I am on combinations. I'd have played safe.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of
And-
didn't get
and it
very
would have
lucky
been
there.
Fairly high percentage because you're cutting the 7 ball up table and bringing the cue ball to the side rail behind the 8. That makes that 8 ball real big.
Right.
Yeah, he jumps it in, but chances of me getting back to the table doing that rather than almost guaranteeing I miss the combination are probably better.
Well, and it gives Jon the biggest lead that he's had since the beginning of the match. 6 games up. Jon had to cut all the way back down to 3-game separation with a chance to go to 2.
Yeah,
And then had a oops.
yeah, there was some oopses there for 3 or 4x.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call that last rack solid either. Both players were missing some balls
They must
there.
have been watching me in the 10 ball tournament.
Yeah.
The tables over here are playing a lot quicker than. Must be a little bit less humid in here tonight than it has been the last couple times I played.
Yeah.
They're playing really good speed. It's just when you're not expecting it to.
Well, I know they've been humid. The rails have been jumping a little bit. You can always tell.
Well, they're playing good speed tonight. I just wasn't expecting it. You don't have to slam balls on them. To work the cue ball around as you can. It's a little. I don't know. What's he looking at? The 7 ball here?
Yeah, I think
He's
so.
got to be because he ain't trying to squeeze that 2 ball passer. I don't understand what he keeps looking at. The 6 ball? For what?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I assume he's going to soft roll the 2 ball into the 7 and
Leave the 2
come into
hang
the
there.
9 or to the left of the 9 there and just roll it and bring the cue ball back up to 1.5 diamonds. Or do that.
Well, now you know he was looking at the 6, I guess.
I mean, that's why I said just slow roll it and, like the height between the 3 and the 9 is what you're shooting for. Why would
Right.
you? I don't. That was confusing. Maybe that's what people
Well,
feel like when they're watching me. I don't know.
Little Massey shot here. Get him back in line, I think, if you can just hook this in a little bit. Well, maybe he doesn't even have to.
Yeah, if he hits us really slow with a soft right, he might be able to, yeah. He didn't even have to hit. He had more of that ball.
9-ball going to play in the game? No.
You can't put up your hand when you just fly everything around and then, oh, man.
Well, and I honestly feel like if anybody can do that tonight, it's Bill, because I feel like
you act like you're going to get unlucky because you just flew everything around. I mean, that's what happens. He's going to have to draw this back.
This is his favorite shot, I've determined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he can draw it without. Oh,
That
made
right
no
there
sense
specifically.
whatsoever.
But that's the shot I knew he was going to shoot, because he shot that quite a few times already tonight. Straight over and up, Stun it to the side rail with spin to come up table. He shot that like 3-4 times. Does like it. I'd come long around the 6 here. Maybe not.
Hit that one a lot better than the last shot.
Yeah, he did. Straight up one rail and back.
To bank it?
Drilled it. Yeah. Well, it slowed down for him.
Yeah, he got kind of lucky.
Another 3 inches, that ball becomes pretty tough.
Oh, another 1.5 inches, it becomes really tough.
Cut the ball to be 3 games away from holding on to his King's crown. That one's down, 17-10. I want to thank Tyler Westhouse for being in the booth with us. Is it Westhouse or Westhouse?
Yeah, whatever works.
Which one do you do?
Oh, it's Westhouse, but
House?
everybody's been screwing up my name my whole life, so.
Taylor.
Oh yeah.
I'm horrible with that. I call Taylor Collard Tyler all the time. I call you Taylor all the time. I don't know why it's so tough to straighten out in my mind.
Well, my name's spelt with an O, and
Tyler.
yeah, so
It's not your fault.
everybody thinks it's Taylor just at a glance.
Right. Oh, right.
Oh, I thought we were taking another break there for a second.
No,
I was
no,
like,
no.
oh boy.
I would have probably got out of here and went and had a conversation. I don't mind a little break, Sometimes you just need to get a
Of
second,
course.
but
And it is a long race, but it's 9-ball. I mean, shouldn't take that long.
I'm going to try and talk John into playing me a set, I think, after this.
The way he's playing, you might. Well,
Well, that's not saying I'm going to come out of it any better, but
well, he gets done with this set, and you start playing him. He might start playing a lot better too. You
That's
you
right.
never know.
there's such a thing as playing to your competition, too.
Oh, definitely. I usually play better if I'm playing people that I know are better
Better,
than me. Yeah.
yeah.
Which isn't the typical thing, but you think he's just going one rail, or you think he's going to try to spin the crap out of it here? And
I think he's cutting
Yeah.
it, yeah. Uh-oh.
yeah, that was the danger of that shot.
Yeah, he did,
That's why I
too.
asked, because I thought maybe he would try to soft spin, you know what I
Right.
mean, and lengthen it out so that the 4-ball couldn't come into play. But I don't know how if he was too thin on the 2-ball to try that. It's hard to say.
Well, the short cue comes out again.
Oh, you don't got to get over to much of this 4-ball.
No, he should play this fairly flat. I don't think you'll see him jacking up very much at all.
No, he shouldn't. Whoops.
Give it a good run. Just to the inside of the pocket.
Well, the 5 doesn't go past the 9, so not that I
5-9
can tell.
combination, Your favorite shot.
No, not really. But I mean, the 4 ball's in a really good position to get really good shape on that 5-9. So he's just got to hit one good one-rail shot to come back out for the 4 ball and safety.
Nothing behind the 6.
Yeah, safety.
We call that safety allowed.
Backup plan.
Right. Kick shot coming. You kick short here and spin between the 6 and the 7, or you kick long and pull it back? What do you like better? Go around either side of the 7 on this shot, I think.
I think you got to go to the side rail and cut it, because then you might come off of that side rail and float between the 9 and the 5 possibly.
Yeah.
Because this way
Uh-oh.
this way, if you make that 3 ball, you're probably sticking yourself behind the 9.
Right. Well, now everything's open, so
Yeah,
hopefully
he's
Bill
definitely
can
trying to
take
run 'em out
advantage
now.
here.
I don't know why he's not putting the cue ball further down table by this
Just a
by the
little
end
bit,
rail.
right?
Yeah, so that all he's got to do is roll it in and roll over. But maybe he wanted to go for the 6 ball again. I don't know.
Or the side pocket. It's pretty straightforward. You don't have to move the cue ball a whole lot here, just
No,
naturally.
the 6 or the 7 to the 9 is the toughest shot he's got. Well,
That'll be okay. I mean, I think you come up.
he's gonna have
7
to
in the
shoot the
side
7
next,
in
right?
the same pocket probably, but
I think you come that hard. See, I'd just roll this forward, I think, and come off a couple rails. Either
he's
shoot the
got
7
a
in the
decent amount
corner.
of
or
angle
the-
there. If he just rolls this in, that cue ball's gonna go to the center of the. You know what I mean? If he would have hit that soft and rolled it, it'd have been right at the middle of the.
Yeah.
Unless you got really good finesse.
I believe I still do.
Zoosh.
Look at this. Jeez.
So why would? I don't know.
Well, that's the same shot that John's been shooting. It's like the 4th ball in hand on the 9 I've watched John shoot.
Them are my favorite.
Yeah. See, I mean that's
I'm
a
really good at them shots.
that's a good point. You know, Torture you said when I first learned inside draw, I would use it whenever I had the chance. You know, I mean,
yeah,
sometimes you just think something looks cool and you
he's
go
not
for it.
wrong. I use inside more than I should.
Oh. Weather's bad down by Milwaukee, Susie said, so he should stay and play. Well, I felt bad because normally, as you know, the King Challengers get a hotel room, but obviously with EAA
Oh yeah,
in
yeah, it was
town.
hard to get on the highway just by Oshkosh.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
See if he can hold the cue ball on this one.
Hey, look at that.
Well,
2 games away.
that 3-4 ain't lined up either. I don't think.
Throw in there. We're tight, are
I don't think so.
I don't think they're tight enough together.
No, there's a pretty good gap there. I mean, if they're dirtier, the balls were dirtier, it might.
He's
But
just
I
going
mean,
to
he's
draw
got the
around
perfect
this anyways,
stun.
yeah.
Why would he? He's got
2 rails.
almost a just below center stun draw. Oh, what the? Okay, that works.
That's
too.
kind of what
mean,
I saw. What were you saying?
It was. Yeah,
Oh, that
perfect.
way.
Yeah. Just below center on the cue ball was, a tiny bit of draw, stun draw, and it was going straight into them balls.
On left, held it well.
Yeah, hit that pretty good speed. See if he tries to overwork the cue ball on this one.
Nope.
Nope. Nope, that was much better. I dare say he's out.
Gonna get him to the hill if it does. If he does get out.
Oh, it's a 20. Yeah, I was
Race
thinking
to
21.
20.
But he moves a lot in the middle of his stroke.
Yeah, he definitely flows with the whole thing. That's for sure. Right around it, feeling his groove. And that'll get him to the hill. So Bill with a almost unsurmountable gap
What's the
now.
score?
19 to 10.
Oof.
Well, I tell you, he's had a lot of opportunities. Bill's going to look back at this and not be real happy because I think,
We always do.
yeah, I don't.
Anytime we play
Well, I don't
matches
ever
or
watch when I
whatever,
play
but
this. But
No, just thinking back on stupid mistakes. It's rare that you're mad at the person you're playing. It's
right.
usually yourself you're mad at.
All right. Yeah, John was a little off kilter. I think when he got here, he had a 3.5 hour drive from Chicago. Probably a little more with the EAA traffic.
Yeah, that could be. I don't know. But still, 3.5 hour drive. Yeah, he sure is making that one ball a lot inside.
We're out for the cue ball here.
Wow. I can't believe that rolled all the way. Oh, shit.
All right. Well, thanks, Tyler. Appreciate it. Nope. And here we are. Torchy, they're playing for $500 apiece. So it's a 2-man tournament, $500 entry per player, so $1,000 in the middle. Well, he ended up a little bit funny on this 8-ball even. See what he decides to do here. I think a cut with inside. A bit of a tester of a cut here when your back's up against the wall. You can't miss or you lose the match. No problem. Puts it down, gets himself just past halfway at 11. Only 9 to go. Oh, look at that. MH Penglaze coming back into the booth just in time.
Okay, what did I miss?
Not much. Tyler's got his rail. He's happy.
Yep. Yeah, we tightened the pockets on Tyler's table. And it's a work of art, really, like an artiste, shaping those rails and trimming them. But what's the score here? Tyler said
19-11. So not
John's on.
looking good for Bill at the moment.
1911, for those out there who remember, is a good year. It's when Albert Einstein came up with his general theory of relativity.
Is it?
Mhm.
Well, never mind. I won't say it.
Go on then.
Kick shot on the one, trying to make that in the corner. And no such luck. But he ended up pretty good here behind the 5, I think.
I don't know if he's had to jump much, at least not when I was here.
I jumped quite a few actually while you were gone.
Oh.
Well, Bill with another attempt at the table here.
It's tough, isn't it, to keep your head in the match when you're so far behind. You've
Well,
got to
yeah.
believe there's a chance that you can still come back. Otherwise, how do you even shoot these shots?
You also got nothing to lose.
Right. And that's the best way to think about it. You know, there's somebody out there, your fans, your friends, your family watching. And I like to, don't try and win the match. Just try and show them that you can play pool good right now in this rack.
One rack, one game, one ball.
That's right. Be daring. Go for it. If you have an inkling that there's a good shot there, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather give a full pour effort than a halfway.
Yeah, and in a way, in the evaluation afterwards, if when Bill thinks about it, some of those safeties where he chose not to go for it when he did have a half chance, or maybe even better than half at some of those shots. But you think, oh, smarter, let's just play a safe here and give up the chance to run out, mess the safety up, and then just wish you'd gone at it. Nice shot. Billiards gods still on his side.
I would agree. And he's straight in on the 2. I think that cuts right past there. He's got about 3/4 of the pocket.
Interesting shoes he's wearing there, isn't it? Look at that. I don't have a camera to show John's shoes. Is that like a
high top?
plastic wrap on the outside of his shoes to keep them dry or something?
I don't know.
That's how they're supposed to look. Well, it's a lovely little draw shot, and now he's got to be seeing the finish line. Don't want to think about that. Just run these balls out.
Yeah, just, again, one ball at a time. Just a little float over there.
Yeah, he's okay. Actually, just perfect.
John looking to maintain his kinghood.
That's right. He's been king of the hill for like last 7 weeks.
Yeah. Well, next week we got another match coming up,
That's good news.
and we're looking forward to seeing you guys back. We want to thank Bill Sorensen for coming out, giving it a whirl here. We want to thank Jon Giles for driving all the way back from Chicago to play this match. So thanks, guys. We appreciate it. I want to thank you, MH. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you.
And glad to be back in here doing this. And we're going to leave a run for a little bit. We'll see if John wants to get out of here right away, or if he wants to play a quick set. I might play him a set. We might leave a run. So, all right. Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate seeing you. And next week, we'll see you again. Stick around. Might be another match.
Welcome back. You guys are in for a treat. It's Kyle Drake here in the booth. I just got out of the tournament. I've been in what you call a slump, and look at that trick shot as I come in. Thank you for the intro there, Mr. John. So, how you guys doing tonight? It's we got the 10-ball Friday night tournament going on. And you guys got a treat to that match beforehand and some bonus material here. We're going to see Kendall battle it out with John. I mean, the way he hit that ball, it looked like it was kind of an exhibition. So you guys can kind of tell how serious they're taking him with the way he hit that ball. But what a trick shot. All right, wing ball. Let's see the wing ball. That's what happens when you hit him too hard right there. What's the over-under on Kendall getting out of this rack? The time-wise, what's the over-under? We're at 24 when he started, 23 when he started. See if it takes him a minute. Are we going to see an early 5, or does it pass the 9? Oh, he's getting under it. 5 in the side. This is going to be a pretty shot. Followed by a pretty shot. This takes a stroke too. Let's switch. What you got, Kendall? There it is. So, for those of you that do know Kendall, don't let him tell you that he doesn't play anymore because, I mean, come on. What are we watching right here? Looks like we're just kind of watching this guy leisurely make the game look simple. So, speaks for itself. That's going to be a 2-1. For those 34 out there, let me know where you guys are watching from. Who's going to win it? The race to 9. I think this will be a pretty quick match. Should be, right? I like to see John take the 1-9 right here. Easy rack. Right or the left side of the 7? I'm going to say the right side of the 7 here. He's going to play a little bit forward. Oh, he's going to do the opposite. Of course. Just how I called it. Or does he get there? Wow, it looks like actually he decided to be right in the middle. Now he's going to have to hit a trick shot. Does it go? Or are we going to see him jack up for this little swerve? There it is. There's the mini swerve. Yeah. I like this ball to go in. Take a long 5. Oh, wow. He had a lot more room than I thought. Pretty straightforward here, unless he overdoes that. No, that's perfect. Nice shot. That's a good ball. One rail, probably play the 7 on the side. If he wants to really let up on his stroke, he can just kind of hold it for the 7 down here in the bottom right. But that's where I like the ball. Yeah, 7 on the side. Perfect touch. Nice touch. Just follow right on up to the 9. So that's what we call Bob's your uncle right there. Patrick Glenn is still on the stream. He probably learned that term from me, unfortunately, because you should know that one. But we got a tie ball game, folks. 2-2 in a race to 9. We got probably playing winter break, 9 ball, probably playing early 9s. 3 foul, we definitely don't have to worry about. These guys are not playing 3 foul game right now. 7 foot 9 ball, you're trying to run out. Absolutely. But you see Jon not taking it too lightly. Still working on his rack here. Getting a nice tight rack. See how quick he hits this ball. This will give us a good indication on his swing. And what's up, guys? Last time he smacked him. See if he takes a little off to get a ball in. Oh, yeah, he definitely took a little bit off. Probably not much, though. Still the same result. We got Kendall here shooting at this one ball. 1-9, Kendall. Come on. Show the people what they want to see. Or cut the 1 in the side. That would be sick, too. See, he's looking at the 1-9. Man, why not? They call you quick fire reason, don't they? Oh, he did. He did. He needs that 9 to drop. Uh-oh. Jeremy, I don't know if Kendall's got a new cue on him or not. He's one of those guys who kind of makes moves under the radar. If he's really excited about, if he tells you something, he's really excited about it because he does a lot of stuff that nobody really knows about, and I really don't know him like that well. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys in the chat know him a lot better than I do, but he just kind of strikes me as a guy who stays low key, stays on his own radar, and does what he needs to do. But I think he's had the same cue since I seen him, though, Jeremy, to be honest with you. Checking the angle on the 4 there. Get nice and snug to that 6. Actually, you probably don't want to get too snug to that 6 because cue ball leading down towards that 7 is more beneficial than not. Off of the 5, that is. So not straight on the 5. Little bit of angle. Oh, wow. I'm gonna have to go tell them that's a 2-game swing right there with the concession, right? Kendall's rules, house rules. Come on, guys. Like, share, and subscribe this one. Let's get this one out. This is the fun match, right? The King's Core is a little more serious. This one's going to be a little more laid back. These guys are going to be freewheeling a little bit. You get to see some trick shots, probably. So let's get it out. Let's get this one viewed. Probably get a highlight reel from this match, too. Ooh, that one's going to leak out. Yeah. Nice shot, Kendall. Now, what do you do with this 2-ball? All the way down past the 4, right? And then that 4-ball is kind of a problem, too. See what he does with that. That's short. That one's a little short. A little spinny and a little short. All right. I'm going to replay that because you guys aren't going to believe this. You guys are not going to believe what just happened. Look at this, guys. Kendall played a safe. Yeah. All right. Little return safety there. We got Quickfire just taking a swing and ending up pretty sweet. Wow, that ball came out smelling like roses. Two rails around the 3. Wow, look at this. Oh, unless he can see the edge of it. He's not cutting this ball in. No, he's going to get... Wow, that's a great return. He's going to leave the right side of the edge. Kendall's going to put this ball on the top left. Oh, sorry, Kendall. I probably got you right there. That's what we call commentator's curse, you guys. It's Kendall's booth, so I might as well do it to him, if anybody, right? All right, cross corner here. Trying to play shape for the 3 in the side pocket, maybe? Or really blast it and get up there for the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. Oh, he slow rolled it, played safe. That's John saying this is not a free game. Not a free game. now all I see is the problem here is the 4-ball. Where do you like the 4-ball to go, you guys? I mean, maybe you break it out. I don't. Breaking out is a bad choice if you can get into them, because I feel like the cue ball and the 4-ball will break free of that 5-ball if you hit it. So we'll see what he does. Oh, and he's jacked up on the 9. This is no good. Now this became really treacherous. Yeah, I see a quick second thought there, and he said, I'm going to give it away. Is he cutting this top left? He sure was. And it goes like a boss. That's how he played it, you guys, just in case you were wondering. If you think I'm kidding, you can ask Kendall how to hit that shot later. He'll tell you.
Meh.
Oh. Who is this joined with me here?
This is Patrick Glenn. I just got a DeWalt sponsorship.
Oh, man. Hey, does it go in the side pocket, Patrick?
I think it does.
Nope. What's up, Chris? This is Chris G.
I can't do it.
That's young Chris G in the booth. How you
Hey,
doing?
Kyle. Kyle Drake.
Yeah, what's up?
It's a good name. Look at that. Kind of 50-yard line for the 7.
No, he's okay.
You got to put a stroke on it. I mean, unless you roll up and just take the harder shot. But
well, you want some angle on the 7 a little bit. You don't want to be dead straight.
Looking at the overhead, it's
He's
not
really
as
gonna
much
blast
as I
this
thought.
ball,
Yeah,
actually. He's gonna put.
yeah. I think he's going to try to come off the rail. Oh no! See, that's weird, right? It looked like he was going to put a lot of power in it.
Yeah, that's a good kill shot.
Uh-oh, Patrick Glenn. He's listening. What's up, Patrick? What happened to you, man?
He probably played better than I did.
And he probably played better than me, and I just kept getting lucky. I made it to 7th place, and let's not talk about it.
Ooh.
Man, you do that in 9-ball, and you're playing 3-ball with somebody that can definitely run out. It's not going to go well. What are they playing? Race to 9?
Race to 9.
So that's kind of 50-yard line, too. I mean, I like it. It's a good angle to get back to the 9.
He'll just pop it. He'll roll this ball. He likes
Yep.
to roll the ball.
That's a perfect shot right there.
Kendall rolls the ball really well.
He really does.
And I mean, it's honestly, I think it's a little more difficult than trying to slide the ball when you're playing no spin. I think it requires a little bit better of a stroke to roll the ball in.
See what we got going on here. We got Fong playing on table 7 against Zach Rose now. I think Al Holden's over on table 8.
This one's not adjustable, is it?
No, well, I don't know. It might be, but it's kind of zoomed out just for that.
You know how we were doing it at State?
It's kind of cool to see the break from there. But here, we'll give you the better view. Nice shot there.
What's the over-under on Kittle getting out?
Well, here, let me switch to a view that's a little easier to see the angle. There we go. Oh, the 8-ball made that a big pocket.
The 5-ball's a problem. What the 5-ball on the side? I think he'll play.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's up,
Oh, what a fortunate roll. I mean, you got to accept that.
Where's he gonna put this 5-ball? Though? That's the issue.
Just power draw it back, shoot it in the side. Actually, it looks like
It's
it.
short. It's
Yeah.
short. Now the 9. Now he's gonna play the 2-way. This is 2-way. 9-ball 2. 9-ball.
No, he played shape on the 6 beautifully.
Yeah. Yep. Kendall's got great touch.
I got Mason here. He's ready to say a few words. Mason, Mason, you got to say something to all your fans.
Hi guys, see you later.
Here, you got talking to the mic.
Do I?
How you doing, Mason?
Hey, dude.
Your dad's running out here.
Chris G.
All right, Mason does not want to talk.
Chris G.
Yes, sir.
Mason doesn't want to talk.
Well, one of these days he will.
Sometimes.
There's a blue light special in aisle. Patrick sucks. LOL. What does that mean?
Can you read it? There's a blue special in aisle I.
Oh, he missed the light. How many Irish whiskeys have you had there, Patrick?
How many you have, Chris? You can't even read.
Well, I fixed his sentence. It's supposed to be blue light special, but I tried to help his joke along.
Oh, good try.
Yeah, I don't know if you know the whole story.
No, you're probably right.
Do you know where that came from?
The blue light special?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, see, my parents met at Kmart, working at Kmart in the 70s. So back in the day, they used to have blue light specials. So I kind of joke that they met at a blue light special and like they gazed into each other's eyes and boom, the rest is history.
He's drawing this ball back. Wow, what?
Does it go past the 6?
If not, he's got the 2-6 carom, and the 2 will trickle down here.
Yeah,
for the,
it looks like that's what
for
he's
the
doing.
bottom left. He'll be fine.
And then 2, 3, 4, easy.
This is a good position. Yeah, see, he hit it. Yep.
Oh, got a little.
No, this is manageable.
It's manageable,
Just run into the 5 if you need
but it's
to.
nervy.
These guys, yeah, these guys know what they're doing.
Well, yeah, that's 661 and a 630 at that point.
There, see?
Oh, man, but he did it wiped his feet. So there's still some nerviness there.
No.
John's been playing since 7:30 as well, so
No,
he should be warmed
and
up.
you can't even say that's nervy because that's what you had to do in order to run into the 5 correctly.
BLP.
He hit the ball great. Yeah, he hit the ball great.
I wasn't saying he didn't.
But it's not nerves. He hit it
Slightly.
beautifully.
The shot that he had wasn't as nice as you'd like it to be.
It was so perfect because he ran straight into the 5.
You can't say it's perfect.
Because he
when it
ran
wasn't
he
perfect.
ran straight into the 5.
He
That's
did.
what he was trying to do.
Now let's see if this shot's perfect.
It's natural. There's no work to be done,
Ooh.
and he overstroked it.
The 7 tried to slow that down. You know, if
It
it didn't hit
did.
the 7,
It
he would
did,
have had a
yeah.
shot.
Because
Because it angled it slightly more towards the 8.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
It would have still been tough, but it wouldn't be this. Man, Patrick, how do you deal with this guy? You got to be in the booth with this guy for like 6 hours.
for the most part.
We got Sean Gretzinger helping us out this Sunday because Patrick is on his DeWalt tour.
Cool. No, yeah, I'm always ready to get in the booth. Does this ball go?
Oh, no.
Does this ball
Oh,
go?
wow.
Okay, let me hit the button.
You can hit the button.
I hit it 4 times.
Yeah, Patrick had a couple. He definitely had a couple.
Good for him.
Yeah,
Um,
enjoy.
I mean, I've been playing terribly lately too. These guys already know here in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in.
For sure. I mean, this is kind of our after hours
I already
special.
already done
good,
said,
good,
and
good.
yeah, man.
Nice shot on the 7.
Well, yeah, that's just a good smooth stroke. This is what we expect to see, Chris. There you go. A nice smooth stroke. It doesn't matter where the cue ball goes because you hit it good.
Right. He didn't try to overdraw it like some of us would. He just kind of
He finished his stroke all the
Clean.
way through the ball.
Right.
And like you don't see that a lot of the times with the little lower level players. They
they poke at it, and their cue does not finish the whole stroke, right?
Right.
Like their follow through will be about 4 or 5 inches shorter than it should for the stroke that they're trying to put on the ball. And so that's when you get your pokiness. That's when you get your squirt. That's when you get your unwanted spin.
Right.
When you're kind of long and smoother, you get a much cleaner contact, and you get a lot more action out of the cue ball than you are trying to work for, right?
Yeah.
Like you allow your stroke to really get the movement out of the cue ball you're working for, and
Well, it's all timing. I mean, it really does help when you stay down and follow through. I mean,
Yes.
realistically, I'm joking around, but you make a great point.
it's the timing, and that's exactly what I'm saying, and I say it time and time again on the stream, that you can clearly see when somebody's like indecisive on a stroke. They can't decide what they want to do with the cue ball. They look at the ball a little longer, and B, they kind of play a two-way shot or a half shot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a two-way where they're playing make the ball and safety, or it's the 50-yard line, half of a shot, one way or the other. And so you see that with a lot of lower level strokes, and it comes up a lot more often with lower level strokes. And so if you're out there and you're a 400, try to hit the ball as smooth as you can every time, no matter what you're trying to do. Think about
Australia wants to say hi.
Hi. Love you guys.
we love you too, Sydney.
Kyle Drake in the booth, and I'm in the back room here. Obviously, you know I'm sitting right here. All right, let me switch. She distracted me. Oh man, that door. Got to put some oil on that door.
But yeah,
I wonder if they make a DeWalt oiler.
yeah. Hey, Patrick, man, get on the research and development.
Hook
team,
us
bro.
up, man.
Patrick can get us on the research and development.
Get us like the beta version. Ooh.
What does he end up with on the 2 though? See, now you bank this 2. You bank this 2 because it's a big old pocket with the 8 ball, and hit it with some pace to get through the 4-5. What'd I say?
Off. Oh, it didn't even have to go.
He
off
had to
the
hit it
8.
harder. He had to hit it
Wow.
harder though, because like I said, you have to hit it with some pace to get through that 4-5-9. You have to get through that traffic.
Right. He didn't want to use English because that throws off a bank. He just stunned it with a little top, and he needed what? A couple more inches, he'd be out here.
And if Kendall was really being serious and playing, I'm sure he would have recognized that cue ball's tracking towards the traffic, and that you want to hit it with some pace. You don't.
Oh, got a solid hit on it
You
though.
don't necessarily have to throw some spin on it.
I don't think he sold out here though. This is not one of those. Well, does the 3 go on the bottom left? I think it
yes,
might.
It does. It does. I'm gonna say yes, it does. And he's gonna follow forward for the 4. Oh, see, does the 4 pass the 9?
Might be a 4.
side
Yeah,
is the
that's a little
question.
tricky.
That's the question. I think the 4 passes too, and he's checking. See,
Yeah.
it goes. It goes because you got down on it. He said, "Yep, this is where the cue ball is going. It's going down here by the bottom right diamond at the end of the rail, playing the 4 on the left side past the 9, and then the rack's open." But yeah, Kendall hits that ball a little harder. No spin even, right? You feel like you got to go off the 8 just to get that cue ball
Right.
through the traffic.
Exactly. Because I miss a lot of banks by throwing a little English on it, and sometimes it's unexpected.
Well, and a lot of the times when you hit those
Oh.
wow, look at this.
He broke him up.
That's beautiful touch too.
Good thing that 5 didn't go in. It was close.
Kendall's going to take about half a second to think about
Oh
it.
no. Well, tied that up a little bit. This could be interesting.
No. I don't think so,
Well, it's more interesting than a easy run out. See
I
what he's
mean,
got here.
if you click right, so the 6 ball is going to be the problem if he wants to run him out.
Just curious on how John wants to run this out. You know, we all have ball in hand, right? What would we do here? You know, compared to what John's doing
See,
here.
he's looking at lining up the 3-9, and that's what I was saying. If you want to run them out, or you can line this ball. Now the 6 ball is going to come to play with the 3 ball. Okay, so he's got to hit a good pace, or he's going to clear this 3 ball with a lot of speed. See,
Unlucky.
He tried to get the 3 ball out with a lot of speed, and the 6 ball came into play.
So I'll be honest with you, I didn't like that with ball in hand. I would have taken the 3 in the side, or and then the 5 and come around.
And then run into the backside of the 9.
Yeah, I think you got a
hold
better
for the
chance.
6.
Right. At least then, you know, you might bump into something, you might create a problem, but you're not taking some gamble. You know what I mean?
You know what, that there's 2 reasons that happens in pool, I think, is that you're either confident that your opponent's not going to run out, or you're not confident that you're going to run out. Right? Like, he could have taken a nice, easy run out, knowing a couple shots are going to be kind of difficult, you know, and tedious. But I think a higher level pool player like these guys can handle that very well. And, you know, they're able to put the process and the work, the leg work, into getting out when they should, and play the percentages.
Is Patrick still awake? Patrick, you still there? I think he might be.
Hey, Chris, he's not on the mic, so he can't really answer you.
He can chat though.
Yeah.
I got to give him 20 seconds.
Now we're talking to people that aren't here.
That's what we do with the chat. We got like 40 people here. Tell us something. Tell us how annoying Kyle is right now.
All right, guys, we got 34 viewers in the chat. If you think I'm wrong, please tell me in the chat. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear
I don't think you're wrong. Ooh,
and that's what we call a short side stroke. Wow, I think he's got shape here. Now he's got to run into the 6, though.
That's enough shape for me, yeah.
He can make the 4, but what happens to the 6? This can get a little funny. I think he'll slow roll this and try to not move the 6 too far. And
Danny, yes. But Kendall's been in the booth for 4 hours, and John's been playing since 7:30. So you're going to have some mishits if that's what you're aiming at. Plus, Kendall doesn't play as much as he used to. He's the owner of Mad Apple. So you know how that probably goes.
well, he plays as much as he wants to.
I'm
not
not
gonna
as
let-
much as you'd like to.
I'm not gonna let Kendall off the hook here, because he always says I don't play anymore, and there's really no excuse for any pool player to say that.
Well, don't own a pool hall with a restaurant, and then you can play a lot more.
Are you kidding me? He owns a pool hall with the
It
restaurant.
sounds easy, right? But I'm telling you, I see the day-to-day. It's not easy. Oh, wow.
He got it to go. Wow, this is gonna be a 5-4. This is gonna be a match, you guys. I think we'll be here. I think we'll be here for a minute. It's just not gonna be a blowout. Kendall's getting. Actually, Kendall's up, right? I mean, if you were to ask Kendall if he was gonna be up, he would say yes. But
Well, 5-4. I don't know if you can hear through my mic. Kendall's taking a
I
little
think
break.
they're asking us. Yeah, it's 5-4. He was asking me if it's 5-4. That's correct.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know. I mean, you guys out there might know if they misclicked. I haven't been paying attention. Kyle's been lecturing me.
Have I? I'm sorry, bro.
That's okay. I need it. After the way I played today,
You know, I've been grinding and just working and trying so hard to get back in stroke, and I cannot do it.
yeah.
And I've talked to a couple people today, and they told me a couple good things, and I think I'm going to set my cues down for about 3 or 4 days, right? 'Cause
Well, do you ever just practice by yourself, things that you're struggling with?
Wednesday, I had a 4-hour practice session by myself, yeah.
I mean, if you do that more and it's perfect practice, You know,
well,
you don't just
okay.
start banging balls
Here's
around.
the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, like perfect practice is it's subjective, right? Realistically, you would like to say you practice perfectly, but
Oh, we have a guest speaker here, Adam Starkle.
Nobody said
You
hi.
want to say
to me.
hi? No, I didn't. Adam is running the tournament today. He's doing a fine job. Sydney's not doing much.
what else is new?
Yeah. Yeah, Mad Apple After Dark.
But
Oh, it'd be like MAAF.
are we allowed to say some bad words here now? Is this after dark? session?
MAAF.
Can I say some bad shit?
No, it's for the juniors. Keep it kid friendly.
All right, I will. Other than the one I just let go. Nobody said anything. Anyway, but yeah, like oh wow, what a shot I just saw for no shape. These guys are on it, Chris. Oh, Chris is out. Let me control the camera because he's stepping away.
No, I was just talking. Cindy's wondering if anyone said hi to her.
Chris, did you see how I clicked transition and it lagged a little bit there?
Yeah, that's Kendall threw some new graphics on and it slowed things
Is
down a
that
little bit.
what it is?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't lag on your screen though. When you transition, I feel like it goes quick.
Well, it's the same thing. It's pretty much exactly the same. It's just two monitors showing the same
I can't see
thing.
that though. I can't. So like when you click transition, it takes like a second.
It does. Even on mine, it took going from anything to this view.
Yeah. So like if we went to
So
the
what
overhead-
happened was the images over the pool table, they're just too big. So we got to optimize them a little bit. Unfortunate miss on the 1.6. Are you cutting this into the 6? That's all right, Pete.
I might consider blasting the carom here.
Nobody shoots well on that team. When they sub, it's like
Oh, see, he's playing the 1.6, yeah, and that's gonna hang the 1. That's probably a better decision. But
ooh.
see, this is I think Kendall.
Oh, if it gets behind the 3, that would have been money, but
That's actually a pretty heady play.
it is. If you look at the overhead, it's
Knowing
he's
that,
got to mass
knowing that you're playing around the 2.
Oh,
yeah.
come on.
Well, okay, but here's probably
The 3 will break up the 7.
right, and if Kendall didn't move the 3 down there, it's still a problem, but something John could handle
Right.
with ball in hand.
This is
right?
now runnable.
I like him to break this 7-9 out with the 2 and play the 3 after.
Sure. I mean, why save it for the last possible shot?
Well, and you're playing like 3 to the 7. So,
Right.
So if you're gonna do that, you have to really pick a good angle. And so that's what he's gonna do. He's either gonna play the 2-7 with a decent angle, or he's gonna really focus on where he ends up on the 3.
Oh, I gotta go get my.
Or he's gonna do
Accurate.
it right now. Look at this. He might be no.
I know he lines up like he's gonna blast it.
It's kind of like Patrick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sawn wood.
Yeah. Polishes his cue while he practice. So this is what I think I like. I think I like going into these balls. Now you have to be careful though.
I
right?
think he's gonna use the 3.
This can end up weird.
He got a weird angle. I think he would have loved to kind of float down table, more to like where the spot is.
He is. He's gonna hold this ball. You're right.
So he's got to stun it.
But this has to be a good angle. Then see,
There you go.
he has
Oh
to
yeah.
have a good angle.
This made it tougher.
That's what I'm saying. Now you just have to clip that 9. I don't think he can. I'm not sure he can.
I think you got to gamble.
I got to look at the.
You
overhead.
go for the power draw and hope something happens. Yep. And it did not happen.
No, he got it. He got it.
I don't think so.
He can he can at very least cross corner this bank ball, play the 7 at the bottom left.
I mean,
He's gonna attack.
Kendall's probably he's got a sigh of relief right now. I think because this is not the easiest shot in the world. I mean, you can admit that,
Absolutely.
and it's tough
But
to
he's
even
got
get on the
options.
8.
Yeah, he's got options. We'll see what he does.
Ah, smart.
That did not leak out either. It was good touch. I was gonna say you can run into the 8 right there, and then the safety becomes really lock up.
This is makeable though.
Yeah, kickable, absolutely.
You just got to tap it full.
Oh, but you got. I think you got to hit that with speed. I think you have to hit that with speed because even if you miss that ball, what happens is
Kendall loses this game and the next game.
No,
They're not doing the concession rule.
Come on now. Come on now.
You got to go over there and tell them that.
Chris,
I want to see.
Chris, let me let you know something, bro. This is after hours rules, okay?
Yeah,
we
real.
play real pool back here, okay? If you don't want to see the rest of the rack ran out on you because we know it's gonna happen, that's okay. You know what?
Yeah.
We're gonna get on with the
get it.
real stuff here, okay?
It was a joke.
Yeah, but that's
I really would like you to see
what's
you go
gonna
out there and enforce that rule, though.
no. I'm sorry, man, because I would do the same thing.
Right after he missed, tempers flaring.
Hey, nope.
This would be great.
Nope.
Great for TV.
Nope. You know what's great for TV is the real stuff, bud. The real grinding of matches, man. Let's see him give away the 9 balls. Let's see him run another set after this, you know? Let's see him really grind. That's what I want to see. I want to see Kendall get mad if he loses this set at 5-5 tied. Folks, we're 5-5 tied right now. Race to 9 for a nice little chunk here in the 2-man tournament. If you lose this one, are you laying down and going home, calling it a night, or are you saying it's Friday night and I'm gonna stay and I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is? We're in it to win it, you know? That's what I want to know, Chris. Look at this. See, that's what we want to see, folks. We don't want to see the easy
safety.
run outs. We want to see that kick safe right there.
I think once the opponent starts catching up on you and you know things aren't working, you gotta maybe slow it down, play some heady. I like your word there. Play some heady shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and it's getting back into your rhythm is what it is. You know, you did something correct to get there, and something lacked or slacked off a little bit in the process of your opponent catching up. And what you got to do is reassess your game and what you got to do in order to win the match.
Oh, Jeremy, I didn't know. Yeah, I just popped in here, so it's been going kind of back and forth the whole match. Sounds like. Has John been tied with Kendall? Has John had the lead yet?
Oh, that's a foul.
That'll be ball in hand.
I'm gonna replay that. Yeah, good.
No
good.
questions asked.
Play the 1-2-9, baby. Come on. Triple combo is wired right now. That ball is dead in the pocket, Kendall. If you don't run these balls out, I'm right.
I mean, maybe the 2-9. I can't see where the 9 is.
I'll tell you what. I like Kendall to play this one.
Yeah, there you go. A little weird angle. Still there though. Still there.
Yeah. He'll make this ball. I like his rhythm on this shot. He'll make it.
Oh, clean. Center pocket.
Yeah. I'll replay that one. If you guys notice, right, Kendall plays pretty quick, okay? But watch him get down on this ball. We're on him stroking the ball, but watch him get down on the ball, okay? He's really going to not rush his approach to the cue ball here. See, watch this. See how nice and smooth that is? If I could replay that part of it, I would replay it 20 times so you guys could see that he's focused on that ball. Okay, he's not overthinking it. He's really relaxed. And watch how smooth it is. Okay, and we'll go back to him breaking here. If you guys watch the rest of Kendall's run, sometimes he gets down on the ball really quickly. Right?
Oh, everything but the 3. Everything but the 3. You're right. And I mean, it's late, right?
And so one of those, that's just a telltale sign of when a guy's in stroke. He's hitting the ball good when he's getting down on it nicely. See, that's going to work.
I don't know.
It's going to work, Chris. It's going to work.
I like your confidence.
No, you can roll this 3 ball. This is doable, right?
Kendall, I mean, you could save this pretty easy.
Watch. Kendall's starting to get in stroke now. Okay?
I think he's going to play a save.
No, he's
really jacking up on
You got to know Kendall's game here. He's going to gun. Don't say it.
Look at that.
Don't say it.
Well, based on his last safety, I thought maybe he was going to take it down a notch, but
No.
he's feeling it.
No. And Chris, I think I pinpointed the exact point Kendall decided he wants to play. Okay? He decided right there when he got down on that shot that I replayed, and
Right.
and now watch him. He won't be too quick. He's going to be smooth from now on, right?
Well, he definitely has
He's a little
his
straight here
fundamentals
too.
are-
Watch, he's going to have to blast this one forward.
or stun it. I wonder. Yeah, you're right.
Now, not jacked over with the 9. Now, nice little stun here for the 9 on the side, and he's out.
I like that follow shot.
7-5. Look at this.
7-5, and maybe he'll put a package together here now that he's on fire. Because this is a table run.
Quick fire.
Is this the first break and run we've had?
I believe this is the first one I've seen.
Beauty.
Yeah, and I think it all started with that last stroke on the last game, Chris. I'll tell you what. I really noticed, and I called it, right? I mean, I hate to toot my own horn, but I said he's going to make the ball because he got down on it nicely, and then he sat on it and drilled it dead center and hasn't missed since.
Right. I think we put everyone to sleep. Patrick's probably snoring.
Well, we still got the same amount of viewers. Come on, guys, let us know what's going on. Who you like here?
Well, Jeremy's helping us out. Jeremy said this isn't the first time it has happened in the race, and I was asking him what ties and all that. And he said Kendall's been up the whole set so far, and
Yeah.
John just tied it up. So that was the first tie. Kendall's always had the lead. John's going to have to work even harder now with Kendall in his second gear here.
If he, yeah, exactly. Kendall catches fire
Well, he's a 9-ball player. I mean, from back when.
I got so much respect for this guy. I mean, Kendall can hang with the best of them if he wants to, man. That's what I was saying earlier. Oh, look at that. It's a silly
I wanted the
mistake.
bump. Well, I mean, he was looking for the bump on the 7 to slow it down.
Kendall, that's the second time I got you tonight, brother. That's my fault.
Commentator's curse.
Got him, man. Even after hours, it happens.
That's going to have to get 2 DeWalt clicks. There we go. That one's for Patrick.
and that's going to be a foul.
Yeah, no rail. Unfortunately.
But
It's not a guarantee, but this is looking good for John to take 6.
no, and what John needs to do here is slow his game down and make sure he gets out nice and clean, okay? That's really important to the rest of John's match, because if he can get out clean here and feel pretty good, then he can get right back into it and do exactly what Kendall did to him in the last rack,
Right.
right? But that's why you have to get clean out, right? If you just inch this rack out and you don't hit the ball as well, then you don't have the correct confidence going into the next rack to run it and get yourself right back into the match, you know? So it starts with good opportunities. Like sometimes in the pro level and a higher level, you have to create opportunities, is what you hear a lot. You have to create opportunities. At this level, sometimes
This is a little tricky, though. I mean, he pulled it back a
No,
little too
this is-
far.
This is manageable, though.
It's manageable, but now you're
Should
taking
be
a
able to just-
little risk.
You should just be able to roll this up with a nice medium pace. Even if you run into the 8, you're going to get some separation in order to make the 8, okay? Like, I understand and if you...
It's just more of a risk than it would have been if it would have stayed back another foot.
But it's just one of those things these guys are so experienced with.
Oh, he can work
handling.
his way out of it. Don't get me wrong.
And I don't... See, he's going to draw out of it. He's going to go around this 8 ball to the left side. Watch out left hand pocket if you hit it bad.
Yep. Comes around, recovers nicely.
And that's what I'm saying. See, it's so manageable for these guys that I like to call it a problem when I'm...
But when something like that happens in your Kendall, you're like, ooh, there's a chance. There's a small chance that something can happen. And we all look for that when we're in tournaments, and you see a player not get perfect on a
Right.
ball,
I forget. I think it might be John Smith who Patrick says it all the time. He says, "I don't play that chance game."
Oh, that's Little John Fields.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
he don't play that hope
So-
stuff.
So let me.
But
let
he
me-
didn't say stuff.
Yes. Let me tell you what. It's the same thing in the chair. All right. You don't hope that you get back to the table. You wait.
No, but you know what I'm saying. When something like that happens, you get a little spark
That's
that you might get back to the table.
I think that's bad, Chris. I think that's bad.
I mean,
Because you know what happens? You jump.
that
when
is
you get
true.
back
You
up to
might
the
get a little
table.
too excited.
I think it's bad. I think you wait patiently and you kind of hope that hope for the. I kind of hope for the worst and pray for the best.
Right.
And that way, when I get back to the table, I am fully confident in my abilities, and I'm not worried about the guy who just gave me a chance. I'm worried
Well,
about
a lot of people do that with their phone. They'll stare at their phone while you're shooting, and then they just wait for you to say ball in hand or it's your shot. They don't watch anything.
and I think that's good. I think that's
It
good.
I get the mental side of it, but I mean, that's how some people have to do it because they can't do what you're saying naturally. So maybe they use their phone
And
as
I think you'll see a lot of pros do that, right? And
well, not during a like a match room event.
not
they
their
wouldn't
phone,
do that.
not their
Right.
phone.
Oh, right,
Chris. But they'll do something to get away from the match.
right.
They'll do
Drink
some-
water, clean
Yeah,
their shaft.
There you go.
Yeah.
They'll heckle the crowd like Earl or something, and
Little sharky shark,
yeah, exactly.
lighten the mood a little bit.
Whatever they can do to get out of their own head that the fact that they miss a shot, just like Skin Indoor, he'll say that wasn't my fault. Sorry, Ray, if you're listening, yeah, I know you're not, but he'll listen to this one day and he'll say you can't use the word fault. Say, all right, Ray, it was your error.
Ray's definitely working.
Ray will never take ownership of his own mistakes.
I mean, that's good and bad.
on the pool table, I should say. And I will never let him let go of it.
Yeah.
That's who I am, bro.
Right.
Like, Ray, dude, I am the person who owns up to everything I do wrong on the pool table. I messed up. And I'm not okay with it, but I have to accept it.
Well, I mean, he's at a different level as well. So I think sometimes when I don't get a good leave or I get lucky and bump a ball and still get,
That's interesting. I'm
not
gonna,
happy about
talk
that.
to I'm gonna talk to a couple pros about that in Connecticut then, and say, how do you get over a miss? That's a good question. 38 viewers in the chat. How do you get over the miss?
We should come
Viewers?
up with a list of questions and actually, because I was thinking about taking the mobile view and maybe editing up some clips.
That
maybe
would
do
be a-
some questions
That
around the
would be
room.
a pretty good one, I
Yeah.
think. How do you get over a miss or a slump?
Right.
How do you get over playing bad?
I've seen like Cue It Up do it.
Like everybody knows the physical and the mechanics of the game.
Right.
What I want to know and what I'm intrigued by is how you just mentally play the game so well.
Well, you got to remember, like you're talking pros here. They're at a whole different level. It's kind of like they're making a living doing this. So
I understand that.
Right.
So
It's
that's
a little
why
different than us.
But that's why it's so interesting because they have a different mindset towards the game. And that's why it's so interesting because
for sure.
all of us want to play well, right? But we're weekend players. We're not making a living off of it. These guys have to play well. So when we as weekend players feel like we have to play well, we do something mentally. And when these guys professionally have to play well, they do something mentally. And it's very different than us. It has to be because they play so much better.
Did he leave a
day in
rail?
and day out.
Maybe a
Yes.
rail
No, he
first.
got a rail. No. Yeah, rail first.
But you're right. I'm not, and in no way am I disagreeing. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It would be nice to learn some of that because that might skip you ahead and teach you some of the mental skills that it takes to play pool. So it's a beautiful question. Don't get me wrong.
No, absolutely.
Just saying their answer might not be what you're thinking.
He
Oh,
missed
that
it.
needs to
Wow,
go.
he missed it.
He got a little straight on the 7, but he would have been able to stone over for the 8 a little bit. That would have been it.
Yeah, that's easily.
That would have been it.
achievable.
Wow. Are we going to see a tie here? A race to 2?
Well, the 6 ball is deep, okay? So this 6 ball is not a given. The 6 to the 7, I should say. 6 to the 7 is not a given here. Because that 6 ball is deep. See, look how, yeah, he's definitely double checking his work here. I wouldn't be surprised to see him draw this ball all the way out, dead center 6, and draw it straight to the middle. Gearing up for it.
I mean, when it's deep in there,
How's
you
your
kind of
stroke,
have to
bud?
draw.
How's your stroke? Pretty solid.
He'll
That's
take
going to
that.
get the job done. Yeah, now you can roll this 7 in. I don't think you're scratching here in the side. I think he's got a straight enough. But see, yeah, I think he's double checking that too. And he's
This is just another one of those that I'm talking about where
Well,
Kendall
look.
might be sitting there like, you're saying there's a chance,
right.
you know?
And in my head, I think Kendall's just like, he doesn't really care. He's waiting patiently versus hoping that, that hope stuff.
He ain't
that John
hoping, but
misses.
see, you're taking that out of context. The hope stuff is when you're playing pool. You
Well,
don't shoot shots that
so-
don't
so-
have a 99%.
So let me ask you this, Chris. When you're in the chair, are you not playing?
I think I'm waiting.
Okay, exactly. Exactly.
I'm patiently waiting.
You're not hoping?
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
And you're not hoping in the chair?
I mean, see, I would have given up hope thinking that was it after he made the 6, but
And Chris, I think you would get up here and jump this 8 ball.
Yeah.
You're so excited that
Yeah.
you jump the 8
there is
ball.
that. Sometimes you speed up, like, I mean, you get up there and you're just so excited.
And that's what I'm saying.
Oh, he gave it to him.
Wow.
That was nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's MH. Go out there and tell him no concessions. MH is in the booth with me, the secondary booth.
MH.
How you doing?
Is there anyone in the primary booth?
You can go in there with MH is going to help you out.
Negative captain. Okay, go.
No, he said negative, Captain. I've got my tea and crumpets waiting for me at home.
Let him know I said cheers. Cheers, mate.
Kyle Drake, he said cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Next time. I'm going to be back here tomorrow.
All right. MH has got to go to bed. I should be at home too.
Hey, he won the whole match right there, you guys. Right there. Winner.
Yeah, that was a big miss on, what was it, the 7?
The 8.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Snaps the 9 in, Kendall does. And now no reward, but I think he'll push out here. I think he'll dare John here to bank the 1. If John doesn't want to bank the 1, I think Kendall will happily bank it.
Wow.
He'll push up here by this 5. Make sure you can see the 1 ball, though.
I like what Jeremy said. The last miss isn't going to end your pool career. Just make sure the next shot and move the heck on from the miss. So he's basically summarizing, don't dwell on it.
Absolutely. And that's a good mindset to have, Jeremy. I'll be honest with you. It's hard to do that in the middle of a match after a miss, So if you're able to have the mental capacity of really telling yourself that and committing to it, it will help your overall runs and your just overall mental pool game, because you'll be able to get over those misses and play the table as it's supposed to be played afterwards. But me personally, sometimes I just get in my head and I'm angry and I start banging them a little bit, and it's a perfect storm. And look, he's gonna get away with it.
I couldn't tell if he could see it. He had to swerve into that. That's why I went overhead, because I think the 2-9 is going to be in play here.
He's got away with it though. I don't think this one is makeable. Oh wow, from this angle it might be. He might be able to cut this one in. Now, wow. From this angle, it definitely goes 2 rails back to the middle for the 2-9. Absolutely.
It's gonna be speeding. Maybe
No.
bump.
I think he'll be able to really, really control this ball because of the distance between the Q and the 1. Sit.
Oh
He's
no!
gonna scratch
Oh
and
no!
Sell the match.
Yeah, I was thinking bump to 3, and that would have kept them kind of in line there, but that was a tough call.
I would like to see Kendall go for the run out, but there's no.
I mean, on the hill, 2-9.
Look at this. He's gonna go for the run. What a man. Play the 2 down here in the bottom left. Nah, he's gonna go for it.
I mean, he looked at it, and the percentage maybe wasn't as high as this combo.
Well, and like I said earlier, the match isn't free.
There it is.
Run it back, you guys. Run it back. What did
Yeah.
I say?
Yeah, they're going again.
What I say? Hey guys, tune in. We got more viewers than when we started with. I'll be right back here. I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break.
Well, it looks like they're zeroing it out. Another race to 9 for fun. It's a 2-person tournament, of course. Don't have the details on that 2-person tournament. But you know what? It's kind of funny, Kendall. There was a few misses in there. There was a few chances that John had. It definitely keeps John in the game, right? I mean, we've all been there. Kind of keeps you on the hook. Go again, go again. This might be the first break and run in the set. Excellent break. Good spread. 3 to the 7 would be about the only difficult shot I see. He's got a great angle on the 3. Roll down, leave a little angle. Yeah, he's feeling it. This one can get away from you, though. Some players, you know, you end up stunning it a little too hard. He did undercut that a little bit. Cue ball went a little further, but he's just going to go 9-ball, same pocket, unless he can hold it. Yeah. That's a little unfortunate. Kind of rushed it. See, when you get that weird angle from the 7, everything gets a little more difficult as you go. I like these shots. The Jerry Bryseth rule. There's about 150 different ways to shoot it, and you don't need English for any of them.
All right.
I'll tell you what, that was risky. Worked out. So Kendall was on a break and run. Got a little weird on the 7. Missed the 8 in the pocket. Now John's taking the first game. Or about to.
Good job. You didn't get him.
Well, that's going to be John's first lead between these two matches. Will he hold it?
Can I get a straw?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get you one. I don't have one on me.
Sydney doesn't have a straw, you guys. She's a server without a straw.
Everyone took her straws.
No, I don't know about that. I think
At the beginning of the night, she's got a pocket full of them, like 100. This is getting late.
you're seriously telling me Sydney serves 100 drinks a night?
Oh, I bet probably more.
Really?
I mean, she brought me 3 or 4. Multiply that by like 40 people.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, Sydney. I'll give you a break. We really do love you.
Who needs a straw? Why don't you use your old straw? Save a turtle.
Sydney. We love you, Sydney.
I think Kyle's had one too many Jack and Cokes.
Not one, not too many, okay? Man, this is after hours.
If they come in the morning and you're sleeping in the booth,
You understand me? This is
drooling,
after hours.
well, no.
Hey, nobody's caught me yet.
I was wondering why there was a sleeping bag in there underneath the cockpit.
Yeah, dude, I just roll it up.
It doubles as a table cover.
It's funny, man. I really prefer the booth, but sometimes I just gotta sleep under the
The carpet,
table nine.
right? Yeah, you got to go into the.
No, just
the event
table
room.
9, man. Just be one. Sometimes my soul brings me under table 9, just saying, just get under there.
The overhead's a little dark.
Call me trolling. I might be trolling.
Quite possibly you are.
Oh, wow. Look at this bump. Now he's got nothing on the 2 but a nice lockup safety on the 6. Ah, you let it leak. This is very kickable now, right? He really wanted to lock up on that 7. This is pretty kickable for Jon. If I'm Jon, I like to hit this with some speed, though, because if I miss it, I'm always creating distance, so that's important. It's an important aspect of the shot. You feel like the 3 ball is nice and open, so you can kick that ball with speed and make it and get good shape. But if you miss it, you're going to see this is... And he under... See, in my head, you guys, I think he under hit that a little bit. If he hits it with some more speed, the kick shortens up a little bit. He makes good contact on the 2. Got a good chance of making it. And if you don't make it with some speed, at the very least, you create some distance. So I think that was a shot. I think he under hit it a little bit. And we'll see if Kendall can really capitalize. Kendall's, again, when Kendall doesn't have a lot of pressure on him, he shoots 789,000 speed, okay? The guy gets out from anywhere and breaks the balls up beautifully and really controls the ball well. So if you give him a good opportunity to get out, this is short. But Kendall's one of those guys who capitalizes on a lot of opportunities. I like him to play safe.
Ooh.
Wow, he went for it. And he got away with it, to be realistic.
There's an edge.
Yeah, but the safety isn't necessarily wired, right? This is like a touch safety off of the 5, trying to get between the 5 and the 7 with the cue ball. But you can come off the wrong side of the 7 and sell out here real easy. Got to hit the 5 as full as you can.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that.
And realistically, he just hit it too hard. He came in the correct side of the 7 there to get him split, but he hit it too hard. And it's just a super difficult, touchy safety there. Can't blame him too much for hitting it not perfect, but some help.
Oh, no.
Wow.
One tough shot to another.
Kendall, good shot, bud. Get out of there, Kendall. You got it.
I think
Wait,
he popped
3
up
rails.
on that a little bit.
3 rails.
Off the 8? No.
And
But-
he gets away with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a gimme.
Now, I think I like Jon to go for this bank. Right? I mean, if you make it, you get out.
I mean, you could play a safe pretty easily.
Right.
Maybe just tie it up with the 8.
It's just one of those things. Yep. Let's see what he does. I think he's going to attack.
I mean, you want to keep that lead.
He's going to play a beauty.
Wow.
Wow, that's a beaut. Let me hit the red button here.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a good one for the real.
That's a beautiful touch. Just beautiful touch. Everybody can learn from it. And that 6 ball goes in.
Oh, wow. You got the button again.
Okay, but he's got one more trick up his sleeve to get on this 8 ball here.
Yeah, being on the rail and getting back for the 8, it's a task.
Wait for it. Leaves the cue ball on the rail, so he didn't necessarily sell out anything easy, right? You're still going to take your medicine on the 9, or I'm sorry, on the 8 ball here. But you would prefer a little angle, so just roll this ball in with a little bit of pace to make sure you got a cut on this 8-ball.
Yeah, you got to take your medicine. I don't see trying to get perfect shape on it.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see him juice it up a little bit and go off the end rail
if you
and
hit
get
the
good
9.
shape. Look at this. He's jacking up to draw this.
Oh, wow. He did pull it back a little.
Yeah, and he sold out the whole rack.
Well,
3 rails.
yeah,
3 rails.
you got to go all the way around.
around. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Oh, inside.
Wow, that's even better. That's even better. Wow.
I'll tell you what,
Wow.
he put so much left English on that.
I want to see that one more time after he's done with this.
Rolls down nice for the 9.
Kendall, it looks pokey, but it's so deliberate that it's just beautifully done. Unless your cue ball scratches right there, but it won't. Beautiful. Let's look at how much inside he puts on this 7-ball. And I didn't have much time to clip it because you didn't get down on it. Very, very slow.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he put so much left on it that it threw it to the right. He almost overcut the 7.
That's a stun. That's a stun. Yeah, see, wow, that's a long lag for me.
There goes the
Chris.
9.
That's a long lag for me, Chris. I clicked that transition like
Yeah,
2
you just
seconds.
gotta. Yeah, it's like an extra couple of seconds.
2 seconds?
Yeah. So what? It's the table transparencies. There must be something in here that's like 50 megs or something. I don't know. We'll have to go through that later.
I'm not sure if this 1 ball goes. It actually might throw in. You really got to throw it. Running into the 6, if you don't play it with too much speed, you're going to get shape on the 3. If you play with too much speed, you're going to end up real thin on this 3 ball. But it looks like he's digging into it a little bit, so you won't. Should get shape if it goes. Oh, rattle. We left Kendall on the 50. Well, I like Kendall to do this. 2 rails around, right between the 7-6 here. A little distance on the 3. 6 ball. Wow. Kendall, I would have went the other way, but you hit it right because you're better than I am. Oh, man. Get your replays ready, folks. Here we go.
Here, we'll give this a little test. See if that helped. Try some new settings. Yeah, that's better. I think it's fixed.
1-1. Kendall's asking if he has 1. Is it 1-1, you guys? I think we have the score, right? I don't know. I mean, everybody's asking me on the score, but I'm more worried about giving you guys.
I do believe it is 1-1. John won the first one because Kendall gave it to him, and then Kendall just finished that last one. This is their third game.
Right, with the 2-9, right?
Right.
And then that was it. This is going to be a nice stun touch. Nice stun touch. Good touch.
I love those shots. Those stun run-throughs, they take a little bit of practice.
But and it's such a good stroke to put on the ball to get you into rhythm. I'll tell you that much. If you can put a good stun run on the ball when you need to, it's just one of those strokes that puts you in rhythm.
Right.
You know?
No, the pros don't slow roll. They'll do a stun run-through so that they don't have to slow down and take any kind of table
no chances on the rolls or anything. Yeah, nothing.
Piece of chalk.
And again, it's
Thanks,
just,
Jeremy and Cal.
It's one of those things that you really like when you hit those well. You're in stroke. You know that those kind of strokes get you in rhythm, and it promotes good match pool. And like, if you can get yourself into that kind of rhythm to hit those balls,
Ooh.
a lot of the times you'll come out better than not.
What?
Now look at this. He gets away with it.
Wow.
He gets away with it. Oh, look at this. He's looking at the 7-9. This is disgusting. If you hit this, Kendall, you got to blast it, dude. Because get anywhere close to it and hang it, you're going to be kicking yourself. Watch out, Speed. Somebody write him a ticket. Does he get away with it, too?
I think.
Yes, sir, he does.
I think you gotta thank the pool gods once in a while.
No, I think that's a calculated. That's one of those things MH was talking about, you know? It's just a calculated, I'm going to nuke it. This is a good time to nuke it, and it's a good shot to nuke it, you know?
I gotta tell you, I made 2 jump shots tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, unbelievable. I'm pretty happy about that.
That's a scratch. Oh, my gosh.
Look at that spin.
I know.
You can see it.
Yeah, I have to replay that. That's all spin that held that cue ball up right there.
Oh no!
Does he get away with it too?
Yes.
What's
He's got
the
an
bump?
edge. He's got an edge.
Oh, how about the 7-9?
It's so close. I think
don't
you'd
think
have
so.
to have
You'd
someone
you
watch
really
it.
have to drop the 7 with a bunch of speed to get the 9 there.
I don't not like it.
I don't think it goes. You really got to hit this ball good. I think he's going to go for it. Watch how he hits it. Lots of low and lots of speed, baby. Yeah.
Wow. Fooled us.
All right. Well, that was a beautiful shot. Now he's got one more to get out. Right? This is on the 50. Oh, does he get away with it? No.
No, this is an opportunity.
Yeah. Kendall, I don't know. Kendall should get out. I mean, his stroke is so clean.
Well, every
man.
set you get a game that neither player enjoys. It looks like Kendall recovered.
I'm telling you what, Kendall does that when there's no pressure on Kendall. He's like, he can beat pros.
That was straight in. I mean, that was perfect.
And you just see his approach, his stroke is so clean and smooth, so well controlled. Dead on the 9, right? The 8 ball went dead center, and he's dead on the 9. So like, I've seen it just in the short time that I've known Kendall. I've seen it time and time again. But when I've also seen when you put a little pressure on him, right? It no matter the circumstances, whether it be money or league or whatever,
Right.
you make him a little uncomfortable, and that's where you get to him.
Oh, the screaming got him. You saw him look. Someone's screaming out there.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can find out who that is.
they're definitely working for John.
I don't see it. Maybe it's back there in the tournament booth, but there's a bunch of women just cackling. I can hear them all the way back here.
Sorry, I can leave if you need me to.
Are you cackling?
No, I'm the reason.
Oh, you're the reason.
Yeah, they're cackling at me.
Oh, I can remember. I'm in the back room. I don't know what's going on.
Chris, I'm gonna need you to squash some tomatoes.
Are we making spaghetti sauce?
Just squash some tomatoes and ketchup.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, Chatland. Let me know. Let me
That's
know
pretty bad.
Let me know how
That's
dumb
pretty
that
bad.
was, you guys.
That was unheady.
You didn't catch on, man.
Uh-oh.
This
Uh-oh.
is beautiful. Unless that's still okay. Right? Because you're forcing the bank.
I'm okay with the combo being that close together.
The combo's there. That's what'll play.
I mean, he could play another safe, but I mean,
again, you're at the very least you're forcing the combo, and at best you're forcing like a really really difficult bank, a safety, or a hook. You know, you hit that ball really good and you get the hook. See what I'm saying?
yeah, pulls it back, tries to keep the 2 in line.
And so it doesn't give it away completely at that speed. And you have to know that too. That's a really heady play by Kendall. And it looks
Well,
like
he missed
John
the
is
ball
gonna,
in hand.
John is going to get out of this. But
I don't know.
the
I
thing,
mean,
but
well, I mean, he missed the safety hit, so like, I don't know.
But what I'm saying is, even if you do miss that safety hit, okay, you don't sell out an easy Mickey Mouse run.
Right. I mean, you know when they're tied up like that. And I had a safety battle where we were just bumping balls for a long time, and my opponent missed it a couple times. But you know what? That didn't buy me anything.
Well, when you get ball in hand in those situations, you really need to maximize your ball in hand.
It was a weird spot. Like you couldn't. I'll show you sometime, but like 2 balls down on the bottom, you couldn't do the little flip around. You couldn't do a ticky. You couldn't do anything. Like,
and the best piece of advice I can give you in those situations: watch one pocket, because they nudge balls until they're perfect, right?
Right.
And that only really happens in 8-ball pool, because in 9-ball pool you got 3 foul, right?
that was a beautiful shot.
Yeah,
He's got a little bit of weird, so he's just gonna
dead
put
straight. Now watch outside pocket.
top.
Okay. Yeah. If he was drawing, yeah.
Top inside.
That's beautiful. But see, that's what I'm saying. That wasn't that weird. But when
No, he actually gave it more than I thought he had to. But when you're feeling it, you just do it.
correct, and it's again one of those rhythm things where you start to feel a rhythm and not have to think about too much to control the cue ball well. When you're in rhythm, you don't have to think about controlling the cue ball well. It just kind of naturally happens. And when you're slumping like I am, you really got to think about your cue ball control and like take your time and get yourself back into rhythm. But when you're in the rhythm, it's there.
All right, we're gonna play Where's Waldo? I mean, where's Larry Ryder? Can anyone find Larry Ryder in this picture?
Found him. Who's Larry Ryder?
I feel like his face is lit up just above the light. Larry the Legend Ryder. He's been playing 9-ball ring games since before the roads were paved outside. Everybody around here knows him.
Yeah.
He's healthy. He's back. He's playing pool. He's buying and selling cues. Just like the old days.
The young gentleman there with his sunglasses hanging off his shirt.
Yeah, the blue shirt.
Found him.
He's hanging out. He loves good pool. He knew that they were doing the King of the Hill tonight, so he was watching it live, and then he's obviously sticking around to watch these guys go at it.
All right, we got 2-2. Looks like a dry break. And I think Kendall will try to hook this one in because that 2-ball passes the 4. He doesn't even have to hook it in. He might play the 2-ball in the other corner. Yeah, like that. Watch out, 5. Just good enough. Now this 3-ball becomes a little difficult. Oh, unless you hit it like Kendall. Beautiful shot. Just roll this one in natural shape. Nice little cannon there on the 5. Watch out, 9-8. You come into the right side of the 9 and be okay. Avoids it all. Very well done. Now he's got a lot of angle here. How do you get to the 6? Big shot here.
Wow. I mean, you could have taken your medicine, came out half that, and still got the cut. But now the 8's going to be a little trouble. Just get on the right side of the 7 so you can
Just
stun
like
over.
he did. Now, he might have got a little thin on the 7. See, yeah, a little frustration there. He might have got a little thin. This is real touchy now. Now he's a little thin on the 8 ball. I think he'll like to go up and down. Well, you know, like I said, Kendall likes to roll the ball. So
Yeah,
I
but
like
you
him to
need
roll
an
it in.
angle.
Let's see.
If you get your angles, you don't have to do so much English.
Yeah.
You just roll them in.
Yeah, but they become so touchy that they're so missable.
Yeah.
Right? You like to have that happy medium where you don't have a whole bunch of angle, where you can do what you really like to
Right. Put a
do.
good stroke on it without having to baby it in. I
But-
think he was right there in the middle, though. He didn't have to hit that too soft.
I would like to see the replay, but I think he had a little more than I would prefer, and he just rolls the ball so well, and his touch is so nice that I can't argue with it. You know, he just always does it so well. It's something that isn't necessarily in my arsenal. I can't do that like he can, and he really benefits from it, and he plays unbelievable pool. Gets the wing ball to go. He's going to get a look at this 1.
1's a little tough.
Yeah,
Coming
but-
back to the 2.
Yeah, the
4
two-
is right in the
The
pocket.
2's fairly available because of where the 4 is. See, even this, yeah, there you go. The 2-4 will go. Now, you got to control the cue ball and make sure that your 2 ball doesn't leak out too far, but you get your cue ball cleared of the 6. Cleared of the 6. Beautiful. Now he should be okay. Get nice and close to this 5 so you can manage an angle from the 5 to the 6 from around the table. He's nice and close. He's fairly close. This will be a draw stroke, I think. Jacked up draw stroke, so a big stroke.
Oh, I was hoping for a friendly bump.
Yeah,
the 8.
nice little love rub would have been okay there, but he didn't get it. So, look, this is good discipline. He's still being patient.
Oh, it's got to move.
I think he got there. He got there. Oh, wow. Overhead says no. Straight on says yes.
Let's see. John doesn't look too.
And it's definitely rail first if you don't like it. See, I think he likes it.
He has a lot of elbow movement on his
I
stroke.
think he likes it.
Yeah, it was just thin enough to throw some complication in there. Kendall's got to be feeling pretty fortunate to be back at the table.
That ball's got to go a little bit. No, this is a nice angle. I wouldn't be surprised to see him float this ball in and go 1 rail to the 8. Instead of blast it like 3. 1. No, see, he tried to go 1, 2, 3, and he's not going to like this. Still goes in the side. Patrick Glenn says it goes in the side all day.
And it did.
Now he's on the 50. He'll back cut this ball, I think. Oh, no, banking the side. He's banking the side. I see that.
No, you were right the first time.
And I was wrong.
I did like the cut.
Oh, no. That's a 2-gamer.
That's going to tie it up.
That's a 2-gamer, Kendall. But
I'll be honest. I mean, that's how it gets. Late at night, things start getting a little weird.
it looks like they're taking a quick bathroom break real quick here.
See, Kendall might be, yep. Obviously, he wants to get that out of his head, and the way he gets it out of his head is by shooting it a few times. We've all been there.
Give us an overhead, please. This is a terrible angle.
Well, it's just practice.
But we want to see how thin he's hitting that ball. Straight overhead. Let's look at this. Let's look how thin he's hitting this ball. Oh, now let's start blasting banks. Watch.
Try to loosen up.
Yeah, and he banks the ball really well, too.
So it's kind of a mistake to take a break sometimes because certain players, I mean, it's okay when you're doing this. It's kind of after hours. Typically, you're not going to practice during a match. But when a player goes on break and you're just kind of
Well, and
doing your thing, you can bang balls around. No one's going to complain.
I'll be honest with you, man. I'm surprised I don't see a little more of that with our queens, knights, and jesters.
Because it's against the rules.
To take breaks.
No, to hit balls during a match.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's official BCAPL rules. I'm sure a lot of them are like that.
Then I don't think your opponent should take a break.
Well, breaks are gonna happen, right? People got to go to the bathroom.
Why can't you play pool?
It's just the way it is. They're very strict during matchroom events,
But that's a double-sided thing. Like if you go to take a break, I should be able to hit balls. If I go take a break, you should be able to hit balls.
Well, and in the TV table, a lot of times when there's a ref, the ref will actually limit the breaks too. Now you can only take a break when it's your turn.
Right. When you're at the table.
Right.
Correct.
So you can't take a break while, they're about to shoot and make them stop, right? So if you walk away at that point, you can keep playing without them.
Actually, even at the pro level, I'm not 100% sure about when in between breaks. If you lose a rack, I'm not 100% sure that it's illegal to take a break.
That's true. I have seen him
between
do
racks.
that.
Yeah. Even though you're not at the table breaking the balls, I've seen the opposing player take a player break between racks, even though they're not breaking the balls.
Well, keep a close eye on it. When you're watching matchroom events, a lot of times it's either alternate break or it's a longer race and it's winter break. And you do see, you could wait till it's your turn and take that break. Even if you wait for them to break, they break dry, then you can take your break. But they're gonna limit that. They're not gonna let Shane and Jason Shaw take a break every rack. They're gonna, because it's bad for TV.
Absolutely, and to an extent, the reason that happens, other than TV, is that you're trying to play the psychological game and throw your player off of rhythm.
Right.
Right, it's like
or trying to get yourself in rhythm.
Very literally. No, I think it's very literally icing the kicker.
Well, for sure. I've seen some players go to the bathroom and maybe they'll put some eye drops in, they'll splash some water on their face, they'll come back. Anything to change the rhythm. Maybe if they're not shooting well.
But that's why it's limited, because you can't ice the kicker 100 times, or even 3 times, or even 2 times in a row.
No, it's also timing. You can't hold up the tournament. Imagine if you took a break every rack.
Because it's not going the way you want. Right.
All right, the tournament director would have to step in.
That's why that's a rule. But if you have to go take a pee, for all matters, you're allowed, right? Even if it's 2 or 3 in a row.
I don't know. Not at the pro events.
No, and that's another reason why, though, because you can say I need to go take a pee, but really it's
right. Yeah, you basically have to
rhythm of
ask
play.
the ref, and if the ref says no, then you can't go.
Right, and if the ref isn't there, it's your opponent's discretion.
Right. If you do it 3-4 times, who's to say that they're not going to go talk to the tournament director? Now you're going to have a guy putting a shot clock on you.
Which most players who, if they do that, they understand that, right?
Right.
And
you can push it so far, but
and it depends on who you're playing. Like sometimes, and that's why sometimes I'll say no. I'll say, hey, can I? They'll say, hey, can I go to the restroom? I'll say no. Like, wait until it's your turn. Because I'm, and I'm not going to tell them that I'm in a rhythm or anything. I'm just going to say no.
Right. Yeah, like I had a guy do that to me today.
Yeah, exactly. It's my
He was
turn.
up on me 2-0, and I started winning. And then when it was my break, he went and took a break. So I sat there and waited and waited and waited and waited for him to come back.
And when he's in that restroom or whatever he's doing, he's resetting his rhythm. And it's your your discretion as the owner, like you're in control of the table at that point. So you are the ref at that point.
You're not wrong. Yeah, I don't disagree with anything.
And so it's up to you to say no. And if you feel like he's doing it for a reason, then you say no.
Well, I mean, I play in a lot of weeklies, so I'm not. A lot of times it's more
It's
friendly,
harmless.
right?
It's harmless, correct.
Even the practicing thing, I wouldn't bring it up if they go start banging balls on the table next to them while I'm shooting. Like, I don't care. None of that really bothers me. But even during league, by the way, during your match, say you got 9, 12 games to play, you can't just go to the 9-foot table and start banging balls around while your team is playing, while you're waiting for your next game. Because you're
Really?
still in a match.
As far as the rules are concerned?
Yeah, I mean, they can, you could get someone that's going to, push you on that, just like some people will push you about coaching.
Oh, that's great.
You've
I
coached
love
too
that.
much.
Wow, look at that. Loses it in the side.
Oh, they're using the Acurac.
Oh, wow, cool. They pulled out the magic rack. I'm surprised he scratched then. You don't have to hit him. You don't have to hit him hard to get a ball in anymore.
I was wondering if they were going to use it. I was going to go out there and grab it. I don't want that floating around. I want to keep it nice. You leave something like that laying around, it does loosen up after a while.
Yeah.
They're not cheap. Oh, nice try. A little thinner on the 2. The 9 would have worked out better.
What does he give away here? Right, the 2 in the corner isn't that great. No shape. You got to put this 2 in the side and miss the 6, or run into the 6 and end up good. See, I don't like this. If he's playing it in the corner.
That's a tough shot. Oh, just a save.
Just a safety. That's smart. That's a heady play.
Honestly, it is. That was the best play because, I mean, trying to get shape on the 3 was darn near
Now
impossible.
you're forcing Kendall, right?
And after coming back from a long break, you give him a shot like that, he scratches. That's got to be like increasing the anxiety a little bit for Kendall.
Right.
I mean, John was gone for a good 10 minutes. You know what I mean? That was. We were talking about 1,000,001 different things.
You're crazy, dude. That was 10 minutes. Either way, it was enough time to throw Kendall off.
Oh,
a
for
little
sure.
bit. And you can say that, but that's also up to Kendall to keep his rhythm, right? Look, this is great 3-rail position to the 4 in the same pocket. Now is no issues here. 6 to the 7 leans well, as long as you don't overhit this ball. Wow, I like John to get out here. Oh, I got him. Sorry, John, that was my fault.
Maybe he got himself with his break.
I think I got.
I mean, even his safety before wasn't as tight, so maybe they're getting a little tired. I mean, it is 1 a.m. here. Oh, got away with it. Maybe.
What does the overhead say? The overhead says goes in the side. The 3 ball goes in the
That'd
side.
be very fortunate.
I think it goes. He's down on the shot. It's got to go. Yeah, it goes. Playing for the 4 in the same pocket. Oh, held it nicely. He must have been playing for that 4 in the bottom left, which means it was a little tighter than I thought.
Right.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I would have rolled that ball in if I could.
Yeah, I'd love to be shooting the 4 on the side.
But this is just fine.
The tangent line tells me that this could be
You
interesting.
got to watch out for the 8 ball here. And if you're running into it, because you're on the rail, you can't really jack up and miss it. So you really got to think about how you're going into the 8 and how you want to come out of this 8 ball. A little inside, it looks like. See, I think he put a little too much into missing that 8 ball.
Right.
And Kendall Kendall will run into this 8 ball if he has to, I think, in order to make the 6. Well, Kendall's just, he's pretty good. Now he'll run into the 8. Oh, unless he, oh, wow. He's real thin on this 7 ball.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to bump the 8 there.
That got funnier than I expected there. And I think if Kendall took a second to look at it, he would have known it too, but he tried to just get around it. That's one thing Kendall will tell you, that he doesn't play anymore. He's, it's one of those shots that comes with experience on how to hit it and how to come out fortunate. It's like when you're on the 50-yard line, it's funny how the guys who are on the 50-yard line.
Has John had his sunglasses on his head the whole night?
I don't know about his match, but I think since we've been playing.
That would bug me.
Yeah.
He's doing the.
You know what bugs me, Chris? When guys come in here and they wear Hawaiian shirts, dude. The nerve.
What? I'm on vacation permanently.
Oh, you wear Hawaiian shirts?
Yeah, I bought Craig
never
Fowler's.
Never mind, dude.
He was selling his Hawaiian shirt collection on Facebook.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. Never mind. Hawaiian shirts are dope, dude.
I went from my normal gray shirt to a Hawaiian shirt. Big change for me.
Hey, both of them had collars, right?
Yes, they're button-up Hawaiian shirts. Yes. No.
Your old
No.
shirt had a
No,
collar.
I usually no t-shirts.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
You
I
come in here with collars.
80% of the time polo collar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hawaiian shirt or not. I mean, I'm 45, man. I don't want to look like a little kid. Like y'all.
Do you have New Balance shoes?
Y'all walking around. No, I got Skechers slip-ons.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
They look a little more stylish, all right?
Chris, man, you made it. You made it.
It works.
As soon as you start to as soon as you get to wear New Balance or Skechers without a care in your world, you made it.
Well, I mean, you still have some cares, but my next step is to get some kind of a Corvette.
You know what your next step is?
That would seal it.
Your next step is that you get to go into any restaurant and tell them how old you are and get away with whatever you want.
Well, yeah, I got about 25 years before that happens. Whoa. Unfortunate scratch. Jeremy says sunglasses on his head all night. Sun never goes down in Coolville.
Coolville. There you go.
I mean, I couldn't shoot with glasses on my head.
I mean,
I feel like they would fall off.
He's up in this one. It might be Coolville for him.
It's probably illegal. You can look it up in the rule book. I don't think it is. I don't think I've seen anything about eyewear on top of your head. I've seen things with like electronic devices, earbuds, but not glasses. So when he gets down on his shot, if you look at him, it looks like he's looking at you still. His eyes are on top of his head. That's a shark.
That's his mind's eye.
Exactly.
He's got to shade his mind's eye here. He's thinking too bright. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you got to dull your shine for the other people.
Uh-oh. We're getting deep.
Hey,
You gonna
man.
start telling me my horoscope?
No, John he's about to catch another level because finally his mind's eye's got a little rest. 2 rails, 7 in the right-hand side. This is a nice smooth stroke with some right-hand spin, as you guys see there. Just a touch. 7 in the right-hand side. Beautiful. This is
We all know what you mean, Kyle.
Now he's just going to stun this ball. I don't know if you want to draw this ball, 8 ball.
I'd just stop it.
8 to the 9, though, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to shoot a straight draw, or do you want to go one or maybe
I like an
rails?
angle. I like a little more of an angle than that.
No, I think he's beautiful out here. He'll come over here to the left-hand long rail on the top diamond,
Just gets weird.
just next to the side pocket. Yeah.
See, with a little more angle. I mean, he's fine, right?
He's beautiful.
But you don't flirt with the side, and you get on the 9, maybe 2 rails, and you come towards the leaf,
well,
which is what he wanted, and he just
no,
made it work.
You can't even say that's what he wanted because that worked really, really well. He never flirted with the side, just like you said, and he got real nice on the
Oh,
9,
it worked out
right?
beautifully.
And so it's one of those things where a couple angles work, but a couple don't. So you really have to get in your head about where you want to leave that 8 to the 8 ball from the 9, right? And you get a little funny. You're coming straight at the 9 off the draw, and so you have to pick which side. Otherwise, you end up on the 50. You can't end up on the 50.
That's
there.
true.
Either, like when you hit
The
that
50's not bad as long as you're in the middle of the table. It's the 50 that I don't like is when you're on the rail.
the 50-yard line there is drawing straight towards the 9.
Right.
And so you have to realize that angle, and you got to know what strokes work from the 7 to the 8 and which ones don't. And so it's pretty easy for
Personal preference.
Like-
Some people like
somebody at these guys' speed, right?
Right.
They're in their rhythm, and the rhythm tells them which shot that works. Okay. And when you're not in rhythm is when you have to work for it. Okay, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the times is that.
how is it that they're breaking worse with the Accurac? Must be late.
They're not.
I mean, you should have a solid pop break.
It's gonna be consistent making balls. You're gonna make a ball when you have the Accu. I would say position is a little less guaranteed with the Accurat, and making a ball is more guaranteed. And if you're playing, that
Missing a little bit of the right spin there to hide it.
5-3.
Your song's playing.
We got a third right here.
You got someone else in the booth?
Yeah, Adam's gonna talk to me for a minute.
Good, you can take my place. My chariot is turning into a pumpkin at 1:05 a.m. Wow. Those foosball players are having a great time. If only pool was that much fun. Man, I don't know if you guys can hear them, but they're just screaming in the background. Good angle off the rail. Always love that. Oh, got straight in.
It's the after hours.
Powers it back for the 7. Ooh, wow.
Oh wow, he powered it back to a tester here.
I mean, I think you're just rolling this
You
taking
have
your
to.
medicine.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not going to try to.
And this
shape.
rolling shot is not a given either. This is stroke test. Hit it good.
Good enough. All right, this is pretty new cloth. Well, it's
Now-
covered.
Now, let me ask you this, Chris. Does he have enough angle here to use a rail or two, or does he have to take his
It
medicine?
looks like
again?
he's drawing. I don't know. Yeah, he's got top.
He's got plenty. And dang, now he's got
That's a shot.
63.
You know he's practiced that shot because that takes some practice.
If you haven't practiced that shot, you're not a pool player.
I just practice when I'm playing in tournaments.
You don't practice, is what you're saying.
Not anymore. Not in the summer either. I think I'm becoming one of those non-summer players.
You're just a seasonal guy, man.
Maybe more serious. Like I still come for the weeklies, and I'm playing in the summer league, which I do much better subbing than I do on my own team. I don't understand that, but
You told me something that I really appreciate today.
I don't know what that would be.
You said wow, Kyle, you play a lot more than I thought you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not here as much as I used to be, and you've been here a lot practicing.
I just am.
It's hard to do.
I'm here as much as I can be. You know? Like
I get it.
I love pool.
It's easier to practice during the day too, when there's not so much going on.
And it's also easier to practice. Okay, easier to get quality practice during the day. You can practice during night. You can practice anytime you play, but you don't get quality practice in order to prove your game.
There, you got his pop break working finally.
Did he get one to go though? 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
See what I'm saying?
He's trying though. He's trying different things, different angles. He's hitting them solid, putting left English on him.
Yeah.
He's gonna figure it out.
And you're right. He took a lot off of that break than he's been hitting. Right.
But look how much better they are. I mean, other than not making a ball, the spread's
The
been
spread's beautiful.
Yeah.
Right. Normally your corner ball's wired, and he got away with it. And Kendall's gonna blast the 9 in almost. That would have been sweet.
That would have
And he
been
gets away with it.
just
Look
what
at
he
this.
needed.
This is beautiful. He gets away with it.
I think John's gonna go ahead and bank this. I don't.
Shape on the 2. Okay, he's gonna
He's
gonna
up
hit this
3.
with some speed
Oh
too.
wait, I guess I take it back. He's keeping the control.
On the 7 too. This is beautiful. Oh, almost got on the 7. Might have
This
left
might
the
be
1.
makeable.
Yeah, I think he left the 1. And see, Kendall was playing short side on the 2, so that was a good shot on Kendall's part. And he didn't sell out the 1, so he got a fortunate. He got away with it.
That's how they go sometimes. I was playing a player that wouldn't make any balls in the beginning until like things got broken up. He was doing that 500 and under strategy. It worked.
There was a guy in Arizona I played with a couple times, not too often because he didn't show up very often, but he was a really good pool player and gave me a good piece of advice when you're kind of gambling somebody or playing somebody in a long match, right? You kind of feel out for how many balls you can play to, right? So like, let's say there's 5 balls left on the table. What's your chances of that guy getting out on 5 balls on the table?
And if they're wide open and
Correct.
near the pocket,
and
chance goes up.
add 1, okay, add 1, 6, okay. And then that's where you kind of shape your defensive game around. If you're playing a long match, right? You're playing the guy for like, let's say, a race to 15 or 20. Then you say, okay, run out 7 balls consistently because maybe 5 times out of 7, he leaves you a 3-ball run out.
Oh, did that work out? I think he's got the 5
Absolutely.
in the side.
5 in the side goes all day. Now, can he hold for the 6 in the top right? Yes, that answers that. Beautiful. Now he should be out. Straight in, 1 rail from the 7 to the 8, and then whatever angle you get from the 7 to the from the 8 to the 9 should be fine. But his name was Dell, right? Dell was like, what can you play this guy? How many balls can you play this guy to? How many do you have to give him? Kendall used a little bit of the second rail here, and he's on the rail, so this will be a stroke from Kendall here.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
This will be a good stroke. There it is.
Wow. Yeah, you notice he stunned it with maybe a half tip of top and a ton of left.
Outside
Right.
to get you down the table.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Interesting.
Very.
Those are hard to do. You really got to hit the ball hard too.
And Kendall's got the stroke for it. So it's one of those things where when you get up there in that skill level, not too much of a problem. It just requires a stroke. But Dell was telling me you got to learn to play the guy how many balls you can get out, right? You read the table. It forces you to read the table better and say, okay, this ugly table is hard for me to get out. It's going to be hard for the guy to get out against me. So I might give him a little more leeway on the early balls, and if he messes up, then he might break them out. If he doesn't break them out, I'll be patient and things like that. Like the 3-6, for example. Kendall's not going to try to run the table and play the 1-4 if he can't get shape on the 3. So he's going to even if he let Jon see the ball, right? Easy kick, easy to make the 1 for these guys. Somewhat. No shape on the 2 and no guarantee on the 3. And so we'll see a chess match here for like 4 or 5 innings.
Right, especially when there's a cluster.
Now, Kendall might have an angle here from the 1 to the 2 to the 3 in the side, which is what he just sized up, if you guys noticed that. So he's looking an angle from the 2 to the 3 right now. Can he get there off of the 1? And so at the end of this shot is what we'll read the table by. See, now he can get there. Now he can float this 2 in and play the 3 in the side. And Kendall's good at rolling. You have to roll this ball, but he can do it. Watch out for.
Is the 3-6 wired?
I'd have looked at that too. That answers that.
And the 3 played nicely as well. Good angle to get back to the 4.
I like Kendall to get out here. It takes Kendall a mistake to not get out here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
A little straight.
Yeah, I mean, but he can draw back on this.
Yeah, look.
I mean, not power draw or anything. He wants that angle.
All right, watch outside pocket. Or smash it.
I like that.
You can say smash it, but look at the stroke.
That's one of those shots. Yeah, those are tough.
That's a beautiful stroke. And,
right.
And that's another thing I would touch on a lot is that when you have a long, smooth stroke, you get a lot of action out of the cue ball without forcing it.
I think that's the hardest thing for amateurs, newer players, myself, whatever, is to hit a ball like that and not think that draw is the answer to everything. Because he just stunned it, but he had so much right English on it that it went straight into the rail, curved back, and it's a timing shot too.
It's not the right hand spin there. It's the timing, like you say.
Right.
The timing is so good.
But a lot of players will accidentally put maybe a half tip more of draw, end up in the side.
Trying to muscle that ball.
Right.
They muscle it, but you don't need to muscle that ball. You need to actually stroke the ball, right? So that's when you say, will you poke the ball versus you stroke it? And you say, what's the difference? Well, that right there is the difference.
Right.
The difference is how much action you can actually get out of the cue ball with no spin.
It's more of a timing. You got to really rely on your fundamentals.
Yes.
Follow through. Stay down.
Cat came into play today, and I was talking to him about it because he was talking about golf, and I said, well, look at a professional golfer hit the driver, okay? I promise you they are not taking back that club any quicker than their 9-iron. And that's a timing thing, okay? Obviously, if you want to swing the club very, very, very hard and hit like 300, 400 yards and be a long drive guy and be a big break shot guy in pool, then you're going to take the cue back and you're going to take the club back quicker and longer than if you were trying to be controlled. If you take it nice and controlled, your backswing is going to be a little shorter, and your follow through should be about the same for most shots, but it's going to be a little shorter, naturally. And that has to do with the timing and the touch that it requires to control the cue ball when you're playing pool, period. If you're trying to control the cue ball, it takes a controlled swing with your cue. If you can't do that, then you're going to lose control. Period. And a lot of people think, okay, we'll swing it, pull it back and pull it, stroke it through. But there's a lot more timing and fluidity that goes to that than a lot of people give credit for.
And if you hit 1,000 balls a day, that becomes natural.
Very natural, and you literally have to hit 1,000 balls a day to understand that.
Right, or 3,000 if you're not, doing it perfectly.
Well, no.
A lot of people think practice is just playing 8-ball against somebody.
Exactly.
And I don't agree with that
and
at all.
That's I touched on that earlier. He said quality practice. Quality practice when you're playing by yourself, working on your game versus just trying to make balls. Making balls is very different than trying to play the game correct.
Right.
And control the table. You're not just trying to make balls, you're trying to control the table. Right? Whether it be play a safety, play an attacking shot, a two-way shot, either way you're trying to control it. And when people lose control is when their game starts to fault. And it happens, it's so easy to lose control.
Ooh, another opportunity here. Kendall could take the lead for the first time this match.
I like this attack shot too. Pretty natural to get on the 5.
Nice little bump.
Nice touch on the 8. Yeah, he's going to like this. 6 to the 7's pretty, and then the 8-ball's hanging. Should be out.
Yeah, I like 8 to the 9. Anytime you got
7-ball. 7-ball is a key ball. You get on this 7-ball nice and pretty, the 8-ball's
He
hanging.
really brought that back.
This is the shot right here. And he hit it beautifully.
Can't ask for much more.
Just roll this ball in, no matter what happens. You're good. Yeah, you can, and that's that angle where you got so many decisions. You can really hit that ball comfortably. And that's what pros are really good at, is getting to that angle that allows them to hit the ball comfortably to get to their next ball.
Right, not every shot's a trick shot,
Exactly. Or even a second guess shot. They're already down on it. It already feels natural. Now that has to do with
Correct.
them knowing a lot more shots than our average player, but it also has a lot to do with them getting to those shots where they know the speed to get to the correct angle where they can stroke the ball comfortably on the next shot. And the only time I feel like in a pro level match that comes up or that doesn't happen is when they're on the 50. When they're on the 50 or they're playing a double shot. And look at this. Now he's jacked up on this 1-ball, and the 2-ball might not pass the 4. But I think he made 2 balls right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he made 2 on the break. If he gets on this 2-ball, he can play the 2-4, or he can go maybe 1, 2, 3, rails around, play the 2-ball on the same side, because he's pretty thin on this 1. I think he'll attack here.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
You just got to be, if you're going up table, you got to be wary of the 9-ball. And
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you can hold it, I don't see much to be gained by going up table because of the 4.
where are you holding it to? Where's the 2-ball go?
You just take the hard cut.
The bottom right?
Yeah, I mean, if.
That 7-ball comes into play, though, because you got to put some juice in there to make that 1. That 7-ball comes into play.
Yep, he did. Oh, he put a lot of inside on it. Okay.
He tried to be super protective with the cue ball path. Make sure he gets a look at the 2, but I think if he put outside, he could have went around the 9 between the 9-5 and got out to the middle of the table where he might have had the option of the 2-4 combo.
Well, this might be the opportunity John was looking for. If the 2 goes.
See, he's going to hit this 2-4. He's okay with this 2-4. Now, your 2-ball's floating down here to the bottom right. So be wary of that. He's going to hit it with stun and try to hold his cue ball. Don't let that cue ball go too far.
Didn't
He
go.
tried to squeak it by. I thought he was going to play the combo.
I'd have to look at that again to see if he hit that a little thick, but yeah, it was tight.
Did you get the button?
No. I back in this secondary booth, I don't do it because a lot of times you'll get double. double replays.
I hit it after you said no, so he might have got it.
Well, I mean, I'm just wondering if it went or if you just hoped it went. Yeah, we missed it.
That's one of those things. Absolutely. I think we have to wonder that a lot in the booth. Is if it goes or if it.
Yeah, he hit it a little
Oh.
thick. So, I mean, he would have had to hit the left side of that pocket from the way we're looking at it. And
Yeah, and cheat the pocket and play
Right.
it just perfect. But here we go. Here we go. This is what he needed. Good chance to stay in it right here. Balls are nice and open. 4 to the 5 is the big shot. If you can get good shape on the 5 to the 7, then it should be pretty easy. You just got some distance between this 4 ball and the cue ball to control the cue from the 4 to the 5. So this is a big shot. I think he hit it pretty good. If it checks up a little, yeah, that's beautiful. Now he can just play this 7 dead straight in the side. Should be out. Make it 7 all. That's beautiful touch as well.
I'm okay with that.
You got to be, right?
You know, you could throw a little right on it, throw it in.
Yeah, it'll be just peachy. Peachy, actually, that's funny. That's probably the American term. The English term, MH would say he's plumb on the 8 ball. Plumb on the 9 ball, and Kendall gives it to him. We got Hill, folks. All 34 of you viewers, thank you for tuning in. We got Hill thrills for the second set between John and our very own Kendall Cook. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to the Mad Apple Extreme.
The old AccuRack. Oh, he's making sure it's perfect.
Make
Okay,
sure
we
they're
can help
tight,
him
but
out.
we've seen a couple off breaks with the Magic Rack, right? You know what happens, Chris, with that? If the Magic Rack isn't breaking?
Well, he didn't hit it right. He hit it to the left or to the right.
Well, that might be true, but you know another thing that can happen if you are hitting them pretty good with the Magic Rack is that the Magic Rack gets bent.
Oh, yeah.
Any creases happen in that Magic Rack because it's like a cloth.
Well, that's why I like the
material.
AccuRack, because it's really thick.
Yeah, but even then, if it gets creased, you get spaces.
Well,
Okay?
these are brand new.
No, that one's
Straight
not
out of the
brand new. I'll put money on it.
This is
sorry.
mine. This is my brand new AccuRack.
The
right
one
up.
that they're using
Yeah.
right now?
It's brand new.
the
This
red,
is probably
white,
the
and
10th
blue?
break. Yeah.
Really?
Yep, that's from Derby 2022.
Okay, well, I've played with it before.
Well, no, you probably played with a.
Derby 20
Yeah.
Derby City 2023?
Yeah, just you might not have used this one. You probably because he sells them.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Then that makes sense. Hopefully it's not creased.
Outsville, I think, and you can go
Yes,
buy them. They're
you're
pretty
very
expensive.
correct,
I
yeah.
usually buy like a combo pack, and it's like $20.
For a combo, that's pretty cheap. for a
Yeah, I
Magic
guess.
Rack.
But, I mean, the problem is if you leave it laying around the pool hall, it only lasts a couple of months.
They get snatched up. They get creased, like I said.
Yeah, the holes start getting worn out.
They get creased. They get worn out.
I mean, I'm not talking bad about it. It's just that for the money I pay for it, it's like I gotta hide the thing.
I'm not gonna lie, man. $20
It's probably like more like 25 or 30
for one
after
of them.
shipping. No, for the whole pack.
That's what I'm saying.
You get like an 8 ball, a 10 ball, and
It's
a bunch
not-
of extras.
It's not that bad, right? It's
I don't know.
I
I'm old. I'm cheap.
How much does a regular rack cost?
I mean, you're talking a wood rack. That's different.
No, the plastic racks we use. How much do those cost?
I don't know, $9.95. I mean, because they have a diamond logo on them, they're probably like 50. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they make them perfect, right? So they're supposed to be very accurate. The angles are perfect. But see, what happens with the triangles is that the spot gets worn out, the table gets dense on it. They're hard to work.
Another thing that happens is the balls get some gunk on them and it rubs off on the rack. And when you try to pull it off,
Yeah.
the balls stick.
That's true.
Sometimes the
That's
balls
true.
stick to the rack.
Yeah, I've noticed you got to take a little bit of a Scotch Brite, like maybe a sponge,
Look
and you got
at
to clean
this.
those spots on the
This is
rack.
gonna be a BNR, Chris.
This might be his first, I think.
Oh, get a good bump. Get a book. Oh, thank you. Oh, I almost got him right there. I think he'll get out.
I mean, if he's
Come on, John.
are you cutting this? I
I'm-
mean,
yes.
the
you're
overhead
cutting
makes
this.
it much harder than.
He's close to this 7. Very accurate. He's gonna cut this on the side. He's got to.
And you got to go back and forth. For
Just
the 8.
kill. No, just kill.
Oh,
Just kill.
He put so much bottom right on it, it just slid out.
A little bit. Yep. Overstroked it a little bit. I agree with you, and I take full responsibility for that, John. I'm sorry, man. I gotcha. Kendall isn't gonna be happy with this, though.
He'll bank it.
Yeah, he's got.
I don't see playing safe now. I mean, the opportunity's there.
He'll bank it, no doubt. And he's about 75, 80% to make it, too. There it goes. Nope.
Oh, no. Just hangs. Is he going to give this one to him? He's thinking about it. Nope. Just enough. Just enough to throw a little wrench in John's
You know what?
gear.
That 8 ball's pretty deep. I'll make him hit it.
Anything can happen. He might go
Watch
into the
out, side
side.
pocket. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. There was, the almost happened.
Kendall played a little psych game.
Yeah,
up in there.
yeah.
He's a
That's a move out there for you guys. It's right up there with unvelcroing your glove during a shot. Seen that?
Just double check the leave after you leave that 9 ball or 8 ball hanging. Double check it.
So he was so deep in there, he ended up hitting the point. That's why it went that way. For anybody that's kind of wondering why he left himself like that, we've all been there.
This is for the hill.
Oh, no. He's giving him that one for sure. Kendall's on the hill, and he's
Come on,
got to be
folks.
breathing deep that one came back to him.
Give us a hill thrill, baby. Let's go for the cash money.
So John had the lead early with the first game, and then it's been kind of neck and neck all the way through.
Yeah, he did have. I thought he had like a 2-game lead. Did he have a 2-game lead at one point? Chatland, let us know.
I think it was 1-1. Kendall may have had a 2-game lead.
I think John was. Oh, you might have been.
This in the first set. I mean, it's a weird one. Yeah, Kendall hit that one hard. Did not use the AccuRack.
He got one to go too.
Hit it as hard as he could. No, nothing dropped.
Oh, I thought something did.
But this is one of those testers, as you say.
This is a stroke test. Cue ball on the rail, all the way down, no shape on the 2. Look at this. Look at this. He's got to put a real big stroke on this to get to the 2. Off the 9. See, he hit the 3. Oh, wow. What a shot. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more on that.
Yeah, now you got a problem with the 3, which now you got to deal with.
I mean, I don't mind taking the 3-7.
I'm putting a touch of inside on this ball, going 1, 2, 3 rails between the 7, 9 to get 3 ball in the same pocket as a 2.
That would be nuts.
It could, yeah.
That would be taking your wallet out and paying because you just lost the match. Okay, so as far as odds go, I think the odds of making this combo are much better than trying to go 3 rails between all that stuff. I don't disagree with you often, but that's one.
That's got to go. He
Yeah,
got
it
away with it though. I don't even think he has the carom here. No carom on the 3-7.
I mean, can you jump it without flying it off the table?
I don't know. You might have to go end rail down here, down by where we're
Oh,
sitting,
man, that's kind
or kick it in on the top right.
I think he's jumping. Oh,
This is not very good though. Now he's gonna sell out the 3-9. Well, that 3 ball is gonna creep away, or hang the 3 ball. We'll see what he does.
this is a touchy shot, though.
It's one of those decision makers.
It's like an optical illusion, though.
This is a decision maker. You have to know what you're trying to do with the 3 ball
Right.
before you hit it. And it's not that difficult. You just have to make sure you commit
Well,
to
I think
this
you're
ball.
shooting the 3 in the upper right after this, unless you hit it so soft to try to keep it there. Oh, he went 3-ball combo. I like that.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's an interesting way to do it.
And all those combos work. All of them work, but you have to commit to the stroke. Once you're 50-50 on one of those strokes is when you're hooked. Okay? Like
That was a good stroke.
you're not fully committed to where you want that 3-ball to go is when you hit that ball bad. And so he was pretty committed to where he wanted to hit that 3-ball and confident with where the cue ball was going. And so he committed to it and he hit it good. But when you're on the 50-yard line with that and you hit it, you're not committed and your cue ball gets stuck. And you get stuck. You don't get where you need to go. It's a huge commitment thing. It's just a huge thing in pool where you have to fully commit to the stroke. And any fault in that commitment it's very visual. You can see it. You know, you always end up on the 50 afterwards. So if you really hit it good and you commit to the stroke, a lot of the times you end up pretty good. But if you don't commit to the stroke, then I would say 95% of the time it shows and you get stuck. And now we're going to have a hill match.
Yeah, I'm going to show this replay of John shooting the 3-ball. We didn't really touch on it too much, but I'll tell you what. He put a stroke on this. Here, take a look at the English that it took
Oh, yeah.
to go and not hit the 9. I mean, it really takes off. Look, I mean, boom, boom. That's that was a lot of left and pretty good amount of top, I would think, to get it to force forward like that. I mean, just unbelievable. Came out perfectly for the 4.
Well, you put too much top on that and you do run into the 9. So it's a stun. It was allowing that spin to really take off the first rail, right? Watch his cue delivery on the left side here. He doesn't get too much into the top of that cue ball.
Yeah. Just enough to go off the rail. And look at that thing.
And too much top gets you into that 9. But he really let that spin take off the first rail, and it just shot it all the way around the table, which is beautiful.
Are they taking a break before the last game? I think I might have to take a break myself. Oh, I think they're backing it and jacking it or whatever it's called.
They're gonna run it back, you guys.
Back it and jack it.
They're backing and jacking at Hill, just like a good man should.
Race to 7, I heard.
Race to 7, yes, sir. For a double.
Unbelievable. Well, I'm going to have to leave you solo, which you were doing fine on your own. I got to get up early in the morning. Yeah, no problem. Have fun. Stick it out for this last race. This is pretty interesting because when you back it and jack it, you double it.
Yeah.
And you go for another race, and they're just saying 7. So you can see they updated
7.
that in the scoreboard, reset the score. So one more race to 7 for all of it.
Chris has left the building, you guys. Thank you for my 30 viewers out there for sticking with me. Hope you guys are having fun. It's the late night version of the Mad Apple Xstream here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiards. We got scratch food. We got scratch pool. Let's go. Jon Giles to break the balls. We got a race to 7 for the championship. Makes 3 balls on the snap. Good look on the 2. 2 to the 3 goes. Well, can't be complaining if you're Jon. Interesting to see if he goes forward. I think he'll stun around here back to the middle of the table for a cut on the 3. And then pull the cue ball between the 8, 6, 2 rails to the 4, 2 or maybe 3 rails to the 4. I don't mind that path. What you got, Jon? How you feeling? I think he agreed with me, but caught it a little thin. Kendall can go 2 rails right here, too, without scratching. Cut this 2-ball real thin. 1, 2. Perfect. Beautiful shot, Kendall. Got a little bit of an angle. Let's see if he smashes this ball. That's what you do with a good stroke. You don't smash the ball. You cream it 2 rails. Great stroke. Man, Kendall's got... If you guys know how Kendall hits the ball, if you ever seen his backhand, he plays with what I like to call like a slip stroke. If you know what a slip stroke is, let me know. Because Kendall plays with it, and it's very effective. He gets a lot of work done with the cue ball with not a lot of power. And if you perfect it, it's very accurate, and you get a lot of work done that you don't have to muscle. This will be a safety here. Nice touch. Oh, he hit it way too hard. If anybody knows a good plumber, John needs one. He let that one leak out pretty hard. Oh, wow. These guys are getting tired, man. Let me know. How old are you guys out there? These guys are getting a little crusty here. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to end up okay. Play the 9-ball in the same pocket, I think. Just a touch of outside. Yeah, buddy. Hit it sweet. Clip the 9 for a nice love rub to get out. And we got 1-0 John. Unless I get him. Come on, John. There you go. Don't let me get you, bud. Nice shot. 1-0 John. All right, guys. Thank you again for tuning in to the late night version of Mad Apple Extreme. We got our owner, founder, our father, Kendall Cook, playing Jon Giles for the championship right here. This is the 3rd set. Okay, they split the first 2 sets in a race to 9. I think the first one went 9-7 Kendall. The second one went Hill. And Giles ended up taking that one. We're going to have a race of 7 here for the end of it. And Giles taking the first game. You better mark your score, son. You better mark your score. G-Reg. Yes, sir. Throwing the stick through the cue ball is exactly what a slip stroke is. Real interesting to watch. Very hard to control and learn, but really promotes good mechanics because if you can throw the cue stick through that ball without holding on to it, then your back arm is pretty straight. And Kendall plays with a slip stroke. Off the 7. Nope. He's going to get away with this nicely. All right, he's just going to clip this one ball. Watch if he gets a rail. He just played a intentional. 2 balls doesn't go. I wonder if they're playing 3 foul. Clip the one nicely. He's going to get behind it. Nope. All right, so it'll be an easy kick at the 1, but what do you sell? I think he'll hit this low speed, trying to keep those balls pretty tied up. What do you guys think? It's too hard. You left him pretty close, so Kendall's still got this option here. Especially if that one's off the rail. I don't think it was, and the cue ball had to get a rail, so he hit it a little harder to make sure. Very safe shot because the 2 ball doesn't go, so. I like to call that a pretty heady play, even though Patrick Glenn doesn't know what I'm talking about. Watch out, cue ball. That's gone. That one took the Kojak took the subway. Kendall, pull the rack out and play the 2-9. He's going to play this 2-4. Wow. Okay, so this is going to be tough to control for a shot after. Roll forward for the 2 ball in the opposite. That deserves a replay. That was beautiful. I think that might have been a little lucky, but I'll have to ask. I hope he hears this so that I can ask him if he got lucky on that leave, because that's just beautiful awareness right there of what's going to happen with that combo. Nice and thin on this 5, you guys. Might run into this 6. Inside to hold. And he just rolls the ball so well. He put probably a quarter tip inside to hold. That was beautiful. I think he's going to tie this one up. I think this is going to be 1-1. Okay, late night crew, thank you for sticking with me. Had to take a quick restroom break there. Looks like we got John running the balls. 1-1. Should just... Nice love bump on the 8. Now he's got a good angle come up here between the 7 and 8 for the 5. Just make the ball. It'll go. It'll go, John. used lots of inside, and I think he overhit that ball a little bit. Look at this. Now he's nice and thin, jacked up over the 7. This is ugly. Yeah, a little shake of the head of disapproval. He's going to reach over this one. Let me get a side view. So, guys, late night, and he gets it to go. And the cue ball. That sucks. That sucks. That one's probably going to do it for this game. What do you guys think? I think so. And that's going to be 2-1, Mr. Hometown. I don't know. I think no matter how old you are, Kendall's dad. Kendall is dad. He's got your back. He's going to hook you up, give you a break when you need one, and hold you true when you don't. See how these end up. And we'll check that transition and see if it sucked. Sit. Nope, that's going to be steep on this 2-ball. We got to see safety here, huh? Yeah, here we go. 3 rails around. Get there. Oh, no. He had the 5-9 to work with, so that was good touch. Man, I can't say enough about how well Kendall plays. He's just kind of a under-the-radar guy. Utmost respect for the man and what he's done here and what he does for everybody in the community. Thank you, Kendall, and thank you personally for giving me the opportunity to get to do what I get to do. I hope you guys have fun with me. Try to keep it as entertaining as I can. And we get to watch great pool together. So thank you guys for tuning in. I just really appreciate you all. So let's see. He's looking at if he can get shape between that 8-ball and the rail for the 3 off the angle of this 2-ball. I think he can, but it's super touchy. You got to have a great touch to get this past the 5, not clip it, and get it to the... I'll replay that one. That was a great shot. Beautiful. Still not out of the woods here now. He's going to take another tough shot on this 5-ball. Watch out. He'll roll through it. Oh, wow. See? Oh, man. I like... Oh, and don't do it to him. Okay. I like Kendall to just kind of try to roll through that 5 and not scratch, and he muscled it. He muscled it, and I think he overdid it a little bit. Kendall rolls the ball so well. I think he could have rolled past that and taken a cut on the 6. But I'm not going to argue with the man. Just didn't quite get the job done. Left the door open a little bit. Watch out cross side scratch here if you're going for it. And a tough safe. This containing safe, now he's going to give up a 5-9 combo. Five-9 carom is not there, so we'll see this combo. Oh. Well. It might have been there, but I didn't like it. I feel like if you miss that combo, the 5-ball ends up on the top rail. Cue ball goes 2 rails for a safety if you want to go for it. But he felt good about the carom. Cross corner down here. Double shot. You might say this sold out, but this is going to require a stroke to get to the 6. Unless you feel comfortable with the bank. Wow. Safe to say he felt comfortable with the draw. A little bit of angle here to get to the 7 to the 8. Straight edge, no good. He got it. A little bit on the rail. Good stroke required, and obviously he hit it good. All right, we got a 3-1 match, folks. Mr. Kendall Cook taking a commanding lead, 3-1. If you can call it commanding. Obviously, I'm kidding. See how Kendall hits his balls. Okay. Okay, trick shot. Kendall's coming out here. That was a great shot. We'll watch that one more time without a doubt. But he's not going to give me enough time to replay that one in the middle of this rack. I think it'll be out by the time I can pull it up. Oh, wow, he got a little funny here. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. Watch out 9 ball. Unless you want to play it up in the corner with some low. Missed the 9 ball. Overcooked it a little bit. Oh, I like this. Look at this. He's going to put a stroke on this ball and come 1, maybe 2 rails for the 8 in the top left. Nope, he decided against it. I think he aimed it up and said it didn't quite go, and now he's going to bank this ball, pushing the 9 towards the hole. That 9 ball might go. Don't say he can't do it, folks. Don't say he can't do it. We'll take a replay. Look at this 1 ball. Look at this 1 ball. The break just stopped. He gets down on it in 3 seconds. Take a look at this right hand overhead. And then he just decides to make that ball and get out. Including that bank from the 8 into that bottom right pocket to finish it. So don't say you can't do it, folks. Great shooting there. For all you young-minded folks, Kendall teaches lessons down here at the Mad Apple. If you're a beginner, come find him. I'm sure he'll be happy to help you out. I think that's probably one thing he loves to do is help the newcomers. And he'll play this 1-4 carom here. Got to be careful with what the 1 ball does in the cue ball, so I think he'll float it in and play the 1 in the top left afterwards. Or a safety, and that's going to leak out. If it didn't, that realistically, that's a good safety. See, I don't think it did. He's really, if it did, that's kind of unfortunate. Should be able to get this 1 ball tucked up. That's even tough too, I'll tell you what. This is not an easy return shot here. Even if he did leave a piece of the 1. right. He'll be gunning. I think the question for Kendall now is whether or not that 5 ball passes the 9. If not, he's not even going to look at it. If it doesn't go, I almost guarantee he'll play the 5-9 carom here. He was good on both of them, but he missed the 4, so it's going to bring John back to the table. He's 4-1 Kendall, so John's got some work to do here. Cutting this ball might not give you the best position, but there's a chance you could come off that 7 and end up pretty good. If you were to cut that 4 ball, I think it's just a big chance to take for John, and he decided against it. Now he'll get where he wants to go with this 5 ball and the 9 ball. See, he checked the 5, checked the angle on the 5-9. I think he'll hit a pretty solid shot here and give himself a decent chance to get out of this rack, either on the next shot or run the balls. I'll tell you what, that's a little steep for the carom. If you hit this carom bad, you can sell out the 5 ball up there in the top right. I don't think so. I think you might run into the 7 and end up okay. So he's going to go for it. Oh, wow. That's what I like to call a heady shot. He said it squeaks by. That was a beautiful shot. Just clipped the 9 ball. Now the 7-9 is wired. And a good look at the 6 to get to that 7-9 here. So, one good shot here, and he should be pulling himself back into this match. Wow, he hit that with a lot of speed. Now he's going to have to come with one more good stroke, you guys. The 8 ball will pass the 9, so he can roll this forward or draw it back for short side. However he's comfortable hitting this ball. Got to make the 7 here, though. He rolled forward, and he hit it thick. Wow. He hit it thick. Doesn't sell out a side pocket shot, but Kendall's got to bank this ball. Down it goes. Down she goes. It's going to be 5-1. You guys race to 7. I hope I jinxed Kendall now, and I hope he hears it. Good shooting, Kendall. Man, tough to beat. Tough to beat. One thing I love about Kendall is that he's always kind of here at his home in the Mad Apple. And he'll walk up to you and say, hey, you want to play? Or really, he'll say, hey, let's play. Like, rack him up, let's play. And you say, oh, sweet, I get to play the owner of the pool hall, and, you know, this is a great experience. And then you sit in your chair for about 2 hours and don't get to hit but 3 balls, and afterward you're like, oh, I really don't like to play Kendall that much. And so yeah, wow, look at this. He's got a good chance to break it. Great break. Shape on the 3. Watch out. 6 ball. Good. Draw straight. Oh, wow. Okay, this can get a little funny. I think he should be able to draw this ball, though. Okay, now he's going straight. Well, this might be 3 rails. 2 to 3 rails. 1. Okay, yeah, it was. He tried to draw off that 4. I think that's why he hit a little full. Didn't necessarily sell anything easy to John. I think you cut this 4 ball in the bottom left. Go 1, 2, 3 with the cue ball. Send it up the table, even if you miss it. try to leave the cue ball on that left-hand side rail. No matter what, you should be okay. As long as you hit it that speed, you should be okay. See, you didn't, well, I would have been wrong right there, too. So, Kendall's got a good chance to get to the hill here. I think one good stroke. There it is. Now we'll just watch Kendall go to work here. 3 rails for position on the 7. Or from the 7 to the 8. Oh, that's a little... He'll stroke this ball, though. Watch. Oh, so beautiful. It's so long and smooth, and I hope we get a good look at his backhand right there. His backhand really allows that cue ball to travel where it needs to without hitting the ball hard. It feels different when you hit that ball. It feels very different than when you grip the cue and you just let the cue do the work. Hard to see his backhand right there, but it's so try to watch his backhand. I think the emblem's just in the way, but plays a little, and it's so long and smooth. That's why he gets that cue ball to travel so far, and you say he barely hit that ball. I missed the break, you guys. I'm sorry. This is what he ended up with. Jacked up over the 6 to get to the 2. He's on the hill. That's in the hole. He'll be happy with that one. Watch out 5 ball. He'll have to negotiate this 5 ball to get to the 3 here. Pretty big ball with the 5. I think he held it short, so that's beautiful. Now we can go 2 rails back to the middle of the table, play the 5 on the side, play it with an extra speed, and get to the corner, but he doesn't need to do that. Just rolls the ball so well. Okay, for all you 30 guys still sticking with me, thank you so much. I think this is going to be the end of it. I hope I jinx him and he doesn't get out and get to watch more pool. But again, thank you for tuning in to the late night edition of the Mad Apple Extreme here on Monday night after the King's Court duel, whatever you want to call it. It's a little late for me too. Thank you guys for tuning in. That's going to be the last set. Kendall takes it 3-2. We'll be here on Sunday morning. Like, share, and subscribe. Again, thank you. Everything you guys do for us, you do for the juniors that come through this place. So we appreciate that. Keep that in mind when you like, share, and subscribe. Let us know. We'll let you know, and we'll see you on Sunday morning. Thank you.